B Young was good. Two Term was good. BK was good. I know you. I know. I've heard you. I know. No, I turned it off. Are you around the world? Where you go? Andrew, what's the word, brother? Let's go. Hello, me. Husband, you know what, Ronnie? Oh, me, husband, oh. I ain't got left my charger in the car. I ain't left my charger in the car. I always do that dumbass shit. I'm about to get started after this song. Good morning, everybody that's listening so far.
Understand, I don't want the girls to start everything perfect yet. You say.
Alright, that's it for the music, y'all. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Another day that we are closer and closer and closer to the NFL season. I saw that the NFL season is 37 days away, bro. I saw that we are 37 days away from the NFL season, and y'all don't know how I feel. I left my charger in the car. Trip that I'm gonna have to make downstairs. It is what it is. But yeah, we 37 days close to the NFL season. That means so much is coming. You know, I can't wait to use this again. I can't wait to play all these sounds and use my soundboard and talk about so many parlays. And I got to get back to the players of the week. Players over the weekend. I'm mad at I was looking through my phone yesterday. I was looking through my notes. And I'm like, man, how the hell I stopped doing that? You know what I'm saying? So the problem was when I used to use StreamYard, they would put like all the different banners at the bottom of the screen. So it made it easy for me to like remember what to click and remember what to talk about and remember what to get to. So that's going to be coming back. Shouting out players over the weekend, whether it's WNBA, NBA, NFL, college basketball, football, etc. Ravens NFL Super Bowl champions this year, God willing. You know, ski mask, you know, just got to pray for that. We in the chat, FNS in the chat, nigga, we up one. Shout out to Chris Gann, man. Oh, Chris Gann. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. We got established in the chat. Shout out to my dog established. Cowboys 11 wins NFC Championship, yes sir. Another season of people and team being humbled up.
What they do?
Yeah, man, I can't wait. The show we're gonna get back live and popping again. You know, when it comes to Mondays recapping games, Tuesdays doing a power ranking, Sundays previewing the games. We got Jaja in here bright and early, dog.
Let's go.
Yeah, the show's off to a good start. We got Jaja in here early. Good morning back to you, brother. We got Established in here. I'm feeling it. Kobe Dean in here early. I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. I ran a couple errands this morning. Finished breakfast. You know, I had a banana, then I had a protein shake, then I had some waffles and eggs. So I'm good to go. And then I'm obviously off work, so I'm feeling blessed. Time for everyone to predict their team getting 10 wins.
What they do?
Yeah, we didn't even do that yet. That's actually coming up. Like when I do this divisional stuff, that's actually coming up. We even got OG in here early.
Let's go.
OG leveled up over the weekend or last week. Can't remember if it was Friday or Saturday. Another trip around the sun. Happy belated birthday to the old man. That means he got a little slower, a little less wiser, and probably not as quick. That means when this punch come across his face, he not even gonna be able to see it. And I'll meet him one day, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Like all that tough talking and tough talk that he do, and all that, oh I'm this, I'm that, and all that. Like on the internet, I'm gonna see if he like that in person, and I'm gonna come in the next show, and I'm gonna tell y'all like, listen, y'all, like he not that. Don't be scared of him. All this look, nigga here, nigga now. I ain't scared of one nigga, all that. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is in person, bro. Whenever I meet that nigga, so keep that in y'all mind. Yeah, happy related to the old man. Happy J.D. Mark ass nigga. Yes sir, BK. Ah man, happy Monday again, y'all. Happy Monday again. If you watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the Facts and Stats show. probably be willing to subscribe. I'm at 1,249 subscribers. About to be at 1,250. That is amazing. Make sure I hit the thumbs up button on this video for that very reason. And then the people that's watching that's not subscribed, feel free to subscribe. If you don't know, Facts and Stats used to be a daily sports show. We'll probably get back to that one day. Right now, I'm going to be working off of Sunday, Monday, and Tuesdays, and any other random day that I'll choose to do so. Also, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform. You all can become a member become a member on the YouTube side of things. The link in the description on this video. And then also you can send super chats or super thanks at any time. Something I've been doing over the last month, if you are a member on YouTube or a sub on Twitch, I've been giving away money to those people only. Well, I shifted to that the last 2 weeks, but to those people only, because you all go out your way. Not that it's a crazy amount, but still money is money. You all go out your way and spend $5 a month or $10 a month or $20 a month, whatever it is, to extend y'all support for the platform. So yesterday, FBI agent won $50. He's a sub on Twitch. Shaggy won like 25 one of these days, last week or two. Nana won like 50. So Lamicia won like 50, 25, whatever it was. So I'm going to continue to give away money. It's not always going to be money though. Sometimes it's going to be a new hoodie or a new sweatpants, new shirt, whatever the case may be. So members and subs only. Twitch folks, 2014 followers, y'all. We got Bray in here bright and early. Shout out to Bray. 2014 followers on Twitch, continuing to grow, because this is not the only thing that I do. I obviously spend time gaming. I play like a game a day on Twitch, and because I get paid to play 2K, not that good anymore. The average person I'll be really good against, but against them people, not my best, because I don't play the game as much anymore. Reality situation, but yeah, I still play like a game a day on Twitch, and I think I'm like 3-6, 3-7 right now. But yeah, so I'm also gaining a lot of followers off of that daily, pretty much. Shaggy's in here early, y'all. Shout out to Shaggy as well. And yeah, man. So if y'all watching on Twitch, make sure y'all hit that follow button. If you're not following on Twitch, there's no need for you not to do so. I'm obviously monetized on YouTube and Twitch, and to avoid seeing potential ads on Twitch, you all can become a sub through Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, which majority of people do, if you have Amazon Prime, make sure y'all click that link right there in the chat, become a sub through Amazon Prime. And if you don't have Amazon Prime, but you want to extend your support for the platform and be eligible for potential giveaway, feel free to sub the regular way through Twitch. Again, that helps you avoid ads, and also just you extending your support for the platform at the end of the day. Going forward, we'll be picking back up players over the week, players over the weekend that do their thing, you know. And we actually going to start it right now, you know. Y'all feel free to shout out some players that did what they needed to do, whether it's baseball, whether it's WNBA, whatever, over the weekend. If y'all can think of anybody, I'm gonna shout out the boxing match and William to kick it off. I loved his performance against Lamont Roach. I think that, you know, we talked about it yesterday on the show, but if you like boxing, that was a good boxing match to watch for the way he performed, more so than the way Roach was. You know, he was really good. He stayed aggressive, probably round 3 or 4 on down, whooped on Roach, controlled the whole entire fight, got Roach in the corner when he wanted him, threw multiple punches at Roach at a time, and Roach did not have any counters for it. So I'm going to give him a shout out for, you know, becoming a champion and doing what he needed to do. We got Kelsey Mitchell from Bray in the chat. Yes, Kelsey Mitchell, man, she had one game over the weekend, I think. It was yesterday. She had a 37 ball. Just a special player. She's well on her way to breaking, I think it's Asia Wilson's record. I think Asia's at 15 straight games with 20 points or more. Kelsey Mitchell is now at 14. So that's something to monitor to see if she breaks that record. They actually played the Aces on Thursday, funny enough. We got Olivia Miles from B Young in the chat with a shout out. Yeah, man, Olivia Miles, man, special player. You know, 28 points yesterday, 23 points in the first half, I want to say. And everything was on display. Layups, 3-point shot, passing, you know, just a special and really gifted offensive basketball player. She finishes at the rim like no other in the WNBA. That's nothing that nobody can take away from her. Or that's something that nobody can take away from her, point blank, period. BK, shout out Caitlin Clark. 19 and 10 for Caitlin Clark yesterday. As a fan of her, you know, I wasn't really impressed with her performance. You know, playmaking obviously was still there. I wanted more offensive aggression. But hats off to Minnesota defense as well. And I think CC was getting upset a lot on the court yesterday. Something that me and Shaggy noticed. So yeah, but I mean, shout out to CC. Fury Links was definitely a money game. Shout out to Ryan. Facts. I said that yesterday. Be young. Finish like Kyrie, like not literally Kyrie, but when it comes to like finishing around the rim, she's crafty and real Kyrie like. If I had to think of anybody WNBA that gets close to that, it's her for sure. Far as the show today, guys, if y'all ever see this tweet right here, y'all do me a solid favor. When I tweet this in the morning, and I know some of y'all do, and I see it sometimes, and when y'all do, I appreciate it. And if y'all forget it to do it, that's cool. But yes, if y'all retweet this tweet in the morning time, I'll always tweet in the morning if there's going to be a show or the day prior. Like for yesterday's show, I tweeted on Sunday night or evening. Today's show, I did it in the morning. If y'all ever see this tweet, you can retweet it, you can quote tweet, or you can like it, or you can send it out to a group chat so people can know where the show is being held at, or also people can know like where to come to today for sports talks, and or to know what we're going to be discussing today, and just to know if the show's going to be live or not, point blank period, because a lot of people have been missing the updates. As of right now, y'all will be Sunday, Monday, and Tuesdays. Eventually, it'll get back to Monday through Friday, but Sunday, Monday, Tuesday as of right now, and no show tomorrow though. Tomorrow would have been my first time doing it 3 days in a row, but I'm going to work tomorrow instead of working on Friday because I got a haircut Friday morning. So to make up for that lost time, I'm going to just work tomorrow. So no show tomorrow, guys. I got a haircut Friday morning, but the following week we should be back to the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday for the first time. And then on Sundays, to give y'all a glimpse of what we're going to be talking about, it'll be fantasy football conversations. It'll be previewing the whole entire slate. Not saying much around that, but like players to look out for, where players' lines is at, and things like that. And like I'll reach out to like Ryan and like different people that gamble to come in and share some of their thoughts or some plays or some lines that they like. And then winners and losers predictions for that. The Fact and Stats Pick'em League will be back again this year. I think I'm gonna do something more serious around that. It'll be via sleeper. And I'll figure out and I'll brainstorm the next couple of weeks how I'm going to handle the pick'ems this time around so people can be more serious about it. What else happens on Sundays? And that's it on Sundays. And then Mondays we recap the games, preview Monday Night Football, and then Tuesdays Tuesdays the power rankings, you know. So I'm looking forward to that first preseason power ranking. I'm looking for that first Tuesday to come around. Power ranking, and yeah, so that's that. As far as the show today, my bad, I gotta go back to that screen. Oh yeah, so like I said, if y'all ever see this tweet, y'all do me a solid and retweet it. If you don't want to run your page, that's cool. You can quote tweet it or you can like it. That probably help the algorithm out. And then also I always tweet when the show goes live as well, even if you can retweet that one probably, or retweet it or like it, whatever. That helps too for people to see on Twitter. At the end of the day. We're going to be talking about the WNBA games from yesterday. It was a 4-game slate. I highlight and talk about some key things in those games. Battle of NFC East finally. If nobody in here at the time is NFC East fans, then I'll text some folks that are fans of those teams and see if they can pop in. But I'm assuming potentially Josiah will be here. I can probably get a Commander fan in here. Eagles and who's the other team? Cowboys. B. Young already be here, and whoever else. After that, we're going to conclude the show with ranking the top 10 wide receivers in the 2026-2027 season. Your own criteria. So nobody's list should be the same, really, because nobody thinks 100% the same. Nobody on this earth thinks 100% the same. Like, not even my twin little sisters. Like, nobody on this earth thinks 100% the same. It just doesn't happen. So keep that in mind. And I also missed something. I'm going to have, I think, Bear, Josiah, and whoever else, maybe even Ryan, talk about that Tariq Skubal trade where he went to the Los Angeles Dodgers from the Detroit Tigers. I had them 3P'ing anyway. I don't know why people crying, bro. Like, I had them niggas 3P'ing anyway, so we'll see what happens. 3P'ing is good for the sport, man. 3P'ing is good for all sports. Dominate. When you got the team to dominate, do that shit. I don't give a fuck. Do that shit. You got a team to dominate, do it. You know, run the tables. Run the tables. That's how I look at it. I don't give a damn. I know I'm just a baseball casual, so hey. So that's that. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into it. Yes, you can, Ski Mask Killer. What I'm about to say. Oh yeah, so if you want to join the stage, y'all, you're gonna join the stage through the live show stage tab in the Discord. The Discord is pinned on YouTube. The Discord is also, well, not pinned on Twitch yet. Not yet. Not yet. But when it does pop up, I'll put it in the chat. Teams dominating is terrible for baseball. I put it to all sports. I like seeing all teams dominate. To be honest, the KD Warriors didn't bother me. Dominate. The Heat with LeBron and Wade didn't bother me. Dominate. Go dominate if you can dominate. The Dodgers don't bother me either. Go dominate. And I understand Lorenzo, they're about to make a cap for baseball now and potentially going to be a holdout and things like that. Cool. I had the baseball folks chiming on that today. Lockout coming soon. Yeah. Hey. Ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all can beat them, y'all can beat them. If y'all can't, y'all can't. I don't give a damn if they got Kyle Tucker, Ohtani, Mookie. I don't give a damn who they got. If you can't beat them, oh well. See, you didn't mention the Chiefs dominating. Chiefs too. You can say the Chiefs too. It's terrible for baseball, but it's also other teams' fault. Yeah, I don't give a damn. Hold on, let me see if I can hear Shaggy. My bad, bro. I be having to switch my audio.
The word, man. 5-star in the building, man.
Yeah, going forward, bro. When you on your gimmick shit, I'm not responding to you, bro. Just letting you know that now.
What are you talking about?
Okay, bro. Just giving you a heads up, bro. When you pushing gimmicks and stuff,
Bro, you're on a whole WNBA gimmick right now.
What are you talking about?
You trying to be Mr. WNBA now? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I love the WNBA so much, bro.
Mr. WNBA. You the one.
No, you're not.
I tried to put you on the WNBA 2 years ago, and you told me that. I tried to put you on the WNBA 2 years ago, and you said that no, it's a bad watch. That's what you said.
You pick a new sport every year. 2 years. Last year was baseball.
I don't care about baseball.
No, you just did a baseball gimmick. You just did a soccer gimmick. Now you're doing a fucking WNBA gimmick. You pick a new sport every year, bro. Facts.
How did I do a soccer gimmick?
What? You doing it right now.
Everybody's watching the World Cup.
Premier League. You trying to watch all these other games. No, and you did it with hockey. You did it with hockey.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot what I just said. But when you on your gimmick stuff, I'm not responding to you, bro. That's on me.
Yeah, okay, bro.
I forgot I just said that. That's on me, bro.
Okay, bro.
That's on me. How the fuck I try to tell him that WNBA is just as good as the NBA to me, watching wise, and he tells me no, I'm not. I'm crazy as hell. It's a bad watch. That's what he told me. But now he Mr. WNBA all of a sudden. Like,
I never claimed to be Mr. WNBA.
Well, I am.
I don't care about the WNBA game.
Well, that's going to be an award.
I care about my favorite player.
Okay, well, I care about the league. That's going to be a new award.
No, you don't.
I do care about the WNBA.
If you in here promoting the shit that was going on in the Aces and the Scott game and shit. No, you don't. That's bad for the league. You don't care about the league.
Bro, what? That Alyssa Smith and Dejanay stuff is funny to me. I'm not promoting it.
That's the problem. That shouldn't be funny, bro. These players need to be held accountable for their childish actions. Yeah.
How can I hold them accountable for dating in the same sport? That's what they want to do.
Bro, you had the you said them dating each other and all fucking each other was funny. That shit not funny, gang.
Wait, I did not say that on a live show.
Yes, you did, bro. You said it yesterday, nigga.
That was not on a live show, bro. That was the. Okay, I don't think that was on a live show. And even if it was, so be it. Is funny to me, but I enjoy the sport. More importantly, so yeah,
here.
Josiah, what's the word? Hold your horses, brother, for the Giants talk. We'll get there very quickly. How did I order it? Oh yeah, that's next. Cool. We'll get there very quickly. Well, Skubal is after the WNBA, and then Battle NFC East. Hold your horses, Josiah. Process, hold your horses as well, brother. Process, how you feeling, man? Happy Monday. I know you off work today. Yo, Process, yo.
Fuck that nigga. His bitch ass was crying the other day. He's so fucking soft, bro. How you do all that cussing, all that yelling, but you soft as shit?
Yo, Process.
I'm not talking sports with you guys anymore.
Josiah, what's up, bro?
What's up?
All right, bet. You gotta listen. You just gotta listen, Bear. I ain't gonna lie, cause I might forget. But it is next though. Like the baseball, Skubal stuff is next. We ain't spending probably about 5 to 15 minutes on that. And then we're gonna go ahead and go over to the Battle of NFC East. I'm gonna reach out to some folks, And we'll go ahead and get this thing started. All right. Y'all, yesterday in WNBA, like I said, we had could have been and still could be a WNBA Finals matchup. You know, whenever two high-powered teams, high-powered offenses, highly skilled teams with highly skilled players go against each other, it's a great watch. The Discord have not had 30 people in Discord watching the game, and I don't know how long, bruh.
Let's go.
Shout out to the ones that showed up yesterday. We had I saw a peak 32 probably yesterday. Now, that ain't really nothing, because football season we do more. NBA playoffs or big games we do more. But to see 30 ball in the WNBA when we haven't hit 30, I don't know how long, was actually impressive to see, man. Shout out to the Fever and shout out to Lynx for moving the mountains like that, moving the needle. The Lynx was 24-6 coming into this game. The Fever were 19-10 coming into this game. And both of these teams have really good offenses. The Fever now scored 100 or more points in 6 straight games. This first quarter total was 69 points. Y'all, that is the second, or that was a tie for the most points scored in the first quarter in WNBA history. Think about that. That's how good that first quarter was. A lot of back and forth offense. It was real fast paced. You had Olivia Miles going at it. You had all these other players, CC, Kelsey, etc., going at it. It was a fun watch. To the game, felt like the Fever was playing catch up the whole entire time for the most part throughout this game, especially in the second half. Now, they did cut it to like 4 or 5, I want to say, in the fourth quarter. But like I said, I needed more out of CC. And I pointed out to 3 different players yesterday that I am really keen on for this team to potentially make a run. And that's Billings, that's Sophie, and that's KK. And, no, Aaliyah Boston, I'm sorry. Who wasn't good yesterday either, in my opinion. But, you know, it's really Kelsey Mitchell was the best player yesterday. And has been a lot of these games throughout this season, or this recent stretch that she's been on. She finished with 37 points, knocked down 6 threes. Aaliyah Boston had 15, 8, and 7, 3 turnovers. But she made a big mistake, in my opinion, down the stretch of the game where CC gave her a pass to the top of the key and ended up traveling. That's where they kind of messed up some momentum, in my opinion. And then CC, her body language was off yesterday. Got real upset throughout the game multiple times, offensively and defensively, with her team or teammates and how the game was going. And then there's really nothing else to say about the Fever team. I think the Fever personally need a POA defender, which they do not have. They thought Raven Johnson could be that, but the thing about it is when Raven's on the court, she's not doing much else. And then they also need, in my opinion, still need a backup guard. And they've been struggling in that aspect over the last 2 years, in my opinion. I think Erica used to start Shaggy, or she came off the bench, right? Erica was off the bench 3 years ago, I want to say, CC rookie year.
Yeah, she was on the bench.
Yeah, Erica was off the bench. Erica was actually decent, but she wasn't that good in Indiana. But if you look at her now, throughout her career, she's been pretty solid. I'll just put it like that. The Fever need a backup point guard, somebody that can help run the offense when CC's not on the court. I feel like Kelsey Mitchell shifts into that role when CC goes to the bench. Although CC's playing over 30 minutes per game now, so she's not really like sitting on the bench too much. And then they also need a POA defender if they want to do some serious business or make some serious noise going forward with this team built around Caitlin Clark and Aaliyah Boston. On the Lynx side of things, you know, whenever I can see Olivia Miles play, whenever I can see CC play, Sabrina, sort of kind of Paige, and many of these Citron, and a lot of these other guards in WNBA, I smile, I get happy. Olivia Miles showed why she could have been the number 1 overall pick. A lot of us felt like she should have went number 1 overall at the point blank period. But she shows that why she is top 3, been top 3, top 4 in MVP race the whole entire year. Why she been the Rookie of the Year favorite the whole entire year, and how she been leading the best team in WNBA the whole entire year. She came into WNBA not known to be a good 3-point shooter, but she still shot about 38, 39% from 3 this season. Last night, or yesterday's game, she shot 50% from the 3, had 23 points in the first half, and she came to play. You know, she came to play. She was ready for the moment. She wanted the moment, and she wanted the moment, and she fulfilled that in the first half. In the second half, I think the Indiana Fever shifted their defensive coverages and things like that. And as I was watching the game, I'm talking to Wes, and I'm like, yo, like, they got to get Fee some shots. Like, yeah, Olivia doing this, and yeah, Courtney might be doing that, but Fee got to come out and play now. Like, she got to step up to the plate. I think Fee had 7 points in the first half and finished the game with 18. So she had a big second half. Courtney Williams had a major second half, knocked down 7, 8 mid-range field goals. The problem was Courtney was being guarded by Caitlin Clark. Caitlin is not a good defender, obviously, and a lot of corny points came on Caitlin Clark, and also probably in transition. So that goes to them just needing, a POA defender, point blank, period. But obviously, even if they did, that POA defender would be on Olivia Miles, so they were sort of kind of fucking matchup wide in that aspect. And then you don't want CC chasing around Kelly McBride the whole time around the court. So the Fever came into that game at a disadvantage on that part right there. Fee came to the party, Courtney Williams came to the party, Kelly McBride chilled this game, and Olivia Miles set the tone throughout the first half, and it had the and one bucket that sealed the deal towards the end of the game. But I enjoyed the hell out of this game. It was a great offensive game. Two really good teams. They will probably see each other again potentially in the semifinals or maybe somewhere in the playoffs. And yeah, man, that's all I got to say about it. Let's see if Shaq got anything to say about the game, and then anybody else on the stage, and I'll keep moving on down.
Yo,
what's
yeah,
good?
yeah, man. Wasn't really a fan of the game like yesterday, offensively or defensively. I really don't care about defense no more. We can't guard nobody. Been through that. But offensively, I don't like shit about this offense sometimes. CC only had she don't get to shoot the ball enough. She had 4 threes attempted at half. That's terrible. This is Caitlin Clark we talking about. We need to get shots up. Stephanie, she had 9 total shots at half. Her running mate had like 14, 15 at half. That's fucking disgusting, gang. Why are we only get 4 threes up? They be playing so much through AB on the perimeter and not in the post. We play through AB in the post. They gotta help. They gotta double. We generating more threes. We only shot like 22 threes yesterday. That's not gonna be enough to beat this team, gang. It's when you know you can't guard them. You gotta get more threes. I think we only made like 10 or 11. And Kelsey made how many of them? Let's just say she made 6.
6 threes, yeah.
She made 6 out of it, man. See, we just need more offensive production. Consistent offensive production, we can't guard. So I don't understand it. I mean, then Stephanie, we go on a run in the third quarter. She had the nerve to sub in Hines Allen and Raven Johnson, gang. It's fucking disgusting. That's terrible. Hines Allen can't play. Monique Billings, she can't play in this matchup. She ain't athletic enough. She too slow-footed, and she just wasn't there. So, I don't know. It ended up being a good game because the Lynx kind of slowed down, which was expected because they started off fucking crazy. And then Courtney and Fee just did what they had to do in the second half. They got a good team. No, we ain't gonna be able to compete with this team if we ain't generating better more threes and playing inside out. And Kelsey had 37, but you see what that shit lead to. That shit lead to her points and her points only. She don't create shit for nobody else. She can't pass. So I'm cool. You can stay here in Indiana. I'm going to LA. That's simple for me. I'm tired of this shit.
Stop it.
I'm tired of this
Stop it,
shit,
man.
man. Where OG at? Where OG at? I
Stop
can't
it,
keep doing this
man.
shit, gang. I can't keep, bro. She had
Stop
like
it,
14
man.
shots at the
You just-
half, bro. What you mean? Stop it. She had
Hold
14
on to
shots
next
at the
year,
half,
nigga.
bro.
Hold off till next year.
You just
I've been telling y'all this shit,
you
bro.
just try and go to
Y'all
LA
keep
because
thinking
of
this shit is a
Brink,
gimmick.
man. Because
Nigga,
of
this
Brink.
offense is ran for Kelsey Mitchell. She had 14 shot attempts at fucking halftime.
Told you, hold off. Juju will be there next year. She coming home.
Like, this shit
You
is crazy,
just
bro.
trying to go to LA for Brink, nigga. You ain't slick, nigga. You
Nah,
ain't
nigga, this
slick.
shit ass, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired
Bro,
of this shit, bro.
all y'all need is a couple defenders and a backup
No,
point
we
guard,
don't,
bro.
bro. Stop saying that, bro. We talking about a couple defenders, bro. We don't got shit. We need everything. Lexi Hall is terrible. She's god
Now
awful at
that is true.
basketball.
Yeah.
This game really should have been a blowout. It really would have been if Olivia didn't really get in foul trouble, they would have beat out. It would have been a blowout for real.
Remember I told you a couple weeks ago, I said it might be a change in the guard. I fuck with Caitlin, but Olivia it's early, but it might be
That's
time.
just who you are as a person, though. You switch up.
Nah, facts.
That was a good one. I gotta give it to you, nigga.
Happy belated, nigga.
Appreciate you, nigga. Appreciate you.
The Leo season. I ain't know my birthday was a week before yours, nigga.
Yeah,
My fault,
process 2 days before. Yeah, real niggas stick
The
together.
Leo season up in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
My dog.
Yeah.
Anybody else got any comments? A Friday comment in the chat if Fever got killed on the boards. That was another thing as well. Real lackadaisical when it came to loose balls and crashing and boxing out and things like that, bruh. a lot of things that the Fever could have been doing better yesterday, bro. It looked like they just wasn't prepared for the game, to be honest. Might have been too early for them or something. I don't know, bro. They just wasn't ready. The Lynx got up for that game, and they didn't. Anybody else got anything to say? All right, I'll keep it moving. Hold on, you trying to slide and talk on Eagles. All right. Next game, I was watching the first half. Y'all ain't gonna lie, I took a nap. I was surprised the Sparks came back and got the job done. Like I was giving the flowers yesterday, bruh. Portland Flower, I felt like the Sparks were going to win the game because I always like the lean team that got the better players. Like the top end players. Hamby and Nneka is clearly most likely the two best players between both teams, point blank period. So I felt like they was going to win the game yesterday. But the way the Fire came out yesterday, they do what they do best. And they shoot a lot of threes and they move the ball and they play as a team. They just not like the Valkyries though because they don't got the defense. But Carla, the girl that I shouted out yesterday, and Shaggy, she had 20 points and 8 assists yesterday. And then Bridget Carlton, who I had on my fantasy team yesterday, so I'm well aware like how good she is, what she can do. This is back-to-back really good games for her. She had 24 points, 11 boards, knocked down 7 threes. Might be a back-to-back game mark for that as well. Hit a big corner three as well toward the end of the game, but it just wasn't enough. Nneka had 2 points at halftime. Then she had 20 points in the second half. She had 22 and 10. Hamby had 23 and 10. I'm sorry. Whew. Ariel Atkins was better for them in this game. She hasn't been as good as advertised or as good as they initially thought she was when they initially traded for her. But I heard them saying the broadcast yesterday she was a 5-time All WNBA team defensive player. I didn't even know that. And she had a big deflection over Bridget's leg yesterday towards the end of the game to help the Sparks seal the deal. Ray Burrell, she took a big jump in how good she's been this season for them. She had 12 points, also 4 assists. And then rest of that, it was just a regular solid performance for everybody that played for them. So shout out to the Sparks, man. They had a big fourth quarter or a big second half, and that allowed them to pull out the win over that Portland Fire team. Sparks moved 11-17 after trading Kelsey Plum, and the Fire sitting at now 11-19. And Kelsey Plum, speaking of her real quick, she might play today. She went from potentially not playing to now questionable. Long as she passes her physical and things like that, she'll probably suit up for the Mercury today. And that'll probably be an interesting game to watch. And who do they play? They play the Sky. So we'll see what happens around that. The third game of last night, I wasn't impressed, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, she sold my money, but I don't speak from money perspective. Like, I'm just being honest. Paige, man, like, I don't know what the fuck that was. Like, it's like sometimes she be picking and choosing when she want to play basketball. Like, you got to be aggressive all the time, damn near. I'm not saying shoot the ball all the time, but be aggressive all the time. But the game changed for them in the third quarter, so after that point, they didn't need much of Paige. Paige probably played 2 minutes in the whole entire fourth quarter. It was up like 71-47, 74-47, something like that. They was beating their ass, but throughout the first half, Paige was struggling from the field. She finished the game with 6 points, 3 for 9, 4 assists. Fudd, I'm becoming more and more of a fan of her. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Still to this day, not the number one pick to me, but you will see for this team, she will have that kind of impact. Let me put it like that. By how she's utilized, and how good of a 3-point shooter she is, and how great of a defender she is as well, on ball and off the ball. Leading the WNBA for rookies, steals from a rookie by far, like by a wide margin. Jessica Shepard continues to be really good for them down low. Is a connective player. Great screener for the most part. Great at rolling to the basket. Great at initiating offense and getting Paige and Enrique and Fudd the shot, open shots or quality looks. And they made a lineup change yesterday and moved Smith back into the lineup. She's been out for some time, but she came back last game, and then they moved her to the start lineup this game. So they still have front court issues when it comes to defense, but with Fudd, Paige, and Enrique, it's a lot to look forward to. Enrique had a lot to look forward to. Let me fix that. They could have a strong finish to the season and could potentially make some noise in the playoffs, and we'll see how the standings fall, and then I'll probably be able to give a better take on the Dallas Wings. Enrique continued to play good basketball. She had 15, 5, and 5. She was efficient yesterday. I think she didn't miss a shot in the first half, so shout out to her for that. And honestly, Sims continue to be a good backup point guard for them. She's well experienced, whether with the Sparks, the Fever, her little small Fever stint. She went to the Wings, she came back to the Wings, and now here she is. So shout out to the Wings for that dominating victory.
Yeah, why the Fever?
Why the Fever?
Why the Fever ain't resign her? Didn't resign her. Oh, just saying.
I don't know.
Where she's going to play? Where does she fit?
I mean, yeah, yeah. I don't know. She better with what y'all got now. Honestly, as a backup.
Yeah, so that's that, man. Shout out to the Wings. Shout out to the Sun. I usually watch their games, y'all. Let Shaggy tell her I don't watch WNBA. I usually watch their game, but I chose Netflix yesterday and sleep. I was asleep early last night. I ain't gonna lie. The Golden State Valkyries, I missed their game yesterday, but they were playing the tempo without Marina playing, so and Brittany Sykes. So it's like it's not really worth watching from a tempo side of things. No disrespect to them, but the Valkyries though. I mean, team is loaded. Gabby Williams is back into the fold now. She played yesterday, but it's not just Gabby, bruh. 4 double-digit scores. Kia Stokes could have made it 5. Kia had 8 and 11 down low. Gabby had 15 in her return. Veronica had 17. Tiffany Tip 15 off the bench. Janelle had 24. I also like that other lady, Cecilia. I hope I said her name right. She only had 7 points or averaging like 8 on the season, but if you watch her play, you can see how good of a basketball player she is. So the Valkyries got a lot of good players, man. Like even Caitlin coming off the bench as a backup guard, she's been really good for them as well. She reminds me like a TJ McConnell type of backup point guard, sort of kinda. So they loaded, man. They got like 8 to 9 good players, bro. And like I said, these transition, these expansion teams are coming in, and these teams are built of role players. And that's why they so selfless, because they know where they come from, or they know who they've been in the league, and then they also take advantage of having more opportunity to do more offensively. That's why Gabby Williams is having a career year statistically when it comes to scoring outputs. And that's why Veronica Bird is doing what she's doing now, and many more. So, even Tip, who's having a good season as well for them, and not that she wasn't good for the Aces or wherever else she's been, but she wasn't as good last year, but she's better this year in my opinion. So, shout out to the Valkyries, man. They moved to 20-9 on the season. And just to look to the games today, y'all. We don't got to drag y'all with the WNBA. We're going to go to baseball real quick and then hit the NFL. Games today, we got Miss Malunga, who's averaging 16-8 on the season with Iowa Farm. Natisha Heidemann, Flaugier, going against my New York Liberty, sitting at 17-13, coming off of a victory our last game against the Mercury. Stubby's on a great tier right now, averaging 21-8 on the season. Sabrina's on a magnificent tier right now. John Quill is still John Quill. We're still pending the return of Satu and Fibich. We need those players desperately, especially in our front court. I still would expect us to get this victory today because the Storm are just not good, point blank period, overall as a team, and they're also not good at all in clutch games. The Storm and the Sky are the worst 2 teams in the WNBA when it comes to clutch games, although the Sky finished out that victory against the Aces the other day. Speaking of the Aces, this line is damn near even. I don't know who to bet with because I think the Dream are better, but the Aces got Asia Wilson, so you never really know. But I think the Dream are better though. But then Angel be doing good against Asia, I think, if I'm remembering that correctly. So I don't know. The Dream is home. The Aces got 2 players to me. Angel's on a good offensive output right now. You got Gray, obviously. Ryan Howard's inconsistent, but when she can knock down big shots in key moments, you never know what you're going to get out of Jordan Canada from a scoring perspective, but she's going to play make and try to get to the basket. Brianna Jones been good. Miss Hillman been good. So I'm probably going to go with the better team. I think the Dream get the win today at home. And like I said, Angel been holding her own against Asia for the most part since she's been in the league, if I'm remembering that correctly. So I'm going to go with the Dream getting a victory today. Last but certainly not least, this damn near 2 even teams too. I ain't going to lie. This is really mid versus mid right here. Or bad to mid versus bad to mid. I don't think the Mercury are a good basketball team. I don't think Chicago Skies overall is a good basketball team. But both teams have talented players when it comes to Natasha Cloud, Camila Cardoso, Sydney Taylor. Obviously been a big bright spot at WNBA this season for undrafted rookie perspective of what she's doing. I guess I can name more, but you flip to the other side real quick. Alyssa Thomas, DeWanna Bonner, Copper, obviously. And then we may even see Kelsey Plum in action today. So if Kelsey play, I'm going Mercury. If Kelsey don't play, I'm going to go Sky. Because the Mercury don't got a big woman. I was about to say big man, but they don't got a big. And I think Camilla can have like a 20-point, 25-point type of game today down low. So I'm going to go with the Sky. But if Kelsey Plum play today, I think the Mercury win because Kelsey first game back. It's going to be the hype on the road, But if she don't play, I'm going to go to Chicago Sky, getting a victory today and back-to-back wins for them. How does Kelsey Plum fit? You know, for me, this is like a wait and see type of thing, bruh, because I know how she'll be utilized, but I don't know how effective it'll be, if that makes sense. Because, like, it's going to be AT with the ball more often than not. You're going to have Kelsey Plum and Copper running off the ball or setting, like, inverted, what's the word? So I'm saying it right. Inverted screens, trying to get that switch. And because you can't put a guard on AT. AT typically guarded by centers and big power forwards because she can't shoot. So they run a lot of off-ball actions for their guards, and that allows Copper to get downhill because she's coming off of a pin down. They're going to run Kelsey Plum the same way. So I think that's how she'll fit into the offense. Not a lot of mouths to feed, bro. It's really 2 mouths. The problem is DeWanna Bonner shouldn't be getting fed as much as she's been getting fed, but she had to scale up because Satu is not there no more. Like when Satu was there, DeWanna Bonner wasn't getting fed, gang. Like she just can't. She wanted to come to play with her reality situation. Whatever happened in Indiana, we don't know yet. She wanted to leave that situation. She wanted to go play with her lady or whatever. She wanted to go play. Y'all know what I'm saying. And then when Satu left, she had to scale up back to being a good scorer who she been throughout her career. When Kelsey Plum come, that would not be the case. Like so. My bad. Y'all know what I was saying. I messed up, but that'll not be the case. It'll be Kelsey, Copper, AT, Bonner. That'll be a scoring pecking order. So, yeah, man. That's the slate for today. Let me look at the status real quick. Remember, one play 8, 2 play 7, 3 play 6, 4 play 5. If things stop today, I will have I'll have the Dream beating the Wings. I'll have the Fever beating the Valkyries. That'll be a tough ass series though. I will have the Mystics can do it, bro. That'll be an upset. But I have the Aces beating the Mystics, and then the Lynx and the Liberty.
Stop chatting, bro.
Bro,
It don't even make no sense to make these picks right here, right now, bro. These standings fucked up.
Nah, that's why I said if I just had to say it right now, gang. This is just me wrapping up WNBA.
The 6 will have all jumbled up, and then I'm trying to figure out how the Dream is at 4 with 18 wins. I guess they count losses. I guess.
Clowney coming AFCU week 12. Bro, I respect the hell out of the Texans. By the way, Black. I'll talk about that in a second. And I think the Lynx will probably get the Liberty right now too. All right, and that's that. That is the WNBA, y'all. It might more than likely will probably be a watch party for that Aces and Peacock NBC. Yeah, so I'll probably
you think the Lynx get the Liberty
right now?
Like just like that easy?
Right now, I think they'll be.
I'm talking about in a playoff series, right? Because I'm sure you think right that Sabrina done turned her corner. She been playing well recently, so now you feel like you got 3 elite players in Sabrina, Brianna, and John Quell. You don't think you can take out the Lynx with that? Especially the way they're playing at that. I'm keeping in mind that, like, because the record is the record, bro. If y'all would have came in, start from the jump with Sabrina, and then all ramped up, yeah, bro, y'all would easily probably be a top 2 seed as well, bro. Top 3 seed as well.
Our defense,
I'm not really paying attention to the record.
Our defense, like y'all's gang, with all due respect. Like I think we would struggle.
Our shit terrible.
I think we would struggle defensively.
Our shit been terrible all year, bro.
Because we don't got no PA defender either. Like I think we would struggle defensively in that matchup.
Versus who?
The Lynx.
Nah, y'all would win that. Y'all too big for them.
I don't know. That's just my pick right now. But like Lo said, like things can change a couple weeks from now, bro, or whatever the case may be. We'll see how we finish. Because I don't think we're going to finish the AFC. Like personally, I think we're going to get back up here.
Only thing that's going to change is 3-3-8. 1 and 2 going to stay.
Yeah. Well, don't say that too soon, bro. You don't know that for sure.
Two could definitely.
Yeah,
change.
2 could change, gang.
Shit,
I don't know about that, gang. We know the top 18. No, you said 3-8.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what me and you were agreeing that.
Yeah.
Change. You got the Aces losing tonight, so if they lose tonight, they drop the 4.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's right. They'll go to 4 if they lose tonight. Yeah, Lo's right about that.
Well, now they'll go 3, I think.
No, they would not. They would go to 3.
They'll go to 3 because Atlanta will be 19-10, and they'll be 20-10. Yeah, Atlanta's short a game in all of this.
No, that's how that works.
That's what make it weird.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because Atlanta's 18-10 right now. I don't know how they.
Oh, and Atlanta's only
yeah.
over these teams because they got more losses.
Yeah.
Uh,
So Atlanta is short a game right now, but once it all balances out, you'll really know for sure.
all right, so we'll see. That's what happened, y'all. Next, we're gonna go ahead and do a little quick pit stop in MLB. I'm getting some folks to pop in here for the NFL segment when it comes to the battle of NFC East. I'm also going to get my top NFL wide receivers list ready right now as well. You all can do the same. I have some folks speak on Skubal trade, where the MLB is right now, and then we're going to head over to the NFL for the rest of the show today. We are now basically an hour in. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show today and be willing to chime in, just like the 5 to 6, 7 people up here talking right now. Feel free to become a member. The link to becoming a member is in the description on this video. And then you can send super chats or super thanks at any time. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to hit that follow button if you're not following already. Facts and Stats is a sports show. Right now, we're on a schedule of Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. No show tomorrow, though, because I'm going to go to work instead of working on Friday because I got to get a haircut. And then Monday through Friday come back soon, though. I ain't going to lie. Monday through Friday come back very, 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 very soon. Stay tuned for that. And, yeah, we'll get back to the talks today. So, there was a big trade in MLB. You know, it happened a little late last night. I mean, 2 nights ago, I'm sorry. You know, I'm a super duper casual. So, I got Josiah, Bear, West, and Process. And I don't know how well versed B Young is or Low or Shaggy, but well, I probably shouldn't even have said them 2 niggas' name, but yeah. And it even
Wait, why you shouldn't have said my name? Nigga, you know I'm lying.
Yeah, you don't know shit about baseball.
Hey, I don't. But I know more than you. So if you call yourself, if whatever you just called yourself, put me into your butt.
Bro, how do you know more baseball than me? Let's have that convo. How do you know more baseball than me? How do you know that?
Because I pay more attention to it than you do.
So when you come to pay attention to baseball, what do you pay attention to?
Who did the Phillies just trade for? Both of you.
I don't know.
Luis Reyes.
Oh, you just gave it away. It's supposed to be to
Low can't answer that question. I saw y'all made a trade. I saw a notification, but I didn't read it.
I didn't know, bro. Funny thing is, I knew who it was. I just didn't know. I forgot the name, but I knew it was Cousin the National.
Yeah, I saw y'all made a trade, but I didn't like click it. I like let
what?
it.
Shut
Oh,
it.
Reyes is from the Giants.
The Giants.
He's
Good
from the
call.
Giants.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
GG.
good shout. Good shout.
No, Lo, the Yankees traded it for Luis Garcia Jr. from the Nationals yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, so Skubal. Let me see if I can put it up on Twitter real quick. Whenever one of y'all want to attack it first, feel free. Well, Bear, I'm gonna let Bear go ahead and talk about the trade, and then we'll go ahead and have everybody else, Ari, Josiah, West, Low, whoever else, talk about it.
First of all, brother, that is a terrible trade because the Tigers. The reason why I say that is because the main piece. He's 23 years old. He's a good prospect. It's the second piece they got, and this is what I say when people be overhyping the Dodgers, farm system. The second piece they got is a nigga that is 27, who has only pitched 13 innings in the big league. He turns 28 this year, and people are hyping him up, saying he could be a middle of the rotation. He could be a good pitcher for them. He turns 28 this year. He's 1 year younger than Skubal. You could have got and you could have got at least another top prospect from the Dodgers. They didn't. This made their GM look like a dumbass, which he truly is. He could have traded him in the beginning of the year and got a better, deal. But yeah, this deal was just terrible all the way around.
All right, appreciate that, brother. Process, you got some words for it on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, the MLB has a problem, and I hate trying to take money away from players and shit like that, but, like, there's going to be a lockout next year. The Dodgers aren't going to pay him top dollar next year because of the lockout, but, like, they have the ability to do that. And it's like, I'm not trying to say, like, it's wrong, because it's set up the way it's set up, and the Dodgers have beat the system. They found a loophole in the system, and they said, fuck it, we'll defer all the money we can, sell the team after a few years if they wanted to, and then whoever buys the fucking team is going to have to deal with all the debt that they have. So, Skubal's a free agent this year, so he wasn't going to go for a ton of stuff. So whatever Detroit got back, like Bear was saying, the young guy is a good prospect and everything. But I don't know why Detroit didn't try and find a way to just sign the guy. Maybe they don't think that he would fit their plans because they suck outside of him. So like, but they're not like. I don't know, bro. You just don't let a guy walk like that good. With the lockout coming up this year, I would have maybe tried to sign him and then trade him. The Dodgers are probably not going to be able to re-sign him next year because of the lockout, but maybe I don't know how it's going to work, like, because he's a free agent next year. So if there's a lockout next year, like, I don't know when then he'll be able to be picked up after that. So if the Dodgers want to give him the boatload of money, they'll give it to him. But it's a great trade for the Dodgers. I mean, they don't give a fuck. Like I said, they're trying to win another championship, and they just did the thing. They just did the move to do it. They have the best rotation in the league. But they can be got, obviously. Like, baseball's a fucked up sport. When you get to that playoffs and some tricky shit happens and somebody's hot and your bats aren't on fire, it can happen. Like, I've seen lineups.
Hey, man, you got to mute. Man, you got to mute.
I've seen lineups in the past that were starting pitching lineups that were elite that didn't end up winning anything, and the Phillies were one of them when they had in 2011 and 12. Like, they just had the most elite starting pitching.
Roy Halladay.
Yeah, and Cliff Lee and Cole Hamels and Roy Oswalt, and they were called the four aces, but we couldn't hit. So we'll see what happens. But they have the bats, so. I mean, the Dodgers look like they are on their way to another championship. I do like some things that other teams may. I love what the Phillies did. I mean, Arias is a hell of a fucking player, and he's batting like 324. I think he leads the MLB or close to it in batting average, and he gets on base a lot, and we needed that. So that's a big pickup for us. And then we got a right-handed pitcher and a left-handed reliever as well from the Mets, who's kind of old. The Braves just picked up Brent Sutter, too, by the way. Bear.
Yeah.
You saw that. So, people are making minor moves left and right to try and compete. And like I said, whoever gets hot in the playoffs can win it all.
In baseball?
Yes, the Yankees
Yes, the
did it.
Yankees. This
The
hasn't happened
Yankees,
in a while.
99, 2000 low. That's the last time a 3P has happened.
Yeah. So it might happen. But like I said, they could get got. You just got to get hot, and then hopefully their bats are honestly. And I'm not saying it because it's my team, but we have a really good starting rotation too. So if we're able to keep their fucking bats down, and our pitching is pitching is just as well as theirs, we have a small chance. But the problem is when you get to the fourth starter, they haven't dominated, and our fourth starter fucking blows. So, but they could get the Braves look good and shit like that, but. I don't know, bro. It's going to be wild, but there definitely needs to be a change. I don't know if they're going to put a salary cap in the baseball now, which would fuck a lot of shit up. But we'll see.
I don't think it's going to be a cap.
Teams need to be more competitive when talent is on the open market. That deal could have been beaten. Teams didn't want to.
Dude, the Phillies offered them something pretty good too, and I think they offered him something even better. I think they were so infatuated with what's his name, Bear? I forget his name. The young kid that they got. Ayer, yeah. Like, I think he was one of the best prospects they got offered, so they said, fuck it, we'll just jump on him, and hopefully he pans out. Because the Phillies offered him 3 young guys, I think.
But, see, this is the thing. They went to the Brewers and asked the Brewers for their number one prospect, who was the number one prospect in all of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Then you go to the Dodgers and then just get the 55th best prospect, a nigga who about to turn 28, and another nigga.
You don't even get the Dodgers. You don't even get the Dodgers' best prospect they got.
Yeah,
but Bear, how dumb are the fucking Brewers for saying no? You'd have Mizorowski and fucking Skubal. That would be ridiculous. That would be the best pitching you've ever seen for a 1-2 punch.
But
Mizorowski's pumping 105, and Skubal's been a top pitcher for the past few years. I mean,
I think it's also because they couldn't guarantee. Like, it's not like
you
the NBA that, like, okay, if you trade a player 9 times out of 10, if you trade for a player that's going to be a free agent, that you can work out an extension with them or something like that. It's the fact that that's not really the case in baseball. Like, you see free agents get traded for all the time. You give up major compensation for them, and then they walk the next year because they got somebody else that's throwing more money at them.
It's like, damn if you do.
And so you lose out on that great prospect, and you also possibly lose out on the dude, because what I will say, I don't think Skubal. Skubal looked real sad. about having to leave.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to stay in Detroit.
According to Rye, he had said multiple times earlier in the season he wanted to stay. So that's the thing. Skubal also has an agent that loves to let his players test the market. And Scott Boras.
Oh, God.
And so I don't think he makes it easy for the Dodgers to re-sign him. I also wouldn't be surprised if somehow he ends up back in Detroit because he sounded really freaking sad. And like that's kind of where he wanted to be, and that's where he wanted to, stay for his career and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and of course with the lockout makes everything really, really interesting because depending on what happens with the lockout, even if there isn't a cap, if they do something about deferred money, then that brings the payroll, that messes up their payroll, and so their payroll gets a lot more expensive.
I have a solution.
The shit with the Dodgers isn't the shit that a lot of people don't realize when, yes, other teams could have, I agree with Wes, other teams could have made a better offer, for sure. They could have. It wasn't like the Dodgers were the only team that could have competed. It wasn't like the Shohei shit, where it was clear he wanted to go to LA. He wanted to stay on the West Coast, so it was either LA or Seattle, and that was it, and yada, yada, yada. It wasn't that situation, so there could have been more competition. But the issue with the Dodgers as a whole and why we're going to lead what is going to make the lockout even worse is the fact that the MLB is essentially helping them do this. Like, yes, they found a loophole with deferred money, but this isn't the first time that the Dodgers have used deferred money. They used it back in the early 2010s, late 2000s, which essentially some shit happened. They used deferred money. Their team owner, they had to file bankruptcy because their team owner was in the middle of an expensive ass divorce and couldn't meet payroll. The MLB took over and essentially gave them a deal that nobody else in the MLB has at all, which is essentially the Dodgers get to keep all of their TV revenue money. So imagine the Lakers or the Knicks keeping all of their money from their media rights deal and not having to share that with anybody else.
Yeah, it's a 25.
Do you know how much? That's like $65 million additional a year that nobody else gets.
Though, the only thing that I agree with
you
the
got
Dodgers,
money that some people just not you just I'm sorry, process and Josiah.
No,
It's not you just don't have money, like you also have cash. Because this isn't about deferred money, it's being able to have the cash.
Hold on.
To deal with
it. Did I hear that correctly? You said they had to file bankruptcy. Hold on, Josiah, hold on. They had to file bankruptcy. What? Say that again.
Chapter 11. So 2010, you can look at, I want to say it's either 2010, 2011 or 2011, 2012. I think it's 2011, 2012. The old owner of the Dodgers, there's a whole bunch of shit in it, but I'm gonna make it simple. The old owner of the Dodgers could not meet payroll. He was struggling to meet payroll because they had used this deferred money system before. They had about, I want to say like $9 million of deferred money that they needed to pay Manny Ramirez and a few other people. They had up to like, I want to say around $20 million in deferred money. And how deferred money works in the MLB is that you can't just defer it in perpetuity. Like you can't just defer it 50 years down the line. You have to start paying on the deferral 2 years after the contract ends, which is what they're going to do with Shohei. And so essentially they had been deferring money. It was time to start paying on some of that deferred money, and he couldn't make payroll because he was going through a divorce. He tried to strike another media rights deal with Fox, like a separate media rights deal with Fox to essentially give all the rights, media rights to Fox, for the Dodgers to Fox for a ton of money to get cash so that he could make payroll. MLB said, no, that's not for the good of the MLB or for the team. So he had to file Chapter 11 bankruptcy because he couldn't make payroll. He was going to default on all of the money that they owned. So then the MLB essentially took over the Dodgers.
The MLB gave them $150 million.
Gave them $150 million, and to essentially fix the media rights of it all because their media rights deal was still up. And nobody essentially was going to be able to, nobody owned their rights, so nobody could show the Dodgers, which is not good for MLB. The MLB essentially struck a media rights deal when they were the owners of the Dodgers, the temporary owners of the Dodgers. Struck a media rights deal for like $8-something billion. And essentially in that deal, to keep cash flow coming in so they could pay off the debt, pay the current contracts that they had and stuff like that, essentially let them keep all of their revenue from the media rights deal. So that media rights deal now has went up as the Dodgers have gotten better. And so essentially the Dodgers get to keep get an additional, just from their media rights deal, get an additional $60 to $65 million a year in cash that other teams don't get. Because the revenue share, because for media rights traditionally in the MLB, like it is in the NFL and NBA and stuff like that, is that it's a revenue sharing pool. So you get media rights, but then you have to spread that money across it goes into a pot. A team doesn't just get to keep all of it. They get to keep a portion of it, a percentage of it, but the rest of it goes into the pot for the rest of the league, and it just keeps money flowing through the league and everything. The Dodgers don't do that. I think the Dodgers actually give, like, I want to say 2% of their media rights still, but they keep the rest. So a good way to place it is that both the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks both have, of their total, like, expenses, 60% of their expenses is payroll. But the Dodgers have that additional $65 million in cash that they can use to pay off their pay their payroll. So that's why if you look at their signing bonuses in their first, in like stuff like that, a lot of money's in their signing bonuses because they just pay the players cash. But then also when you defer money in the MLB, you have to put that money in like an escrow account to start putting money aside towards it, because you have to start paying off on it. And you have to show that you can pay off on it, so you have to put that money aside. They can also use that money to put it in those escrow accounts because they're continuing to drive up revenue. So that's in addition to ticket sales, merchandising, the fact that they own the Dodger Stadium, so whatever money they get from Dodger Stadium. So they essentially are getting like an additional, if you really want to add like how much valuation to it, they're probably getting close to like an additional $100 million a year because of that deal.
Okay.
And so you have money to do shit that other teams don't have. The only other team that has just the money to do it is the Mets, but they don't have that's just because Steve Cohen is fucking rich as shit. But it's not the same thing.
All right, appreciate that. That was a great insight. I learned something for sure. Wait, one more thing.
But one thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Waka has a question.
I was gonna say the only thing though that the difference is with the Dodgers and other teams. Like, the Dodgers are taking a risk by trading for Skubal because he's a free agent. So they could have traded 2 good prospects, and then he could leave next year. So it's a risk. The thing is, though, they don't give a fuck. They did it with Trey Turner. They traded for Trey Turner. They won a World Series. They didn't re-sign him, and then he signed with us, and now he fucking blows. So it's like they're willing to take these risks because they are able to do it because of the money they have. But other teams are scared to take those risks because they don't want to get rid of their young guys to get a guy in here. But, like, the difference is they're willing to take the risk because they're like, okay, well, whatever. If we don't sign him and we win a World Series, it was still worth it. Similar to like the Kawhi Leonard deal, to give you an idea. The Raptors said, fuck it, we'll do the trade. If he doesn't sign with us, he doesn't sign with us. If we get a win, it's still worth it in the long run. The Dodgers have done that multiple times throughout their winning in recent history, and it's worked out in their favor, and other teams are afraid to do that because they're like, I'm not giving up these prospects, and then fucking Skubal's not going to sign with us next year. It's going to be a waste. But they're like, well, we have the team to win. So like other teams like the Brewers, like the Phillies, like teams out there that are contenders, they're afraid to do it because they're still looking at the future, which, like, I understand that a little bit, but also you got to take a fucking risk, and they've been willing to do it every year.
Okay. Like I will say this. They came to us and they asked us for our number 1, number 3, and number 5 prospect. Our number 1 prospect is
Detroit?
Yeah. And our number 1 prospect is essentially going to be the one who ends up replacing Chris Sale. I'm not about to give up my starting, pitcher prospect just for Google, and I can only have him for 2 years. I mean,
But Bear, don't you think though? Like, and I've seen this multiple times, and the Phillies have done it multiple times. I'm not going to give this guy up. I'm not going to trade that guy. I'm not going to trade this guy because of this, and that. Like Andrew Painter was a name that the Phillies had, and he was one of the number 1 pitching prospects that we've seen in a while. And everyone's like, and everyone in Philly's like, no, we can't trade Painter. We can't trade Painter. And And me and my brother were like, bro, fuck that, trade his bitch ass. We can get somebody in here that I know that can play. Because prospects are still prospects. Like, yeah, they look good, but how many times have we seen, oh, the best prospect comes up and he fucking sucks? You know what I mean? Like, I understand where you're coming from, Bear, but, like, if you were able to get Skubal and you're worried about the prospects, I get where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, you know you have a sure thing for at least a year.
I was gonna say too,
Just
Bear.
look
Like,
at Justin Herbert. That shit with Bryce Harper in the Nationals and one
Right
after. Yeah, though. It's only
Wow,
2
that's
months.
Let Bray get in here real quick.
Yeah.
because I don't disagree
I
with
got
you
you two,
saying,
Agent.
Bear. But I feel like at the same time, I wouldn't give him up either. But that not the owner, the GM has said multiple times, "Oh, I'm thinking about 2027, about 2026." And yet, I understand he's 37 years old. He's getting older, but he's still reliable. But we cannot sit here and continue to say, "Oh, we want to win," but we're not being aggressive enough to make moves like that and make the team better, even with the injuries.
And see, that's the thing. He's not the reason why he's not trading his prospect capital now. He just built it up. The prospect capital for us was shit.
That's also another thing. The Dodgers also have managed, and like it's funny because they didn't just like 5 or 6 years ago. They've rebuilt their farm system also, so now they have prospects that they can trade and be okay with. Like it's a thing. Like it is. I don't hate the Dodgers for doing what they're doing because they're doing what the fuck you're supposed to do.
Yeah,
like this is what you're supposed to do. Like
not a lot of teams
this
can be
is
the
why
Astros.
you win.
Not a lot of teams can be like the Astros either because their farm system is so elite. They never had to do this. Their farm system has been so good. They have homegrown talent that has dominated when they come through the ranks. Other teams, they don't. They have the names and then they come through the ranks and they suck. So like the Dodgers, they have kind of the best of both worlds. And like Atlanta, like Bray, like I understand why Bear didn't do it. And Atlanta has built a very good farm system. Atlanta has had a farm system that has been good. You have homegrown talent that has won you a championship that has been good throughout the years, and you guys are kind of fucking hurt. So it's like, why risk that at this point? You know what I mean? But other teams like the Brewers and even the Phillies, I don't know why they wouldn't just go out and give them anything they wanted and get the guy. And like at the end of the day, bro, like
I
you
would
can
say
pay
more
the
for
guy.
y'all process, especially.
Yeah, and we can
like
pay
your guys
him,
are
like,
old. Your guys are like
exactly.
Schwarber's old, Bryce is old. Like this
Wheeler.
is y'all aren't Wheeler. Like y'all aren't 5 years down the line.
I mean, I'm not mad at the Phillies though because they did offer something. The Dodgers said no, or the
Tigers,
Detroit said, they said no. So
the crazy thing about it, because Ari, you touched on it too, Ari. Like I was in San Diego for some years, and it's like, of course, we hear about the Dodgers all the time being out in San Diego, and so when they had their original owner before, they got the new management, like the Dodgers farm system was awful. And this has been building for like the last probably like 10 years, to be real. Like they've been building their farm system, like trying to get better and better. Because in baseball, that's really how you make trades, because you got to have top prospects. It's almost like holding on to a bunch of first round picks in the NBA or second round picks like OKC's doing. In baseball, you're not a name until you make it to the big league. So they've just been holding on and building their farm system for many years. And so now that the stars have aligned where they got a new owner, he's got super money, and money is not an object. They have all these built up farm system, just top talent where they can just, if they miss, they miss, because it's not going to hurt them. So that's why giving
and it
up
helps that you're in LA. It really helps that you're in LA.
It really helps. So it's like this is something that I'm mad at. We didn't get to keep Skubal, because as a Tiger fan, we've always built our teams based on pitching. Like when you go back to the David Price, the Verlanders, the Scherzers, the Fisters, the Anibal Sanchez, like all these guys we've always built in, even though we've had Miguel Cabrera and Brandon Edge, Miggy, we've had Magli Ordonez, like we've always had hitters too. We've had hitters, but we've always built from pitching. So I'm a little hurt that we didn't fork up the money to pay for Skubal, but I can get mad at the other teams for not jumping in front of the Dodgers, but the Dodgers just have so many assets where if they miss, they miss. It doesn't really hurt them, but I wish another team would have ponied up and said, we are going to at least prevent the Dodgers from getting Skubal, because we can't have him go there. So I'm not mad at the Dodgers, but I just wish it was somebody else that got Skubal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Josiah, you can close it out, brother.
All right. I think everyone hit it on the head, especially Ari. I think it's like It's not like the Dodgers getting Skubal was like, in my opinion, was like a foregone conclusion. But like the Dodgers essentially can trade like their top 100 prospects to get a guy in Skubal is like where a lot of people is like you could have got better for Detroit. Zaire Hope, he has a lot of power in the minor leagues, 20 plus homers, has like 18 stolen bases so far in the minor leagues. The pitcher they got, it's like older than Skubal, but could be more of like a rotational piece for Detroit. But it's like the thing that Ari said was that the Dodgers have the influxation of money to get these jobs done. And I almost interrupted her saying I have a way to like kind of solve it. And I said one step to like kind of stop like the madness that's going on is make the arbitration period shorter. And I think while you make it short,
I don't think players gonna go for that though.
You don't think so, Ari?
Mm-mm.
I think
arbitration, especially if you look at the rates of it. Shut up, bro. I just think because like the rates of arbitration, like, well, first off, arbitration for the most part always goes in the player's
advantage,
and like the player's advantage. So like for them, they would be taking out a tool or like giving up something that helps them get more money. And you would have to just like I could see it happening. Well, let me say this: I could see them saying, "Okay, we'll shorten arbitration if you don't implement a cap." Like if that's the trade-off, I could see that happening, but I don't think they're not just going to shorten arbitration.
Right. I understand, but like in my personal opinion, like kind of make arbitration shorter. Then number two, I say no teams can sign a player to a deferred contract to basically manipulate manipulate with the payroll. If you get what I'm coming from, and
or you could cap how much you can defer.
That might be an option, but I'm not a fan of the salary cap because it's like taking away from the players' money. But what I am a fan of, Ari, is like a salary floor.
No, there definitely should be a salary floor.
Yeah, you gotta have a salary
in baseball.
Yeah. You're not getting one with the other.
I agree.
I
know y'all probably think I don't give a fuck. In reality situation, I don't. But hearing y'all talk about it is interesting. What do y'all mean by salary floor? Don't judge.
The same thing.
Minimum amount you gotta spend.
Minimum amount of money that you have to spend to build a roster.
Oh, okay.
Because right now they don't have it, and like teams, when you hear about Moneyball with the A's, and I mean it's been effective before, but it's a really, really bad thing for the league as a whole because you have certain teams who are just non-competitive, who don't care about winning the championship. They know that from their stadium, TV rights, still whatever, we're making money. It's a business. Every year we to turn out a profit, and especially if we could spend less, we'll make more. And it really doesn't matter. And they'll still like baseball is just such a good pastime. You're always gonna make money, and it's such a long season too. We're talking about
62 games.
Yep.
So 81 games at home. We're not talking about NFL where you have such a short window to take advantage of your building or your stadium, etc. All those different things. It's different. So, but yeah,
certain places got such loyal fan bases, they good regardless.
So wouldn't it be like the second apron to an extent if they
No.
do it?
No, we gotta move to the NFL.
It's a floor.
Last closing out.
Yeah.
When Josiah brought up the payroll, the lowest payroll in the MLB right now is the Marlins with $72 million.
No, I think it may be the Guardians. Is the Guardians lower than them?
The Guardians.
I think the Guardians are higher because of what's his name?
Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Okay.
I think the Guardians are like 81 or something. Don't quote me on that though.
But essentially, to bring it to like make this click even more in your head, what Wes was saying. Tyler Glass now, granted, was injured, still kind of is injured, but was injured. He was on the Rays. the Rays really had no reason to trade Glasnow, especially because he was pretty much he was definitely their best pitcher and pretty much their best player or one of their best players. They traded him just because they could, because he was going to come up on a contract, and they don't give a shit about being competitive. They just want to make money, and so
They do now this season.
they essentially traded him. The Dodgers get, a great prospect, a great pitcher that if he's healthy could very well be one of the best pitchers, one of the better pitchers in the league. And the Rays get, I don't think shit. Like, they got something obviously, but they didn't really get much back. And they just still are making money. And so now you have teams that are able to run low payrolls, lower their expenses, maximize their profits, and they're not good. They don't give a shit. That's like, I can't think of an NFL team to like comp this to, but that would be, this shit don't happen in the NFL, so it's really hard.
Jets.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Or no, that would have been like the Cowboys at a point in time just trading Tony Romo when he was good.
But on
when
top,
he was somewhat good.
Somebody wrap it up, though. Somebody wrap it up.
Yeah, this is the last thing I care to say. Is just making analogy. You heard that number, 72 million. Think about the NBA. If a team only spent 72 million,
that's crazy.
Just think about that. And this is a league with no salary cap. So we're talking about the NBA. If the Pelicans decided one year, you know what? We want to, like, they can't, but hey, we want to spend 72 million on our roster. And you think about now this league, no salary cap, and the most expensive team in the league, I don't know how much money they are dishing out, but it's definitely twice the amount that what was the team? I don't remember the team.
Marlins.
Yeah.
Marlins, they're 72. The most expensive team is dishing out twice as much, if not more. So
more. It's the Dodgers between 406 and 430.
Oh yeah, 4 times as much. 5, but you get the point. So, it's something that should change over time for sure. But
shit crazy.
I'm not happy about the lockout, man. I must admit.
It's gonna be a sad year next year. No baseball.
All right.
Yeah.
So, shout out, man. Shout out. Hold on, wait. We popped in the Commanders rep. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Like, stop texting me when I'm hosting the show, bruh. Like, I know you in here. Shaggy, stop texting me. That's to anybody. If you know I'm hosting, don't text me. Like, I don't understand when people do that, bruh. And take it personal. Do not text my phone between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m., bruh. Or 3 p.m.
Oh, Mike Evans hurt?
Yeah, I be blowing me.
Work found in kitchen.
All right, let me see if he in here so he can hear that message. All right, we're going to get to him. All right, y'all, we off that baseball shit. Shout out to the baseball folks. We on. Shout out to the baseball folks that came in and chiming in on that. From a lockout, from money perspective, to the Skubal trade, to many more. He said, "Why would I take that personal? It was a joke, bruh. Stop texting me, bruh. There's no update needed, gang. When it's update time, you will get the update. Ain't nothing going to change, bruh. Anything that you sent to me is still where you sent it to me at. Like, it's you good, gang. Just give a black brother some time. I'm a busy man. I handle it today." You was a comedy, bruh. All right, y'all. Next, we're gonna be going to jump into the battle of the NFC East. I reached out to a couple of folks that are fans of those teams inside of that division. So I got my man Manny in here representing the Eagles. Process back in, obviously from Manny and Process. I got my man Bean in here representing the Commanders. I got Josiah in here obviously representing the Giants, and then B Young is obviously here representing the Cowboys. This segment right here, y'all, is just off season stuff first and foremost. What did your team do in the off season via free agency, draft, trades, things like that? Players that you want to highlight for us to look out for. After that, we're going to be diving into you all schedule. When we get to the schedule part of things, will be documented, by the way. Be mindful of the wins and the losses. Y'all, I know you a fan of the team, y'all, but please, like, I had a Cardinals fan come here with all the respect. It's my brother. I had a Cardinals fan come in here last year and say, yeah, we're going 12-5.
But that was fun, though, Ed.
The shit was on record, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I know it is fun. I know y'all can't predict. I know you don't want to say your team gonna lose. Cool, I get it. But if you know your team not one of them type of teams, like, don't come out here and say 13 wins, 14 wins. Like, let's be realistic. I.e., like, you know, Giants fans, cough, cough. Although I think y'all will have a good season this year, or a decent season. So, yeah, man. You know, that's off season. Fulfill our brains with some of the moves that your team made. You know, trade, draft, free agency. We're gonna look at your schedule, and then we're gonna wrap up you all talking about that team when it comes to your expectations that you have set for your team, whether that's the regular season or whether that's the playoffs. So that's literally all it is. Nothing crazy, nothing long. Just thank y'all for popping in here real quick and be willing to talk about you all team. Yo, I just got a text, dog. Miles, stop dick-eating, no cap. Yo!
Nigga, you know that was coming, bro.
Stop texting my phone when I'm hosting, bro.
That was coming, bro.
Stop texting my phone, bro. I don't care. Shaggy, Miles, I don't care who it is. Stop texting me, gang. If you watch the show, just watch the show, gang. I'm doing my job, bro.
I'll be doing that shit too, my fault.
You good, bro?
I definitely be texting that nigga during the show.
Like, come on, bro.
I'll be doing that shit too, my fault, nigga.
Hey, Miles is. I need my dog. Shout out to my dog Miles for being tapped in, by the way, y'all. Let's go. I don't know where he at. He probably on YouTube. He probably on YouTube. He tapped in. I ain't know he was tapped in. I ain't gonna lie. He tapped in on YouTube though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Miles. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button on this video. So, with that being said, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and dive into it right now. I'm gonna take it to the non-division winner. Let's start from the bottom. You know, last year, Josiah, your team went.
Are you gonna go in order by the record, Ev, for the divisions?
I just rather start at the bottom right here for you all. Yeah, I'll just go from bottom up actually.
Okay.
Last year your team went 4. I'm not sharing my screen on Twitch, YouTube. Y'all went 4-13, brother. So again, like I said, it's just talk about your off season, the draft, free agency, coaching changes, things like that, and then we'll eventually get to the schedule. And then we'll eventually get to expectations.
My Giants. Last year, thought like probably going to be a good year. Probably thought last year could probably be like a year where the first year removed from the Daniel Jones era. Probably thought that we can at least be at least somewhat of a competitive team, not a playoff team, but like a competitive team that can build to a playoff team. But that deep, but this last year the defense was so atrocious that sometimes I want to turn my TV off. But Jackson Dart looked solid last year as a rookie. I think he just ran too much. Scalaboo looked good. I'm sad that I didn't get to see a lot more Neighbors and Dart connection. Last year, of course, Malik's coming back from a torn ACL. Off season, I really like the off season we had. Fired everybody. Fired Dable. Fired that terrible defensive coordinator. Getting John Harbaugh, a Super Bowl winning head coach from the Ravens. Getting Matt Nagy, who I'm very 50-50 about as an offensive coordinator, and then getting I believe it's Darnell Wilson is our defensive coordinator. Darnell Wilson. Really like the fact that we was saying let's start with a whole new identity, a whole new fresh mentality. In the draft, I really like the draft we had. Really like the fact that we got Orville Reese, who I think can learn a lot from Brian. Can learn a lot from Brian Burns and stuff. Got the Miami offensive linemen. Really excited about this season, Ev, and like really excited to see what the Giants are going to do. I think we're going to become more of a competitive team this year. Probably miss the playoffs for like a game or so. So I think we're going to have a very competitive year.
Okay. So you have any expectations you want to share with us for your team outside of having a competitive year? Like,
And can I get a win total?
Win total, I think for me, I think we can get 8 wins.
8 wins. Okay. Talk about the folks that play fantasy football. Like, how do you feel about Neighbors, Scatterboo? Talk about Isaiah Likely. Like, should we be targeting them guys in the offense this year or what?
I think for this fantasy football people, this year I really just think Malik Neighbors, you could target him. You could target him since he's coming back from ACL surgery, seeing what he could possibly do with Jack's a full year now with him and Dart. Scatterboo is gonna Scatterboo's gonna be Scatterboo. I think he's gonna have another solid year. And I always say I think Isaiah Likely is gonna probably be the number 1 target for Jackson Dart this year because of Malik Neighbors coming back from ACL surgery. I think if you do get a Likely, I think you're gonna really like his production this year because he's gonna probably get most of the targets so that Malik Neighbors can get eased back in.
Any chance OBJ makes the final roster? 53?
I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance if he has a strong camp and he does what he needs to do. I think OBJ can make the 53-man roster when season starts.
Okay.
All right, Josiah, appreciate you, brother, for giving us some updates. Neighbors is on the field right now, Chan. By the way, y'all, if y'all have any questions for all of these teams that we get to, the Giants, Commanders, Eagles, Cowboys, feel free to type in the chat right now, and I'll bring it to their attention.
I have a question for Josiah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
You good?
Josiah, do you? Yes, I do. Do you have any like specific projections on your line and how that's going to look? Obviously, with Dexter Lawrence being out, do you expect Abdul to take a step up? Kayvon, whatever the fuck else I got, etc.
I think our line with no Dexter Lawrence is gonna be a little bit of a challenge. That's gonna be like one of my question marks, my big question mark going into this season about the defensive line with no Dexter Lawrence. But I really genuinely think that Abdul Carter picked up his game towards the end of the season last year. I think Abdul's gonna have a major impact in the line this season. I do like Darius Alexander. I think he's gonna probably be. I like the pick that we got from him last year, and I think he's gonna probably be like the Dexter replacement as the nose tackle. And I'm also hearing if Vita Veda wants to be traded, I would love for the Giants to attack that and for the ownership to attack that. I think if you get a guy like a Vita Veda on your line who gives you the same quality like a Dexter Lawrence, I think it kind of makes the jobs easier for Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, Arvell Reese, and
y'all D line could be hell, bro. That's tough.
And
that's rushes, especially.
Yeah, and that's been the Giants. That's been the Giants stronghold. As our team history is that we've always had a tremendous defensive line group.
Yep.
All right, appreciate that, brother Josiah.
I have a question for him.
Sexy Dexy go though, man. Sexy Dexy.
Yeah.
I got one question for him. You said you think you guys are gonna just miss the playoffs. Complete this sentence for me. Giants will make the playoffs if
Giants makes the playoffs if one of the teams in the Central and or West doesn't make it.
Central, South.
Whose fucking name is next to the Eagles?
I meant something for your team, or just how
what type of respect
what about your
bro?
Team could make it happen?
You're not the only Eagles fan that I know, bro.
All right.
Hold on, bro. I said it's his turn.
What the fuck? You
So
wasn't here.
if my team makes the playoffs, we would have to have a strong start to the season. That's how I think but I don't think we will because of the teams we play early on.
You know that ain't gonna happen.
All right, B Young, you always make the playoffs and always shit the pants.
Something else.
Hey, matter of fact, don't let that nigga talk to you like that. Yeah, a cowgirl fan.
Listen, I don't associate myself with them cowgirls. They always want to talk shit that you beat the Giants. Congratulations. Can you actually have a deep playoff run?
Okay.
The Commanders do. The Giants do. The Eagles do. Do the Cowboys?
They won the Super Bowl in the 2000s. Say, have you won
some title games? Super Bowl.
Even
the Lions did that. Like, you gotta be for real.
I ain't got no rebuttal.
Let's go ahead and get into OG. Shut up, nigga. You supposed to be up here, old ass nigga.
I thought you was gonna do the go game by game.
Let's go ahead and get into the schedule, Ari.
I can't fucking believe this shit.
You good, little sis. We got game 1 decided.
Thanks, big bro.
Piece of
process. Hold on, wait.
Process, you good, brother?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's up? Like, say it with your chest, nigga. Like, say it with your chest. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I know multiple Eagles fans. I know multiple Cowboys fans. I reached out to my man. That's an Eagles fan. You wasn't here, bitch. And if he right here on the stage, nigga.
Who is
that? And if you see him in real life, you won't talk like that either. He will smack the shit out you.
Who the fuck
are you talking about, nigga? Fuck you talking about?
Process. Don't let him try to bully you, bro.
Who the fuck is that?
That's my man, Manny. What are you talking about? He's right here. He's on the stage.
Who is that?
He's right here.
Bro, who is you, bro? Why is nigga burping on the net, though? Is he okay?
Who the fuck is that? Nobody fucking knows.
That nigga did a line of coke this morning. That nigga high as shit.
No disrespect, no to him. I'm happy you're a fucking Eagles fan. You know, my brother in arms over here. But fuck you, Ev. That's some fucking. Who the fuck is he though? For real, like I'm not trying to disrespect him, but who the fuck? I've never seen him here in my life.
He's an Eagles fan. You just said it. He been in here before, by the way. He been in here before, by the way, multiple times. And
he subscribed to Twitch. He subscribed to
Twitch? Bro, I know him in real life, bro. I know him in real life, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Hard-earned money.
I don't give a fuck.
Yo, what's up with this dude? Yo, why is he crashing like this? Yo, process.
Got a point.
Process. No, he don't. No, the fuck he don't. Hold on, everybody hold up. Hey, everybody hold up real quick.
Nigga, was you at the cookout?
No.
Nigga, you don't do no real life shit. Get the fuck out of here with that internet shit, nigga.
Every year,
I gotta get with all that internet shit, nigga.
Are you from Philadelphia?
What are you talking about? Hey, bro, that's a quick 2.5 hour drive, nigga.
Where are you from?
Good punches too.
Where do you live?
If you in Philly, that's even worse for you. 2.5 hours, you couldn't come to the cookout, nigga.
I still donated to his bitch ass. I still donated to his bitch ass. Fuck him, bro. It's no disrespect to you, man. It's got nothing to do with you. He did that shit on purpose. He did that shit on purpose because I had beef with him over the week. Fuck you.
Process. You have a real problem, bro. And this situation right here just showed me that. Process. I reached out to Manny.
You don't have any real life Giants fans? You don't have any real life Cowboys fans?
Process. Can I talk? And I will explain it to you. I knew you was in here already, so I'm like, you're gonna come back anyway. I reached out to Manny this morning to have 2 representatives, you and him. I reached out to 2 ladies that are Cowboys fans, by the way. Both are at work and busy. I know B Young is here already, but I still wanted 2. I reached out to my man that is a Commanders fan, on top of my man that's already here right now, Commanders fan. And I reached out to I didn't nobody else a Giants fan. I didn't feel like reaching out to a Giants fan because Giants right here. So, bro, I wanted 2 each, bro, not just one voice. And I wanted different voices. This lady that I reached out to, she never even talked inside this platform before. You think B Young would have crashed out because of that? I just wanted more than one voice this time, gang. That's all it was. I wanted more than one voice this time, bro. That's all it was, bro.
Hey, chill,
that's literally all it was, gang. If you see my phone right now, I text 2 Cowboys fans.
You know Beyond be mad quiet.
Both ladies. Like, you tweaking right now. Like, and you talking about who the fuck is he? Bro. Me and him would start to shout you in real life. That's a fact.
No, the fuck you would
Yes,
not.
the fuck we would. No, he would too. He will start to shout you too.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. You wouldn't do anything. I don't know. Stop trying to. Yeah, exactly. Stop trying to put me against my Eagles fan.
Okay, but you talking to you. You talking to my man crazy though? Like who the fuck is he? You talking crazy?
Now it's my Eagles fan.
Yeah, but I'm talking to you though. I'm saying who is he?
But if I was him, I would feel disrespected. Like nigga, why is he talking like this about me?
Okay, bro. He doesn't know me. It has nothing to do with him. It's no disrespect to Manny. It's all disrespect to you. You know what you did. You did it on purpose. You're a piece of shit.
No disrespect. That wasn't disrespect to you at all.
This all started a couple days ago.
Bro, like that's my process. That's why Shaggy just typed in the chat. You're a pussy, bro. You a bitch. You act like a lady. You just told us the other day you're not talking sports with us no more. Now let me keep it professional. Hope the show, bro. You just told me the other day you're not talking sports with us no more, bro. Because you was wrong about Lamar Jackson not being a winner.
I never said that. I never
did say that.
Had nothing to do. No, I never said I'm not talking. I never said I'm not talking sports. I never said I'm not talking sports. I ain't talking football no more. And I'm not talking football. I'm wondering why the fuck his name is up here,
bitch? Why you up here? Why the fuck you up here, that bitch?
No way. Because I said I'll listen.
Okay, then listen on mute, bitch. Manny talking about Eagles, not you. Manny talking, not you, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Because I said I'll listen.
Manny talking, not you. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'll listen.
Fuck you talking about?
Because I said I'll listen.
Then sit on mute. Then sit on mute.
No, now I'm not. Now the fuck I'm not.
It's Manny time, nigga. Sit on mute. It's Manny time. Fuck you talking about?
Look at this fucking dick rider.
Oh yeah, where's Sue at? Yeah, Sue. Let me get Sue. It's Manny time, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Josiah, my bad, Josiah.
What you have said, Josiah?
I was gonna say that you can just put us for 0-2 to start the season.
Nah, hold on, brother. We're going game by game, brother. We don't gotta do all that. Put this in.
Wait, you start throwing that shit about the Cowboys, man? Conceding.
Nah, chill. It's his turn, game. All right, bro. First game of the season, you at home against the Cowboys, Sunday Night Football. Lost. All right, you come back home. You got the Titans.
I think we win Titans.
You come back. You stay home, and you got the Cardinals week 4.
I think we beat the Cardinals.
All right. You are now on a 2-game winning streak. You travel to DC or Maryland to play the Commanders.
I think we beat the Commanders.
Okay, 3-game winning streak. You come back home now. You got the Saints. What you got?
I think we beat the Saints.
Oh shit! Okay, y'all saying that 4-2. Y'all now travel to Houston and play the Texans week 7.
I think we lose to the Texans. Their defense is crazy.
Can this nigga be realistic, bro? 4-2. These niggas got better chance going 2-5.
Mind you, he said we're not getting off to a good start.
They can't beat the Cardinals, the Saints, and the Cardinals.
Y'all starting off 0-2.
4-2.
I'm low again.
Nah, you good.
Yeah.
Nah, he good. You got probably.
You sound low for me.
You probably got to turn him up already on your end.
It's your world.
Nah, but I was saying they can't beat the Titans, the Cardinals, and the Saints.
They could. He said they wouldn't. He said they were starting bad.
He said they started off bad. That's the only thing.
He said they would beat. I think his point is all the good teams except for the Commanders. I think is where he's gonna land. They lose to all of them.
Maybe you articulated better than him though.
All right, right now we got y'all 4-3.
You said the Commanders like that's an easy W for y'all, bro.
Nick, the Commanders are our little bros.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hey,
my man Bean in here.
From the last 2 years, what are they talking about?
Hey, he's talking crazy. Kid.
Wait, what you just say, Bean?
We swept them the last 2 years.
And then you said the Saints, bro. The Saints ended last year on the win streak. Like they not about to be sweet either.
Okay, whatever. Next game.
Hold on, wait, Josiah. I was letting you go. I wasn't gonna say nothing because I really don't give a shit.
It wasn't. It was
not
no
a word
towards you. It was just. It was just
whatever.
The next game. Okay. It was just get to the next game.
All right, Josiah.
So,
I got you. You got your bye. When you come off your bye, when you travel to Philadelphia to play the Eagles.
I think we lose to the Eagles.
All right, you got a short week this right here. So Sunday to a Thursday game right here. You come back home though. You got the Commanders.
I really think we sweep the Commanders this year.
Okay. You got the Jaguars at your crib.
Jaguars. This is a very interesting matchup. I think we could pull it off. I think it's gonna be a close game. I think we pull it off in the end.
Damn. All right.
Nigga, is that 6 wins?
Yeah,
How many games he got? Because then he said he was only winning 8.
Chill.
I told y'all I'm gonna wait till Ed finish with him.
Yeah, chill, y'all. Just vibe. Josiah.
Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook.
Stay focused,
Let him
Josiah.
cook.
Don't worry about nothing
Don't
nobody
start counting
said.
either, Josiah.
Yeah, don't worry about
Don't start counting, Josiah.
Don't change
Yeah.
nothing. Just stay what you.
Don't
Stay
change your
focused,
shit
gang.
to losing off 6 straight games at the end. You already about to be at 8. Just keep going.
Yeah.
You
Keep going.
travel to Indianapolis week 12. What you got?
I think we lose to Indianapolis.
All right, you come back home. You got the 49ers.
I think we lose to San Francisco.
All right, you didn't travel to Seattle week 14.
We lose to Seattle.
All right, you come back home. You got the Browns.
I think we beat Cleveland.
Okay, and then you travel to Detroit to play the Lions.
We losing to Detroit.
And then you travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys.
I think we can get one in the Jerry's world. That we have to get one in Jerry. So I think this is the year we get one.
Okay, and then you close the year out at home against the Eagles.
I think Philadelphia sweeps us again.
All right, that's 8 and 9, y'all. Like he got
They
the what
sweep y'all, but we
he
don't.
got the what he said, y'all. He got 8 and 9, y'all.
He did.
Wait, go back. Put back up that schedule.
I thought he started off 6-4 though. Tough.
He did. Yeah,
That's a tough way to fall.
Yeah, losses.
Yeah, because it's like the beginning of the season, then the back end, then the.
So the
back
only
end.
one he think they beat, the only 2 teams he think they beat in the back half are Washington and Indianapolis.
Dallas.
No,
Well, Cleveland.
Not Dallas.
Yeah.
I said
Cleveland and Dallas.
Jacksonville.
Oh, math. Maybe I'm
Jacksonville, we can pull off a win, and then
y'all winning.
Cleveland, and
Boy.
Dallas.
Okay, so he had a reverse, so they'll start good, but just won't end well.
Yeah, that's what he came up
Niggas to lose.
with. Josiah, at the end of the day, man, way to fight through the screens as always. I appreciate you talking about the Giants as always, and looking forward to hearing your thoughts on every Monday when it comes to
How
the
you
Giants
doing?
and what they do. Bean, you gotta go on mute. Are you already aware? Next, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and travel to the Commanders. We got my dog Bean. By the way, process, if you do not know, Fact and Stats start off as a podcast. Still, it could be labeled as a podcast. Manny was on the episode before, and Bean. So respect the niggas that been here before you. You hear me when I'm talking to you?
I don't give a fuck what
Okay,
you're talking about right
listen
now.
when I'm talking
Just get
to
to
you.
the goddamn fucking conversation.
Yeah, all right. Listen when I'm talking, nigga. Fuck you talking about? We on the Commanders now, y'all. They went 5-12 last year. Being what led to that record, and then we're gonna talk about the offseason, the draft, free agency, coaching changes, if y'all made any and things like that.
All right, y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. So what started off to that was it already started bad because we was trying to get Terry paid, and all that shit was really a distraction to everything we had going on in the off season and what we wanted to do leading to the beginning of the season. So Terry and JD didn't really get no rep together that entire time. So we had mad injuries on top of mad injuries that didn't make sense to motherfucking everybody on the defense got injured. Receivers getting injured. We playing with practice squad receivers. We had our first game. We had 2 practice squad players starting the game. Like, that's crazy. So that's really what started with that. But we were one of the oldest teams in the league. That's not the case no more. Like, we got rid of everybody that's old and was really a problem to the team. Marshawn, Ertz wasn't really a problem, but he was just old. Like, he could still do what he can do, but he was just old. Bobby Wagner, he was too slow. Like, he was fucking us up. We got rid of 2 more defensive linemen and DBs, but the real changes we really made was the defense, and that's really the problem because our defense has been bad, and the talent that we have this year, I think, is one of the best that we've had in a while, with all the additions that we had from Odafe, Kason, getting Sonny Styles, Leo Chanel, Amik Robinson from the Lions, Nick Cross. Like, we made a lot of adjustments on the defensive side that we needed to make. The defensive coordinator, we got rid of his ass. He was some shit. I was tired of him. He was calling the wrong shit the entire season. That's why DQ took his place midway through the season, which I don't even know why he even signed him in the first place. But the guy that we got now, he was under Brian Flores. He coached everywhere from fucking high school, college, every league in college. Was that UFL? He coached everywhere. And what I'm hearing in training camp is that he really got them boys flying. So, and it's a lot of things that we didn't do last year between sending blitzes and doing missed coverages that we didn't, do. That was something that we didn't we didn't really take advantage of. We was doing real basic shit on defense, and it was killing us. Offensive wise, only thing I need offensive wise right now is I would like to get Diggs, but other than that, I'm good with the offense. Like, we got Rashad White, Fat Man, we got Chig at tight end, a vertical tight end that we really needed. Antonio Williams, we got some solid receivers. David Blau, I love the addition of him. He's JD calls him a genius yesterday. I'm excited for this season. I ain't gonna lie to you. All we need is for us to be healthy, and I'm with 11, 12 wins this year.
Holy shit!
If everything can stay healthy. If we get Diggs, yeah, I'm for sure with 11 to 12 wins for sure.
Stay right there, brother. Don't go nowhere. Y'all drop y'all commander questions in the chat, whether you on YouTube or Twitch. If you on the stage, feel free. Give me 1 second though. Sue, welcome, brother. You went 5-12 last year. What led to that, bro? And talk about your off season.
What's up, bro? What's it called? I mean, Bean really broke down most of it. I was definitely going to bring up the David Blau signing because our offensive and defensive coordinators last year were ass. So, I mean, Kingsbury's not that ass, but he wasn't that great. So, we, restarted with that. But he broke down most of our additions, like the tight end was really important. Our defense, especially the linebacking core, we have now 2 really good linebackers, and Louvu can really, play linebacker, but more so rush the quarterback more because he's just, better at that. I would like to maybe add a little corner, but it's not the worst corners right now. But our secondary, I could say maybe isn't our strongest suit, but for the most part, bro, I'm way happy with this team compared to what we've had for the past couple years.
Question to both of y'all from low, real quick. Who's y'all wide receiver 2?
Assuming we don't get Diggs.
Yeah, we'll just write that. Who's the wide receiver 2?
Some of if we don't get Diggs, it's gonna be either Treylon Burks.
Yeah.
Antonio Williams.
It's probably gonna
be JD was asked like a question, whatever, about the wide receiver 2, and he brought Burks up like a month away. Look at that face.
Nah, I mean, okay, I respect it. This is a big question. This is a big question before George. I think George's about to say something.
Yeah,
This is a big question for me though, real quick. I mean, I was high on a guy I damn near put in my top 5, top 6 after his rookie season. What do y'all expect from Jaden Daniels this year, overall as a quarterback?
You can go first, bro. I'll go after him.
I mean, he did. I could be honest and say I saw he didn't play as well last year, even with the injuries he was dealing with, that he could have played. But I think this year he'll have a full season with his wide receiving core. He really hasn't been posting on social media. His teammates been talking about how locked in he has been. So I think especially. I'm not gonna say in a way motivation because it is motivation, but seeing the 2 seasons also the other 2 rookies just had, I'm not rookies, but the other 2 niggas he got drafted with just had, obviously builds that type of motivation. So for year 3, I think with a new offensive coordinator, this team and especially this offense is much better than what we had even when we went to the NFC Championship game. So I think with the whole offseason, just for him to be able to be locked in, recovering from his injuries and all that, I think he's going to have a really great season. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I can just go over that. Basically, yeah, I was saying I can basically just go over that. When we went to the NFC Championship, our receiving core was Terry, De'Ami Brown, Zacchaeus Alameda, and Jamison Crowder. Like, this is miles ahead of what we have right now. Like, he is way more locked in. I'm telling you, he's way more locked in. Like, I think we maybe had 20 plays last season, or I think maybe in his whole NFL career right now underneath the center, like 20, 25 around that range. Like, that's not good. Like, most of our plays should not be based off of just being a shotgun the whole time. Like, that's easy for teams to be able to predict how to play that. So the way David Blau got this offensive shit set up, it's going to be way better than what he's ever had, and this is going to be way more dynamic. He got them out in Cali. I haven't seen. He got damn near the whole offense out in Cali working with them in the off season. Like that's what we really need. Like they really building a real connection over there. So he's locked in more than ever. I'm telling you.
You really think? I got two quick ones. The first one, you really think that the core now is better? Because them names you threw out for the NFC title game here wasn't nothing special, but I feel like functionality wise, they fit together really well. And you would know better than me if this core fits together that same way.
I think this core definitely fits well together for sure. But all the way down the line, I mean, even with you adding Van Jefferson, because they be saying he's been having a great camp.
Oh, that nigga's still around. Okay.
Luke McCaffrey, Jalen Lane, De'Ami Brown. Who else is there? Jaden Bradley, another undrafted guy that we signed. He's like 6'4". He's been having a good camp too. So I'm telling you, all these guys been working together. I'm telling you, they building like they really working together. I'm telling you.
And then secondly, where is Amik in your rotation? Because he was here in Detroit before. Where is he in your rotation?
He's slot receiver. He's gonna be in the slot. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have Mikey more outside, but he's for sure gonna be in the slot.
Yeah, you gonna like Amik.
And we got this guy Rasul Douglas, and they saying he been going crazy in camp. So, and that's a guy that creates turnovers. That's something that we really needed.
Okay. All right, I got one question in the chat real quick before we get to the schedule. Do y'all expect Rachaad White role to? I hate when y'all type stuff like that. Like I can't even understand it. I think he's saying, do you expect Rachaad White role to be larger than what people expect?
I'm not gonna lie. It's really unpredictable for me because the nigga Bill just put on like 13 pounds not too long ago in his off season. This nigga got damn near the same size as Rachaad White. So I really don't know how they gonna split them carries, and then we just got dude from Penn State, Fat Man. He a power back. I'm pretty sure they're gonna use him for some red zone plays and shit like that. So I really don't know. I just really know it's a lot of talent back there. Like our running back, and we got still got what's his name? Nick forgot his name. 26. I forgot his name.
McNichols.
Oh, McNichols.
McNichols. Yeah, we still got him. Like we really got a lot of talent in our running back group. I ain't gonna lie.
I know I'm not a commander. That's my hot take. Well, go ahead, Sue. My fault.
No, I was just about to add. Yeah, I was just gonna say the running back room and just wide receiver room I like a lot better than 2024. But you can go.
I was just gonna say my hot take is Rachaad is probably their second in terms of receptions. I think that's how they're gonna use him. I think they're gonna spam him out of the backfield, spam him on even some. I mean, I don't think he might line up at slot.
He could line up, yeah.
So I think that's how they probably use Rachaad a whole lot this year.
They said
I was hearing that.
They said a lot about their defense, right? Ryan said asking about their defense, but y'all been talking about that though.
Our defense made so many upgrades. Like bro, we was like I seen so many plays last year and 2024. Honestly, when they was literally ISOing the middle of the field and putting Bobby in the middle of the field, and they was ISOing it and either the tight end or the running back, and he was frying their ass every single time. That shit didn't stop.
Bro, Bijan Robinson got like an 80-yard touchdown.
Yeah, like bro, like he and that game he was getting Bobby was getting targeted all game.
It's crazy.
He was getting targeted all game. That shit like that is not about to happen with Sonny Styles and Leo Chanel out there. And that shit not going down. I'm telling you.
The crazy thing is people keep really harp on the Commanders defense. Like, bro, the defense got way better compared to last year.
Bro. That shit was dog food, bro.
Before and the year before that.
Facts.
But like, guys can go off. Guys can go off names.
Superman.
Guys can go off names and all that, but like they address the pass rush. You got Oweh address the pass rush. You got Leo, Styles to address the linebackers, and they like the back end. The back end wasn't too bad. I mean, it was bad, but like I'm saying, it wasn't that crazy.
Oh, because you can create pressure with the front seven, bro. That the secondary gonna do what it do.
That's my biggest question. That's my biggest question. Like, will they just have enough success on their front line getting after the quarterback? Not even necessarily sacks, but to his point, pressures, QB hurries, etc., and just make people play off script. I don't think they will this year. which is why I'm not super high on them. But we'll see.
All right,
Like,
let's
a
go ahead
lot of
and.
people, bro. A lot of people think we
I
about
feel
to
like
be
that's what they got. That's what they got Sonny Styles for.
like, bro.
That's
Like
why they want Sonny Styles.
they mad in that locker room. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga Javon Kinlaw, that nigga mad. I ain't even talk about him. He mad, bro. That nigga gained. Well, that nigga, I think he gained like 15 more pounds too. That nigga is about to be crazy this year. Him, Deron Payne. Like, bro, we about to create so much pressure. I'm telling you, bro. All we really needed was some linebackers. We haven't had no linebackers in years, bro. We haven't had no linebackers in years. I'm telling you, bro. It's been a long time since. It's probably been since we had London Fletcher and Ryan Kerrigan out there. The last time we probably had some real linebackers. Bobby Wagner was cool. He getting the tackles and shit, but in coverage, he's dog food. Louisville, he was dog food in coverage. We don't need them niggas like that to be in coverage, bro. We need them to be getting after the quarterback or getting after the running back in the run. Now we got two guys that can do both.
All right, well said, brothers. I'm in an argument right now, y'all, on the PlayStation chat, so I'm trying to multitask.
But y'all been going at it for the last 4 hours.
Let's go ahead and get this. Schedule out the way. We're gonna get Bean record on wax, and then we're gonna also get Sue record on wax, guys. Just give me 1 second, please. I'm in this dumbass argument, dog. Let me focus. All right, Bean, week 1 you travel to Philadelphia to play the Eagles. What you got?
We gonna get back, bro. That's a dub.
All right, week 2 you travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys.
I'm gonna get at the toss up. They might get us on that one. I ain't gonna lie. We at Dallas, right? Yeah. They might get us on that one.
Week 3 home opener, you got Seattle.
At home, I think home opener. I think we beating them.
Okay. This week 4 game, I guess that's Brazil or something. I don't know. Wherever it is.
Yeah, we beating the Colts.
Okay, cool. And then week 5, y'all come back home and you got the Giants.
We beating the Giants.
Week 6, you travel to San Fran to play the 49ers.
We gonna beat the 49ers.
Bye week. Come out the bye week. You at home this time against the Eagles. Sunday Night Football.
They gonna beat us.
Week 9, the Rams, your crib.
They gonna beat us.
Week 10, travel to New York for Giants.
We gonna beat them.
Come back home, you got the Bengals on Monday Night Football.
We gonna beat them.
You travel to Arizona to play the Cardinals.
We gonna beat them.
You travel to Tennessee to play the Titans. Week 13.
We gonna beat them.
Week 14, you come back home, you got the Texans.
We fuck around, might lose to them.
Week 15, you stay at home, you got the Falcons.
We gonna beat them.
Week 16, you travel to Minnesota for the Vikings.
Kyler Murray, quarterback, or JJ. They beat us last time. That could be one of them games we could fucking lose. I say we win that and lose to Jacksonville.
Win that and lose to Jacksonville. All right, win that and lose to Jacksonville. Okay, and then week 18, you got Dallas Cowboys.
We gonna beat them.
That's 12-5 in my book. We're gonna have that on record right there, y'all. We got Bean with the Commanders going 12-5.
If we healthy, that's my prediction. I'm going all the way
I
to that.
haven't looked at y'all schedule. That shit do look a little green to me. I think y'all dropped that Seattle. I see 10-7, 9-8 though. Somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah,
probably
9-8.
Cincinnati Monday night. Hey, all you can eat a buffet at Northwest Stadium, chat.
Hey, Sue.
I ain't gonna hold you, Bean.
That nigga Joe Burrow ain't beat us yet.
I'm in that game. I'm there. Monday Night Football at FedEx.
I'm going up to that game too.
And you gonna see a show, nigga. What you talking about?
I'm going to like 5 games.
Joe Burrow. Oh my.
Hey, we gonna get that
nigga JD gonna put on a show. I promise you.
We already saw what happened last time.
I might meet you at that game.
I bet you whatever you want, BJ.
It's crazy. The guys call themselves my friends, but don't ever invite me to games. Tough. What is life?
Hold on.
Brother, we can't even get you on the DMV, brother.
No, hold on. Mind you, you know how many times you come up for the Orioles game? I'm gonna leave that right there.
You didn't never tell me to come up for an Orioles game. When I came up for the Orioles game, you ducked. You ain't said
like 4 Orioles game already. I ain't gonna lie, them shit's been lit.
Fuck no.
Nah, but good trolls, good trolls.
Wes, you came out here for an Orioles game before?
I come every year. I go see the Orioles play every year because it's the closest ballparks are the Orioles and the Braves, so I go see them every year.
Yeah. You ain't hit my phone, brother. I would have went with you, man.
I think this guy's going 9-8.
I mean that one was years ago, but I should have hit your. I was in.
I
That
say, yeah,
was like
that was
2022.
oh
yeah,
That was
I'm
like
thinking he's
2022.
talking about this year. I got you.
Nah. But when I will be popping out, I got probably next week. Well, no. That's Shiloh's birthday. We'll figure it out. I'll hit your phone. I'll hit your phone.
All right, Sue.
It's so trash though. This year, it's like,
All right, Sue. Talk to me, brother. Week 1, you got the Eagles.
Oh,
Week 2, you travel to Dallas.
Dub.
You said dub?
Yeah.
All right, week 3, you come back to got the Seahawks at home.
When?
And I'm going to just say the games. I ain't going to go long again. When? All right, Colts.
Is Daniel Jones gonna be healthy?
Yeah.
L.
Week 5, Giants. Man, my bad, Giants. At your crib.
Dub.
San Fran. In San Fran.
When?
Huh?
I said when.
All right, you come off your bye week. You come back home, you got the Eagles.
When?
You stay at home, you got the Rams.
L.
You travel to New York for the Giants.
When?
Come back and play the Bengals in your crib.
L.
You travel to Arizona for the Cardinals.
When?
Tennessee for the Titans.
When?
Your crib against the Texans.
When?
Oh shit. Your crib against the Falcons.
When?
Oh, okay. You
This
travel to
nigga
Minnesota.
tripping.
You travel to Minnesota for the Vikings.
L.
You travel to Jacksonville for the Jaguars.
When?
You come back and end your season out at home against the Cowboys.
L.
11-6.
That 11-6. Okay, yeah.
Wait,
And that Colts game could be a toss up. I ain't gonna lie, but I might think of one maybe. But I'll keep it at 11-6.
The Titans.
What does that get you though? What does 11-6 get you?
What do you mean? I mean,
win
just,
the division with that?
nigga, we making the playoffs with that.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all not beating the Seahawks. Yeah, you gotta get
Nah,
up.
listen. I was at that game, bro. That's that get back game. We gotta get back. Like, nah.
Oh,
I ain't
you
gonna
think
hold you.
this
The
is
nigga Cliff was really set. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. The nigga
And
Cliff
it's our
really
first
was
home
setting
game
that nigga
too.
up, bro.
So.
Like,
Y'all
Cliff
be
was
killing
really
me with
treating him like he was really Lamar Jackson, bro. He was running that nigga Jaden to the ground. That's why the nigga got hurt like that, bro.
I watched that
y'all
nigga
be,
break his arm in
y'all,
front of me. Right in
y'all be
front of
killing
me.
me with that get back shit, bro. Y'all think y'all the first niggas that want revenge? That shit don't matter.
Hey, nah, bro. Look at the QB shit on Netflix. Baker Mayfield. He said when it's time for get back, he always get it.
Nah, that nigga, that gimmick
I ain't
ass
gonna lie.
playing
He
in
said,
days.
"You think y'all the first ones to ever want
Everybody
revenge?"
be like, we need our get back, okay? Niggas get their
Bro,
revenge, though.
but Jordan, you remember that game though, bro? Like, bro, it was like
Real
30-0
foxes,
Nah, I
first
do,
half.
man.
bro. I
Real
do.
foxes. That get back was
Nah, it's less
motherfucker.
about y'all, bro. We just all say that. That should be. I just realized that should be funny.
Nah,
We
that game
all
was
think we
embarrassing though,
can not
bro.
get back.
Man, we
Sometimes
really
the bully wins, bro.
We're gonna
Sometimes
go
the
ahead and
bully
jump to
have
the
good karma the rest of his
Cowboys.
life.
We're gonna go ahead and jump to the Cowboys so we can close it out with Manny and Process. Process, if you up here still, I was not trying to be funny, bro. I swear that was not intentional, gang. Just now that you're more calm now, I wasn't trying to be funny at all.
Nah, nigga, stay on that side.
Move the fuck on. Just move on, bro.
Hey, don't talk to me like that though, bro. Like I'm trying to wave the white
Get to
flag.
the
What?
get to the Cowboys.
All right.
Get to the Cowboys.
Okay, I'm about to go to the Cowboys though. Fuck wrong with Buddy. Like what are you talking about?
Because you know how to push my fucking buttons. You do this shit on purpose. Just get to the
You know
fucking
how that
Cowboys.
I'm telling you, it was not on purpose, bro. But I don't want to hold you and Manny up too much. But y'all were the divisional winners, so I just want to start from the bottom up. Talk about your offseason real quick, bro. Y'all went what y'all go, bro? 7-10-1, something like that, probably. I don't know. What y'all go?
7-9.
7-9.
Yeah, 7-9-1.
All right, talk to me. Wow, what led to that record right there? He laughed. What led to that record, bro? Go ahead, bro. You said what, Beyond?
Breaking up. Connection ass.
You breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Where everybody know why we 7-1 and now.
We do?
I
The
don't.
defense was
Yeah, I
one
was
of the
like, I
worst
don't
defenses.
know shit.
Wait, go ahead. What are you saying?
Oh, okay. Well, that's the type.
You said everybody
That's the
know about
type
why we
time
went
we
7
on.
and 9.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I was just assuming, my fault. But the defense was one of the worst defenses I've ever seen in my fucking life. I felt like we couldn't every time we got to score every time we get the ball, we was gonna lose type shit. One of the worst defenses I ever seen in my fucking life. So we went out and got Christian Parker from the Eagles, secondary coach. Uh, he was in Denver too. He developed PS2, developed Zing and Quinion. For all accounts, he the real deal. And it's Jerry and them usually don't they do retreads like former Cowboy coaches, like Eberflus was the defensive coordinator last year, and he was associated with the Cowboys before. Then before that, it was Mike Zimmer. He used to coach the Cowboys. They usually do retreads as far as coaches, but this time he gave Shabby the okay to go get. And I'm gonna keep it on it. They usually don't hire, young black coaches. It's usually old white men. So they they let Shady rock out as far as the hires and shit. So by all accounts, he the real deal. He like young as fuck, he probably around that age type shit. So for all accounts, he the real deal. As far as the defense, we traded for Sean Gurley, Jalen Thompson, safety from Arizona, and PJ Lock from the Denver backup safety. Um, and the drafted obviously Caleb Downs. Can't believe he slipped all the way to the Cowboys. Can't believe we got him. Good pickup, great pickup. Uh, Malachi Lawrence, edge, a lot of bend. Not that good of a run defender, but yeah. We got Jay Sean Barr from Michigan. He was at Maryland before. He played minimum linebacker. Um, yeah, obviously we traded for Quinn Williams last year during the season. Overshown's back healthy. Traded for D Winners from San Francisco. I wasn't familiar with him, but San Francisco fans say he's good, so I'm gonna take his word for it. Obviously, the offense is what it is. Is one of the best offenses in the league. I think all the offensive players return. All 11 stars return. On offense, my only issue with the offense is left tackle. That's the only thing I see. The weakness on the offense is left tackle. Everything else, yeah. But
why you talking like shit
far as the
though? Like why
defense,
you acting like you talking nervous, gang? Like it's just football.
huh?
You talking nervous like it's just football game.
Nah, I'm trying. I'm at work. I'm trying to keep my. I'm trying to be chill. I ain't trying to get hyped like I usually do.
My man trying to keep his
So
job,
yeah,
yo. Watch out, yeah.
I'm saying.
Not bad game.
He
But
definitely
yeah,
had to step in the stairwell real quick.
I'll be nervous talking about
yeah.
this drama as the fucking team too, bro.
Well, if the offense is healthy, it's going to do what he do. I just think something on the left. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My fault. My damn AirPods slipped out. The last 5 seasons, the most points per game by starting quarterback is Dak Prescott, 28.9.
B,
Josh Allen, 28.
B got facts.
Huh?
Nah, I'm reading the chat. I'm listening to you, gang. Go ahead. You at work, so I'm trying to let you go and get it out.
Nah, but we can move over. I ain't gonna get into that.
No, there's no rush. Nobody rushing you, gang. But if you want to get to the schedule, we can get to the schedule, though. You heard me?
Nah, I was just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. The last 5 years, as far as points per game as starting quarterback, Dak Prescott 28.9 at first, Josh Allen 28.5, Lamar 28.2, 27.2, Jared Goff 27.2, and Joe Burrow 26.1. So if the offense is healthy, I'm not really worried about the offense. It's all about the defense. If the defense is average, I think we'll win over 10 games. That's just my opinion. And I think the defense is going to be better as far as the draft picks and the veterans we brought in. I just think the defense it can't get no fucking worse than it was last year. Like I said, it was one of the worst defenses I ever seen in my fucking life. So I think do I do the record now or what?
Yeah, my bad.
What I think we gonna win?
Nah, I appreciate you being at work and still trying to do this real quick. So I appreciate you, gang. We're gonna go ahead and jump into it, and then we'll talk more Cowboy football as we lead up to the season from you or hear from you more. Week 1 though, you travel to New York and you got the Giants.
That's a dub.
All right, week 2, you come home and you have your home opener against the Commanders.
That's a dub.
All right, week 3, international game against the Ravens.
I know I bet you on this game. I think we're going to win, but I say loss.
Okay. Week 4, you travel to Houston. You got the Texans.
Nigga, if you think y'all going to win, say y'all going to win, nigga.
Who the fuck is that?
Nigga get himself lost in this shit talking about we gonna win though. So I'm gonna say we gonna lose. Like, come on, bro. What type of shit is that?
Bro, who the fuck is that? See, I'm trying to chill because I'm at work. But who the fuck is that?
Yeah, turn up there, lose your job. Turn up there, nigga. Lose your job.
Man, chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out, man.
You gonna say y'all gonna lose and say I feel like we gonna win?
I can't stand these motherfucking Eagles fans. Nah, because like, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to chill because I'm at work.
What type of answer is that? That's a two-sided answer. Then when y'all come in that week and be like, yeah, I told you we was gonna win. No, the fuck you didn't. You just said y'all gonna lose. How you talking about? But we might win. Like, come on, bro.
It's the Cowboys segment, nigga.
It don't matter. Be confident, nigga. If you think you're gonna win, say y'all gonna win, nigga. Tomorrow we bet money, but we gonna lose. Hey, just give them your money right now, then. Since y'all gonna fucking already bet, give them your money right now. You lost already.
I'm about to step the fuck outside. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, step outside.
Beyond calm
break
down.
early, nigga.
Calm
Take your break early, nigga. Take your break early.
It's not that deep. It's not that deep, Beyond.
Step outside. You already took your lunch break, nigga. Don't take a job, bro.
I'm trying to lower the expectations for the count. I'm trying to chill, but yeah, because I really think we gonna be good, but I'm trying to chill. So
well, then do that, bro. Just do it.
You think y'all gonna be good? Turn up, nigga.
Fuck it, bro. Trust. I ain't gonna.
It's your thoughts, gang.
Be young. Remember, there was a year or 2 years ago where Dame came in here and said the Jets was winning 14 games. Like, it's okay. You wouldn't be the first nigga to think some shit. Like, it's cool.
I don't think nobody could beat that.
That was hilarious.
I don't think nobody could beat that.
That was hilarious. Go ahead, just say what you think.
Only thing I got to see. Only thing I got to do is see the defense. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I got to see the fucking defense. And the defense is average. We straight.
Y'all winning the division, bro. Stand on that shit.
You said what?
Y'all winning the division. Stand on that shit, nigga.
Bet me, BJ.
All right, Be Young. Listen, bro, we're gonna jump back. You got Be Young. You got wins over the Giants, Commanders, Ravens, lost to the Texans. And where you have a week 5 game against the Buccaneers?
No. I said the Ravens gonna win.
Okay. All right. Week 5 against the Buccaneers. What you got?
I didn't even pick the Texans game.
You did, but all right, we 4 against the Texans and Texans. Who you got?
I think we win
In
that
Houston.
game.
Sorry, in Houston. Oh, so y'all win. Okay, I apologize then.
Yeah,
All right, so week 5, you come back
nah,
home. You got the
good.
Buccaneers. Short week.
That's the win.
All right, week 6, you travel to Green Bay to play the Packers.
That's a loss.
All right, week 7, you travel to Philly to play the Eagles.
Where we at? Where the game at?
Philly.
That's a loss.
All right, week 8, you come back home. You got the Cardinals.
We normally don't beat them niggas, but I think we beat them this year.
All right, week 9, you travel to Indianapolis.
I think we beat them.
All right, week 10, you then travel. You come back home. You got the 49ers. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm sorry. So hold on. 3-1. Buccaneers was what? Win or L for the Buccaneers? Week 5.
Win.
All right. Packers L. Eagles L. Cardinals win. Okay. Colts, where you at?
Win.
All right. Then you travel back home and get the 49ers.
That we normally don't beat them niggas, but I think we beat them this year.
All right. You got the Titans in your crib.
I said that.
You come back home. Well, you stay home. You got the Eagles again. Do they sweep y'all or do y'all win? Thanksgiving.
Nah, we get that.
All right. You travel Monday Night Football to Seattle.
That's a loss.
All right. Week 15, fresh off a bye week. Week 14, you got the Rams in LA. What you got?
Nah, niggas might not agree, but nah. Yeah, I think we win that game.
All right, week 16, you come back home. You got the Jaguars.
That's a loss.
Week 17, you got the Giants in your crib.
That's the win.
And then week 18, you close it out in DC against the Commanders.
That's the win.
All right, 12-5 for B Young. Appreciate you, brother. Talking about the Cowboys with us, bro. Enjoy the rest of your shift, gang. All right, we got the Commanders hovering around 11 to 12 wins. We got the Cowboys pulling out 12 wins. We got the Giants winning 8. We're going to close it out with the Eagles. Y'all, last year, the Eagles, we got 2 representatives up here. You'll be asking Process and Manny. Drop all Eagles questions in the chat. Eagles last year went 11-6. 11-6 last year for the Eagles. Process and Manny, the order does not matter to me. They talk about your offseason, bro, draft, free agency trades. And anything that people like the average fan that's not fans of the team obviously should look out for what, you know, players that can make some impact or moves or whatever the case may be for y'all. And I talk about the loss of AJ Brown as well when y'all talk.
But you want to go first, bro? See here?
No, go ahead. I'm doing something. You can go for real.
All right. So on the AJ topic, AJ's a hell of a player, right? Hell of a player. But him being gone, it makes the locker room way better. You see Jalen Hurts? That motherfucker don't stop smiling now. You see him out there? He's smiling. He back smiling. He back happy. The team back happy. I hope AJ do what he do. But the team better off without him. That's all I got to say about that AJ shit, right? Additions to the offseason. Paying Jordan Davis, paying Jalen Carter. Both of them about to have hell of a years. Both of them happy. Both of them in shape. Both of them about to have crazy fucking years this year. D-line, crazy year this year. Mekhi Lemon. Drafted Mekhi Lemon. I think he's the best wide receiver in the draft. He's going to be wide receiver too. I like the pickups from Wicks, Devontae Wicks. Hollywood Brown, we got to see what the hell he going to do. That nigga always hurt. You know, O-line back healthy. That was the number one thing with us. Everybody kept talking about our run game ain't this, our run game ain't that last year. We still, y'all gonna see this year. Everybody back healthy. Whole line back. Another big year for Saquon coming up. What else we got going on? Defense side of the ball. Who got the best 2 DBs in the league? As a duo. We do. Signed Reek Woolen. Still got Quinyon over there. Got Cooper DeJean in the slot. Bro, this year gonna be crazy year. I think we got the best defense in football. Jahad Campbell about to have a hell of a year. He had a good rookie season. About to have a crazy year this year. Zach Bond, we know what he do. Ain't too much to really say about our team, bro. I think we won a division again.
So 17-0, huh? 17-0, huh?
Nah, that's not what the case gonna be. We got a new offensive coordinator again.
It sound like, nigga.
Yes, we got a new offensive coordinator.
Nigga.
It's another. What's this? What's this like?
Your quarterback gonna go over the middle.
What's this Jalen Hurts 6th coordinator? They're like 5th or 6th new coordinator for Jalen. He do what he do with it though, bro. I feel like he's gonna come in with a new scheme, with a good scheme for us.
What he do?
So he win games.
What he do?
He win bowls, don't he?
What he do?
Win bowls, don't he? Don't he?
For sure.
He
win bowls.
Yeah.
Hold on. He win bowls.
Shit, in those games, who has 2 of the top 5
bowls?
Hey, who got 2 of the top 5 performances in Super Bowl as a quarterback?
I don't know. You tell me, brother. You tell me.
Hey, his name Jalen Hurts.
For sure.
You mean ever?
Yeah, go look it up, Brody.
I don't know how I would look up something that's an opinion, but okay.
Just go look it up. Best QB ratings. Best QBR. Go look it up. It's facts, not fiction.
Oh, so he top 5. So he a top 5 quarterback, huh?
I ain't saying all that, bro. I said he win games.
Okay.
He win games. That's all you need to win.
That's how you sounding. So he a game man. So he a game man.
He win games. When it's time to make money, he makes the money happen, don't he? Don't he make it happen? Huh?
If he's a game manager, if he's a game manager, that's something your dumbass quarterback can't figure the fuck out.
Go on mute, Fry. Go on mute.
How many playoff wins your QB got?
I don't know, brother. You tell me.
Oh, now you tell me.
2.
How you doing?
I don't know.
Dropping his own.
Is it? Do you know who it's for?
Hold on, Manny. All right, baby, went on mute.
He went on mute. Yeah, everything has been great. He didn't mention Jonathan Grenard. Jonathan Grenard's a huge pickup. He's going to make our defensive line even better than it already is. Maro Ajomo's also in that interior, so we have so much depth on the defensive line with Ajomo. And then off the edge, you got Nolan Smith, and you have Jonathan Grenard. Now, Jalix Hunt's, he put on some weight. He looks like a fucking monster this year. Our only little hiccup in our defense might be the safety position, but when we play base defense, they're going to put DeJean back there, but when they don't, they're probably going to use Marcus Epps, who's kind of, if he can tackle, but he's not really good. And then Makuba, hopefully he has a good sophomore year. He was good last year until he got hurt. The offense is going to be unbelievable. It's going to be better without A.J. Brown, and it's not because A.J. Brown isn't good. It's just because we have a new offensive coordinator who actually knows how to scheme up plays, design plays, and disguise plays, which is something that the Eagles couldn't do at all last year. Everybody knew it was coming every single time. I would call out plays while I'm watching, and obviously if I could fucking do it from the TV, defensive players knew exactly what was coming. The run scheme is going to be completely different, and it's going to be disguised. It's going to be playing under center more. You're going to give one of the best running backs in the league an opportunity to see the field, unlike he was able to do last year. And if Cam Jurgens and Landon Dickerson are healthy, I mean, our offensive line is probably the best in the league, like it was the last couple of years, besides last year when they got hurt. Jalen Hurts is not some fancy fucking, elite guy who's going to go out there and put up big yards. And you want to call him a game manager? Cool. I'd love to have a game manager rather than a guy who goes out there and puts up 5,000 yards a year and doesn't make playoffs. As long as he wins games, which he's been doing his entire fucking career in the NFL, I could give a fuck if you call him a game manager, quarterback, all that stuff.
Say that shit again, process.
As long as he fucking wins games, It doesn't matter.
You do know I was playing.
I know, but it's not just to you. It's just not just to you though. It's just to everybody.
He's not a game manager.
Everybody in the fucking
He's
world.
not a game manager.
But even if he is a game manager, you could call him. That's fine, bro. I'm happy for him to be a game manager. That means
he's not a game manager.
Yeah, but again, people call him that. I know you were trolling, but people call him that all the time. He's a system quarterback. He does this, he does that. Yes, he's a system quarterback. When we have a good system, he thrives in it. When we don't have a good system, he doesn't. Just like any other fucking quarterback in the league would. If you have a shitty system out there and you have stupid coaches surrounding that offense, it's not going to fucking work. And when we had Brian Johnson and we had Kevin Patullo, that shit did not work. They still won fucking 10-plus games and went to the playoffs. When we had a good offensive coordinator in there, you saw how good the offense was. You saw how good the run game was. You saw how good Jalen Hurts was. He can make plays all over the field. He's not Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert. No, he's not that. I don't care. I'd rather have him winning games and be that flashy, great quarterback. And I know we have a great team, and I know that he has the luxury of having the great team around him, but at the end of the day, he fucking puts his nuts on the table every time he fucking needs to and makes plays and wins us fucking games and wins us Super Bowl. So it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not getting rid of a guy who wins fucking games. That's it. It doesn't. All these quarterbacks that put up these gaudy stats are cool as shit. But like the last couple of years, only the last 10 years, bro. Like it's been Mahomes, Tom Brady, and the Eagles, and now you just mix in the fucking the Seattle with a shitty quarterback, by the way, another fucking game manager. But what happened? He made plays. He did well, and their team dominated. But Jalen Hurts didn't have the performance Sam Darnold did. But people in this fucking app like to come on here after Sam Darnold won the Super Bowl and he put up 30+ touchdowns this year. Like, oh my God, look at Sam Darnold. He's better than Jalen Hurts now. Bro didn't perform for shit in the fucking Super Bowl like my quarterback did and outplayed Patrick Mahomes twice. So I ain't getting rid of him for nothing. It doesn't matter. It's just stupid. So I think the Eagles are going to go win the division, win the NFC, and go back to the Super Bowl this year. They have the team to do it, and I think they win it again. I mean, it's pretty simple. We're fucking dominant. Wait,
you're gonna win the Super Bowl?
Yeah, bro. Why wouldn't I say that? Who is fucking with?
Talking about winning Super Bowl,
We gotta beating the Rams, bro. It's okay though.
We've been beating the Rams for 5+ years, spanking their fucking ass every fucking time.
Niggas always bring up the past. Oh my God.
Bring up the past. It was last year.
They got Miles Garrett, bro. They got new pieces, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
They got McDuffie.
We were busting their ass when they had Aaron Donald. I don't give a fuck who they got.
I told you beat them in a one-possession game in the fucking playoffs, bro.
I don't care if it takes one
on a last-minute drive.
I don't care. We beat them, bro. That's all that matters. You guys look at the context on how it was done. I don't care how it looks. I don't care how it was done. We fucking won.
Are you gonna be surprised if they beat you?
No, I'm not gonna be surprised if the Eagles lose the game. Anybody can get got in the NFL, but I'm not picking us to lose to anybody. When it comes to the playoffs, I'm not picking us to lose a fucking game with this team and this new offensive coordinator. If you're watching training camp, if you're seeing what's going on, people are all excited about Mannion. You're seeing Hurts throw over the middle where he can't throw, apparently. I put that in quotation marks. He's doing it in training camp. They're lining up under center. They're having pre-snap motion like they didn't have last year. They're not running 4 fucking go routes every goddamn time. They're running different things where the defense can't predict where they're going to run the football. It's going to be a completely different offense. And our defense is going to be elite again.
Best defense in the fucking NFL.
All right. Processing, man. Y'all got 2 questions. Y'all got 2 questions real quick. Well, it doesn't. It's a simple answer, Bray. They're not worried about nobody else. They said they are worried about anybody lapping y'all in the division potentially.
Fuck no. You guys just did the division winners and everybody 9 wins, 11 wins, 12 wins. These motherfuckers didn't have double-digit wins last year. Nobody in the division besides the Eagles had double-digit wins.
Only one team really has a chance, bro.
Now everybody's got now the lowest person's gonna have 9 wins and then it's gonna be 11 and then 12. Are you fucking crazy?
Process. You know how that shit go though.
I know everyone's gonna pick their team. Nobody's gonna pick their teams to lose these games. Everyone thinks their team's gonna be good, but that shit ain't not happening, bro. There's no way that the Commanders, the Cowboys, and the Giants win 9, 11, 10, and then the Eagles. I'm gonna pick them to win fucking the 17 for all I give a fuck. They ain't you know what I mean? Like that shit's not happening.
All right.
We're not gonna have 3 teams. The lowest team have 9 wins. You know somebody's gonna suck. Plus, this all is predicated off of injuries. Everybody knows that. The Eagles are relatively healthy every year. So obviously last year with the offensive line, it fucked us, but even with that, we still won double-digit games. We went to the playoffs. But we'll see what happens.
Ski Mask, they answered one of your questions already, bro. If you've been listening, The last question that we have here, and I'm gonna see if anybody else on the stage got a question for y'all, whether it's Jordan, Ari, or whoever, BJ, whoever. The question was, how good would the wide receiver position be without AJ Brown? Although y'all spoke on that a little bit too.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to be fine. I think Dattavion Wicks is going to be our third receiver. Then you got Devontae Smith and you got Mekhi Lemon. And listen, I don't give a fuck. You could call me a homer. You could call me a fan. Devontae Smith has been a number 2 his entire career because he had A.J. Brown. Rightfully so. A.J. Brown was the guy. He's the better receiver at the time. Devontae Smith does everything at the wide receiver position except run after the catch than A.J. Brown. He's got better hands. He's a better route runner. He's quicker on his feet. He catches the ball. He high points the ball just as good as A.J. Brown. The only thing he doesn't do better than him is run after the catch because of his size. But other than that, he is an elite wide receiver. He is going to be, Devontae Smith.
He don't have better hands than
People sleep on Smitty.
He does. Smitty doesn't drop the ball, bro. Smitty doesn't drop the ball. I don't know if you remember that bitch-ass motherfucker 11.
He did against the Commanders.
He dropped 3 motherfucking balls in the fucking playoff game last year.
I know how great Smitty is, and I know how great AJ Brown is too. But I mean, you mad at AJ right now, so I get it.
I'm not mad at him. He's a fucking piece of shit. That's besides the point. But I'm telling you, and I said this while he was on the team, Smitty is a better route runner. Smitty has better hands. Smitty catches the ball better than AJ Brown. He's way more secure than any high points the ball. Just as good as him. The only thing AJ does is run after the quest.
Not that it matters because of how y'all offense is running in the passing volume and all that. But do you think there's a world where Smitty has a better year than AJ?
It depends if the run game's good. If the run game's going to be as high-powered as it was 2 years ago, no, because the volume of the way we run the football. Exactly. But I still think Smitty can have 1,400 yards and 8 touchdowns. Like, he had over 1,000 yards every year except one, being a second option. People look at our statistics and say, oh, they only run the ball. For the past 5 years, we had 2 wide receivers get 1,000 yards every year. And years before that, AJ... Right, and the year before that, AJ had 1,400 yards one year, 1,200 yards another year. Like, that shit, like, yeah, we run the ball a lot, but I still think that you're going to see a high production from Smitty. And he's going to get the ball a lot. Mekhi Levin's going to be a stud in the slot.
Rod, the Lions fan, by the way. Manny and Process knows. But Rod said, when y'all struggle, remember this.
Okay, bro, yeah, we'll remember this. See, I've been getting told this since we started talking on facts and stats, and we've been busting everyone's team's ass every fucking year.
You don't do that.
Remember this. Remember what? We've been busting your ass. We've been busting everybody in here.
I didn't bust our ass, but okay.
Bro, Jalen Hurts is undefeated in the last 6 games against Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes in the regular season and the playoffs. Who am I scared of? What the fuck are y'all talking about, bro?
I know what name he ain't saying.
The fuck, bro? You think I'm fucking worried about anybody?
Man, oh man,
We'll be in a month, nigga. Just
okay.
1 month away.
That humble pack come quick.
I got a question real quick.
Go ahead.
If y'all don't, like, cause I hear y'all have high hopes, which I don't blame y'all for having. For the Eagles, if y'all aren't as successful as y'all think you will be, why would that be?
Nick's out of here. I guarantee.
No, I knew that, but no, I'm saying why wouldn't you?
If we don't have a good year, it'll be injuries.
Yeah.
If we don't have a good year, it's injuries. Only way.
And if we're not injured, if we're not injured and we don't have a good year, and everyone is right, besides Eagles fans, and like, oh, Jalen Hurts is not that good, and he's this and he's that. If you guys are all right, then the Eagles, and I hate to say this because I don't want to get rid of Jalen Hurts. I would love to get rid of Sirianni if we fucking suck, because I think he's a moron, and I think that they're setting up I think the Eagles organization is setting up Sean Mannion to take over the head coaching job. But if we have a good year, that's not going to happen. Obviously, he's here to stay. Sean Mannion will be the offensive coordinator. Hopefully, we don't fucking lose him and he gets a head coaching job somewhere else like we do every year with our coordinators. But if we have a bad year and it's because of coaching, I think Sirianni will be gone. If something comes out where Hurts is not playing well, he doesn't look that good, he's fucking up and shit like that, they're going to be talks about him. Not getting his extension, and we'll see what happens going forward because they didn't extend him yet. He wants
so you don't think outside of injuries, Nick and Jalen, like there be any other thing? Like y'all don't have any other weaknesses or anything?
I got a question for you. What's a bad year for us? What do you think is a bad year for us?
I'm saying
We
based
missed
on
the
y'all's
playoffs.
expectations, I would say probably like nine wins.
Yeah, if we
That's
miss
not
playoffs
happening.
and shit.
Yeah, that's not happening. We at least
Yeah.
NFC Championship. But
Huh? You said y'all at least
9
what?
wins,
He said at
NFC
least NFC
Championship.
Did they say
championship.
At
NFC
least.
championship?
At
This
least.
is what I'm talking about.
Say that's the
Wait,
floor.
wait a minute. What
Like
do you minute, bro?
sports
Hold
thinking
on.
is
But this is the most delusional fans, bro.
Bro.
Why
I
we
got a
acting like
question for you.
we acting like we
Exactly.
ain't that good? What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Acting like
keyword
we ain't won
Ben,
the
right?
fuck
Bro,
Ben.
up
This is
what
the
are
new
you
every
day.
day.
talking about, bro?
You don't got that number one wide receiver no more.
Shoot.
Yo,
Since
y'all
Bro,
acting,
bro,
y'all
Malachi
acting like
Lemon. We don't know
I
about
think they're. I
Malachi
think
and
they're.
Hicks too.
Bro,
I think
since
they're.
Jalen Hurts has been our quarterback, we haven't missed the fucking playoffs. Why would we
y'all not
do
stamped
that?
NFC championship game, nigga.
Okay, but we went to the fucking 2 of them in the past 4
That's
years, and we
cool.
went to 2.
That's cool,
Yeah,
but y'all didn't last year. That's my point.
Yeah, but who cares though? We got better than last year. We got rid of our problem, and it was Patula. It was Patula.
Opinion, but don't act like y'all stamped to be an NFC championship game, nigga.
Well, you
It's not
guys
that,
can think
nigga.
that we're not
Come on,
stamped.
bro.
Okay, you guys can think we're not stamped, but
Y'all
Eagles
not,
fans.
Bro, the
Okay,
NFC
but Eagles
Championship
fans.
game is already stamped. It's Rams Eagles. NFC Championship
Who the
game is
fuck these
Rams
niggas
Eagles.
think they
I'm not
is?
trying to hear nothing else.
What do you see? That's what I don't understand, bro.
What
But
do you
hold on,
Y'all know that don't.
but be young. Why can't
That
we
don't happen
talk
like that,
like
bro.
that, bro? But be young. Why can't we have that confidence? If the Cowboys,
Yeah, AJ
hold
Brown.
on. If the Cowboys were in our situation, if say the roles were reversed and the Cowboys had the years prior the success that the Eagles had, you'd be up here popping your shit, stamping your team as well. Why should we not?
Process.
Bro,
All
y'all
I'm
said,
saying,
bro,
no,
y'all
y'all
said we
can't.
had a
All I'm
bad
saying,
year last year and we fucking won the division. Like, what the fuck is people be talking
all I'm
about?
That
saying
division
is,
ass though.
all I'm saying is, exactly.
Them niggas got
If
injured
y'all made
too.
the NFC Championship game last year, then I'd be with y'all. But y'all didn't. That's
Bro,
all I'm
you
saying.
guys stamped.
We won the Super Bowl the year before that.
Bro, you guys stamped the Bills,
Bro.
the Ravens, the Rams, the all that stuff. You stamped teams. Yeah, no, but people have stamped these teams year in and year out to go and do this and go and do that. And they fucking get it wrong every fucking year because they go off of what they see on paper.
This
I'm
me you
sorry,
talking
bro.
to. But this me you talking to, process.
But you stamped teams in the AFC that don't make it. You've stamped the Bills before. You stamped the Ravens before.
Of course, I think y'all making the playoffs. I'm not. Come on, bro. This me.
Yeah, right.
Of course. I'm just saying. I don't think y'all stamped.
What is this? Is me mean?
You know what he means. If we're healthy, we're going to the NFC. If we're healthy, we're going to the NFC Championship.
Thank you. Easily, bro. Easily. Like, people was missing.
Oh, no, that's not what you. I mean, that's the floor, yeah. But you see, you're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. That's the floor. If we're healthy, the floor we're going is the NFC Championship. But I think we're winning the Super Bowl.
You're going to a lower floor than that, but okay.
I
buddy.
think the three best teams in the NFC is very clear. I just don't, and I think they all should feel that way.
That's fine. You could think that. You could think the Rams and the Seattle and who else? Who's the third? Who's the third?
Seattle?
It's Rams, Seattle, who else?
Eagles. I said the three best teams is very clear.
Okay. No. I didn't know if you were saying that we weren't part of it.
No, I don't think I can't think of it because like the Lions, like I don't know about the Lions, I don't know about the Packers, so it's like I can't say they're better than them three teams right there. Those are the three best teams in the conference.
Everybody just off San Fran.
I'm not. I never was on them. I ain't on them. I ain't on them niggas. They got
until they get they need a fucking bubble around their players over there. I mean, Jesus, Pearsall's already out. Like, that's crazy. They lost our number one receiver before they snapped the fucking ball. Like, they got a bad luck over there, dog.
Dude just tore his ACL too.
Who?
What's that dude name? Kamara, Michael Kamara.
He did.
Yeah, he tore his ACL.
Bro, they're cooked, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel bad for that.
Mike Evans got
honestly.
a quad injury already. We know how that shit gonna be. So
Deebo Samuel's 100 pounds overweight.
Yeah, that Mike Evans spot finna be lingering all season, and that's
I'm gonna be like, that's the quad, the ham you normally be.
I think that the Rams are good. I think Seattle's going to be good again. I think that they might take a little bit of a step back because people will figure them out a little bit, and just throwing the most interceptions in the league and turning the ball over that much. Sam Darnold, he can't do that again and then end up winning. So I think they'll take a little bit of a step back, and they're gonna have a tougher schedule this year. I think Chicago's good. I think that the Lions have a weak ass schedule, and they'll be good. If you look at their schedule, they should win 12
Chicago and the
games.
Lions got the same damn schedule.
Yeah, but well, no, it's a little different because a couple teams.
Oh,
that
because
they
the Lions have the
play
fourth place in the.
Our
yeah,
shit is green, bro.
All right, well, process
your
Manny.
your schedule.
Before we continue open talks on this,
You don't need to do the schedule, bro.
So what do you want to say?
Bro, first 9 games we at least 7-2. First 9 games at least 7-2. Going to the bye week at least 7-2.
Okay, so 7-2 going into the bye week.
Go through it.
7-2 going into the bye week, man.
Go through the next one.
Week 11, you got the Pittsburgh in your crib.
Win.
Dub.
You travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys.
Dub.
Win.
Cardinals win. Hold on, process. Cardinals
Colts
win. Okay.
Win.
Okay.
Colts
I'm gonna say the same thing.
Seahawks win.
Texans and Houston.
Texans
win. On Christmas Eve.
San Fran and San Fran.
I give San Fran that win. We got to travel to the West Coast. They can have that one. We gonna give San Fran can have that win. There's 3 losses.
Week 18.
And we sit it everybody week 18. They can fucking have that win too.
Process. He got 13-4. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, 100%.
This nigga's delusional.
I mean, we were shit. Bro, be young. We had a shitty offense last year, a shitty culture last year, a cancer in the locker room who didn't try, who gave up on plays, and we still won 11 fucking games. And we were injured. We're that good, bro.
Y'all good team. Y'all good team. I'm not denying it.
And we got rid of the problem. We got rid of the cancer, and we got rid of the problem, and now we're back. It's over, dog. Just
one thing I
fucking
will
get
say
ready.
about them, though, they are going to have an elite defense, but I think having an elite defense could take you.
Take you far.
No matter
Take
what
you real far.
Offense, elite defense is going to take you to a certain distance.
Where you passing the ball at? That's what I want to fucking know. Where the fuck you passing the ball
What you
at?
mean? Did you watch both the Cowboy game last year?
I see Terry. I see Terry got a touchdown on that boy Queen. We saw that.
Anymore.
Oh, nigga, he was getting Cooper Disney too, nigga. Don't do that.
Come on, bro.
Don't do that.
Bro, Queen was about to lock everything up this year, bro. Like it's just about to be
that's crazy. Queen ain't locking shit up on the Cowboys.
Queen been locking shit. He been locking shit up since he stepped foot in the league, and that's facts.
Not the Cowboys.
Bro, y'all threw away from Queen. You not know that?
For sure. Go watch the tape. Come
on, bro. Go look at Queen numbers. Go look at his numbers, bro. Numbers don't lie.
CD dropped all them passes first game last year, my nigga. Don't do that.
Go look at Queen numbers, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Cool. Now to get
Dallas, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Dallas fans be y'all just something else. Like y'all niggas ain't done shit in what? How long, bro?
Bro, I'm talking specifically about y'all versus us, nigga. I'm not talking about what we ain't won in 30 years, my nigga. So that's irrelevant, nigga.
So what was the 1-1? What was the 1-1?
You said y'all locking shit up. You said y'all locking shit up, and I said not on the Cowboys. That's all I said.
Congratulations.
Y'all not locking shit up
too. We strapping that. George Pickens CD getting strapped, bro.
Well, let's just hope CD has his hands back this year, because boy, that was bad last year.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, is that my dog or is that who is that?
I think. Hey, look, this is how you know NFL stats. This is how you know NFL stats be lying. This is how you know NFL stats be lying. They said that nigga CD dropped like 8 passes last year. That nigga dropped 4 passes in both the Eagle games alone. He had to drop like 16, 17, 18 passes last season. That was
and a couple of them was on Quinion. Fuck out of here. Talking about he locking shit up. Niggas delusional. Ain't locking shit up on the Cowboys.
Okay. Let's see that, bro. We got y'all week 2, bro.
You better keep Cooper's in that flat, nigga. Don't have him outside.
We got y'all week 7. Week 7. We see y'all week 7.
We seen what GP did Monday to that nigga last year.
We see y'all Monday night, Brody. Week 7.
Cool.
Y'all probably
I am actually interested.
But they have Woolen though, right? Y'all don't trust Woolen? Y'all trust Woolen?
Cowboys offense versus the Eagles defense. That should be a good one for sure.
That's 3 E's. That's 3 E's early. 3 E's. Free.
Nah, he be getting cooked, Loki. He got all that athleticism. He be getting cooked. That nigga's him and that nigga Moss that play for the Broncos. Those are some DPI niggas I've seen in my life. Them some
Boy, the boys pass interference every game.
All right, y'all. Shout out to the ones that came. Bean, appreciate you, gang. Manny, appreciate you, gang. Josiah, appreciate you. Sue B. Young, appreciate y'all, man. NFC East, man. Next division will be the AFC East. Y'all, that'll probably be a little quick. You know, no disrespect. You know, the Dolphins and Jets and all that other bullshit up there. You know,
Yeah, they're terrible. Both of them teams are very terrible. But yeah.
Shout out to Bills and Patriots though. And then we'll continue working our way down. I got an appointment. I got a meeting at 2:30, but I'm gonna try to do the wide receiver thing because we still got a crowd in here at the moment. And I'll try to go up to 2:30 and see what happens if I gotta leave or not. So shout out. We're gonna pick this back up.
What wide receiver thing you doing?
Ranking the top 10 wide receivers. Do you think to be in the league next season or going into next season or at the end of next season? Everybody had their own criteria.
I'll go whenever you're ready.
All right, I got to 9.
Yeah, I got.
So I didn't finish. I heard some of y'all say y'all ready. I got y'all. I got to 9 on my list, so I'm not complete, but top 10 wide receivers.
Yeah, I'm ready.
That's the bet. Top 10 wide receivers, 26-27 season. So I'll put my name there at the top, but I'm probably not gonna go first. I'll let y'all. That's what I'm saying. Y'all ready? Go ahead and go first. Because I did not get my 10th name. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. No, matter of fact, my 10th is the flyer. No, I got my list, y'all. Let me go ahead and start it. My 10th is the flyer though. So my criteria has been who you've been over the last couple of seasons, whether that's last year, 2 years ago, whatever the case may be. Oh shit, never mind. Hold on. My list be on my phone. Hold on. Damn, that's tough. I'm gonna still do that. Yeah, so damn, that's tough. All right, so my list is just the last couple of years. Rookies can be on there as far as people that were drafted last year or 2 years ago. How do I think you will end the season, this season coming up, and just how good of a wide receiver I think you are overall, point blank period. So the best wide receiver in the sport to me, I went with Jamar Chase at 1. Hold on. I think that's how I usually do it. All right, I went with Jamar Chase at 1. I finally did a flip. It's always been Jettas for me. I got Jettas at 2. I really wanted to put some different names there, but I'm going to still let him hold his top 2 spot. At 3, I went with Puka. Puka's taking a jump for me on my list compared to last year. 4, another player taking a jump into my top 10 point blank period, and that's JSN. 5, I went with CD on my list. 6, I went with ASB, or you can say Amon-Ra St. Brown. 7, I went with AJ Brown, so he's taking a slight drop on my list. Still a top 7 wide receiver overall in the sport to me. 8, let me just. I have my 8, 9, and 10, but the problem is my 8 got hurt. But I still think 8 should be 8. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it that way. Neighbors is at 8 for me. 9, I went with Drake London, and then 10 is Nico Collins. And that's my top 10 wide receivers this upcoming season for me. My criteria is there's who I think is the best last couple of years and what they do on the field for their said team. So
I'll go.
Right,
I like that.
Who was that saying that?
Jordan.
And then B Young, you after Jordan. And then Manny.
You put my name on that list, Pimp.
I got you, Pimp.
All right.
Are B Young going?
You or B?
No, you go ahead.
You
go ahead.
Yeah, Jordan, you good? My bad. I didn't mean to do. I was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you. Nah, you go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to be associated with Brian. Let me see. Our top.
Chase
Jettas is the same.
Hold on. My bad. Everybody that go after Jordan, just make sure y'all say y'all criteria, so I gotta ask y'all every single time.
Yeah,
criteria. Are you good, Jordan?
Catching the ball, lining up on all over the field, the ability to make plays after the catch, the ability to make plays downfield, and consistency from game to game. That's up there for sure. It's consistency from game to game.
I respect that.
Yeah. Which is weird because, Chase last year, but he had quarterback play, so I'm gonna give him a pass. Chase, Jettas, top 2. Free Jettas, please. My dog was going through it last year. I'll flip JSN and Puka. I like those being 3-4, but I'll flip them. So JSN and Puka. I'm going St. Brown, then CD. Could very well flip that though. I'd be cool with it.
Let me stop that. Ask that there though. Like why that though?
The dropsies.
Mm.
The dropsies. But somebody flipped it and said you crazy. I wouldn't be mad at it. Like CD's worthy of damn near being top 4. So, but Puka's just crazy, and I think he's gonna take another leap like you do. Let's see. After that, I'm going Neighbors. The injury shit does concern me, but just as far as like when they're healthy, who I think is like that, I'll go Neighbors. And Neighbors would damn near be higher up on this list. I am hedging a little bit on the health, but Neighbors for sure. AJ. Drake. $10 for me. I could be safe, but I don't want to. I want to get some different names up here. I'm gonna go put that midget. Tet.
Okay. Tet getting some love.
Projecting
for Tet, y'all.
Yeah, he was gonna be an honorable mention, but I don't want to just be safe and put no fucking Nico up there. I want to get a little,
I respect that. Shout out to Tet.
Not right now. Projecting.
All right, shout out to Jordan Woods, throwing a different name out there. Yeah, when I forgot about Neighbors, I ain't gonna lie. My honorable mention, I thought of Zay Flowers. I don't care, hold y'all, whatever y'all think, that's what y'all think. Zay Flowers about to have a big year, bro. Trust me. Y'all gonna see. Watch. Boy. And to y'all, he's not a
Zay Flowers honorable mention?
He's not a top 20 wide receiver. He's better than Terry, bro.
Boy.
If I was you too.
Terry was second team All Pro like the year before he got injured.
You know he's gonna have a better year than Terry this year coming up, right?
Man, we ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Zay Flowers is.
Fuck no.
Okay.
Just win.
Okay.
Just win.
Okay. Bullshit.
Yo.
Number talk.
Y'all niggas crazy, bro.
You do know, Low. Stop.
Numbers talk. Bullshit.
Crazy,
okay. Numbers talk.
That's just a honorable mention. Zay Flowers, G.
Numbers
Man,
talk.
if you ask Lamar who you have, he gonna pick Terry.
Numbers talk. Bullshit. No, Lamar will pick Zay
Terry
over Terry.
is not
You're
better than
crazy.
Zay Flowers. What are y'all talking about?
Lamar will pick Zay over Terry. What the hell?
Why is Terry not even been not even top
How the
15?
fuck wouldn't he? Yeah.
Wait, Lamar.
Okay.
Yes,
but Lamar will 100% pick Zay over Terry.
Bro, we just. Like, that's
y'all gonna see. Okay, well, y'all gonna see.
Dumb conversation, bro.
Bet y'all gonna see.
How the fuck we know what Lamar thinks?
Terry got his quarterback. Lamar
gonna pick
Zay
the better
got his
receiver,
quarterback. Watch this. Watch the season coming up. Watch. Y'all gonna see.
I bet.
Watch. Be Young, talk to me though.
Yeah, my list is who I think is the best, obviously, and it's more projecting. Who I see like projecting more so. At 1 I got Chase. 2 I got JSN. 3 I got Jettis. 4 I got CD. 5 I got Puka. 6 I got GP.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. 1,400 yards, 90 catches.
I mean, you can
But if y'all want to play the number game, I can play the number game with Zay Flowers then. If y'all want to play the number game.
Oh, well, I fuck with Zay, so I don't know.
And I think, and I ain't gonna lie, if you just fought, you fighting air right now because there's one nigga that has GP up here. Like you don't know who else gonna put GP in top 10.
Man, Zay Flowers had 12 last year.
No, GP definitely a top 10 receiver.
Zay Flowers had top 6 receiving yards, gang.
Receiver position is deep in this league.
He was top 6 in receiving yards.
Is it my go yet? No? Okay, I'll wait.
Who said
that? Interesting.
Who just did that?
Who was that?
I think
early.
Bro, you know who did that?
No, I didn't know who voice that was. He sounded different.
What did I even do? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That wasn't a troll by Ev on that one.
Yeah, he sounded different. I ain't gonna lie.
No. I'm not saying he was trolling. I'm not saying he was trolling. I'm saying like use your best judgment. Look at this thing.
Come on, B. GP, another new name cracking the top 10.
Go ahead, Be Young.
Yeah. 7 I got St. Brown. 8 I got Drake.
Yeah, you're a clown.
Nine, I got AJ, and 10, like I said, it's projected. I got Smitty.
Different list right
I
here.
wanted to do that too.
Yeah, Smitty about to have a big year, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
even
Like
think about putting
that
Smitty
Zay
in. I'm
Flowers
not
shit a
mad at
little
I
wild,
wanted
y'all.
to
Let me
do that,
say that
bro.
Zay Flowers shit off. Nah, I'm keeping it there. I'm a Ravens fan.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not
Why
saying Zay
don't you
Flowers is a
just
top 10
put
wide
who you
receiver.
want on a list?
I'm not saying he's
Just
a
put
top
who
10
you
wide
want on your
receiver.
list.
You know what I'm saying? He just showing
It,
some love.
first of all, there's only one Smitty. And he was 5'9" in Carolina. Also, is Jalen Hurts the quarterback? Oh, heard you.
What do you mean by that?
It's
What?
questionable quarterbacks throughout this list game. Like
Yeah.
AJ Brown
not
had
not
Jalen
all
Hurts
of
as a
them,
quarterback.
but
AJ Brown did like 1,400 2 years
Like
ago.
nigga got
You got
Maybe
Jalen
he's
CJ
Hurts.
questionable
Stroud.
quarterback.
CJ
Drake London
Stroud.
So you
just
think
wasn't that
Smitty,
bad.
AJ Brown, are the
Drake
same person?
London is literally going to be
A
catching the
legit
ball from either
quarterback yet.
Tua or
No.
fucking Michael
What we
Penix.
Nico
doing?
Collins. I
And
don't
he
know.
still
Nico
got to do it.
Collins.
No, but you
Like,
acting like Jalen Hurts can't get his wide receivers the ball though, gang.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we
Bryce
doing with
Young,
that.
like,
Early he been doing that though.
is much more questionable.
I think AJ had like
Well, I
14,
mean,
Smitty had like 10 or 11, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like
They both had
I think it
over a
was like
K.
Look,
back to back years.
last
They
year,
both had a
3
K.
people
Like
had 1K
that's
last
not
season,
even
man.
a thing.
AJ
Like
Brown won 3 All Pros with Jalen Hurts, by the way. Can I get my list now, Pimp?
My nigga, that so?
Hold on, wait, early versus Shaggy. Wait,
Pimp.
hold on, wait, what you mean
Oh,
by so? Wait, hold on.
oh,
On my life, my jersey in the Raptors is not coming down so fucking early, nigga.
Wait,
Fuck out of here,
wait,
bro.
what you mean by that?
You know what I
my nigga, my
my
nigga,
jersey
my
in the
nigga.
Raptors, man. My shit is up there and retired. I'm dead.
Respectfully, Staggy.
Can I get my list now,
If
Pimp?
your quarterback isn't on your team in the next 3 to 5 years, I wouldn't be a fucking surprise. How about that?
Can I get my list now,
How about
Pimp?
that?
Can I get my list now?
Yeah, go ahead, man. What do you think,
Like,
bro?
y'all be trying really they be debating with this guy. Like, come on,
Niggas'
bro.
jerseys in the rafter. Boy, your jersey ain't nowhere to be found, my nigga.
Like, come
What you
on,
talking
bro.
about?
Like, who is this guy?
Nigga ain't been nowhere to talk ball with nobody.
That's fine, bro. That's fine. Appreciate it.
Whoop de doo.
Hey, what's your criteria, bro? Everybody, make sure I get your criteria ready. Get your list
This
ready.
nigga is
You ready?
giddy low.
Yeah, your name up there.
My criteria, man, is I'm projecting and I'm going off level of play and consistency for these guys. So one, give me Jamar Chase. I think that's a given. Best receiver in the league. 2, give me Justin Jefferson.
Two.
Okay, bro. 3, give me CeeDee Lamb.
CD, top 3, okay.
Nigga, watch your mouth, nigga.
All I said was okay, bro.
Bro, this nigga ready to jump off the porch for
Hey,
CD.
I like CD Lamb, gang. You alright?
4, give me
Young don't
give me
play about
JSN.
CD Slim.
You said give you who?
Give me
JSN?
JSN at 4. Yep. 5, give me St. Brown.
shout out St. Brown love.
6, give me the Puka kid.
Nigga said
the Puka kid is crazy.
Yeah, I ain't even want to put him right there for real. I don't. 7,
So
give
that's
me
high praise for him.
7, give me Drake London right here. 8, give me AJ Brown.
Damn, you dropped AJ like shit. AJ not your dog no more?
Nah, fuck him. 9, give me Malik Neighbors.
You gonna be saying fuck Smitty soon.
10, I'm projecting. You know how I do. I project at my 10 spot. Give me Luther Bird.
Fuck
Luther?
no.
Oh shit.
Man, fuck no. I'm
Dang.
not hearing that. Fuck no. Shout out to Luther though.
Luther Bird.
That's a good name.
I'm gonna hear a lot of Luther love the last couple weeks, man.
Nah, that's a
lot
good
of Luther
name.
love.
Yeah, draft him second round. Fredo.
I might. Who knows, bro?
Are you ready, man? Are you ready? Who ready?
I was out of left
I
field.
wasn't planning to do one, but yeah, I
I
can
was
do
out of
one.
left field. We think Luther better than Zach McMillan?
I can go after Manny.
What you mean you ain't asked that, nigga? I didn't say that you asked.
You ready?
Sure.
What you talking about?
Okay, I know you and your producer bored ass mood, but like keep
I'm
that
never
with them
bored.
niggas that's ready to play.
When I'm hosting, I'm
I'm
never bored.
cool.
When I'm hosting, I'm never bored.
That's a lie. You was bored in the baseball segment.
No, I said I was interested in y'all.
I'm lying.
I said I was interested in what y'all were saying.
That shit was boring though. That shit was boring.
Yeah, early for you,
You
not me.
was bored. It's
I
okay.
learned something.
Okay.
If you
I
ready,
did too. I learned something all the time when I'm bored.
if you need early, brother, maybe get Shaggy on you, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Shaggy ain't been nowhere. He don't know nobody.
All right, gang. Stay where it's safe, gang. Stay where it's safe. There's a reason why you didn't come to the cookout. You say you come to the cookout with fine shit. What happened to that?
Nigga, this is my city. I'm safe everywhere.
Okay, fuck all that. Why did you come to the cookout with fine shit like you said you would?
Nah, he
Because I
did
was
say
hanging
that.
with Dave. You want to know why? Because I was hanging with Dave Chappelle. How about that? All right.
Okay, you went to the. Okay, so okay, cool. I'm not mad at that. You went to Dave Chappelle hangouts. Okay, cool.
Light a cigarette for him.
So now, do you know
I
the
ain't
good thing
gonna lie,
about it
for
is
everybody.
Go ahead,
that
Lord.
Mike Trap, Dave Chappelle was for sure in the DMV area that weekend.
That is true.
Yeah, I know.
Early, good thing about it is the cookout is 10 months away. Are you coming with fine shit next year?
Yeah, we're planning. We're pre-planning. I might come with some NFL niggas too for you peon niggas who don't really talk ball with nobody for real.
All right, gang. We got Ari.
Hey, Ben, they get brought up too. I know.
My dog Z Farm pulled up too. Shout out to my dog Z Farm, dog. You fuck with honorable mention Z Farm? Talk to me real quick.
Why is he an honorable mention?
Yep. Real niggas, Z Farm.
No, he not saying it in that way, gang.
No, he's not saying it because of that.
Wait, he's saying higher?
Yes, he's saying higher.
He's definitely saying higher.
Man, you Ravens fans, bro.
Yeah, guys talked 70 yards last year.
My nigga
Nice
Lamar.
Okay, yeah.
Talk about it.
See, it's
Talk
wrong
about
with y'all.
it. Bro, like, why is it crazy for me to think that he would have a
So y'all
better
must
season
have
than Terry
beat me. I said y'all
McLaurin?
top 300
Like,
or something.
he's going to have a better season, or if not equivalent to Terry McLaurin this year. I promise you he will. Zay is doing it.
Bro,
that's
you know.
But I'm so confident I will bet on it. He's going to do between 13 and 1400 this year. I promise you. I will bet.
But why are you putting him
I'm high on Zay
against
Flowers.
Terry when there's only like a few people that actually
My
think
bad,
Terry's
Beam.
good?
My dog Beam made me mad.
Terry get passed up more and more every year. That's just sad. Talking about him like he's a demon.
Bro,
I'm just saying for the sake of conversation. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do that, you should do that versus somebody that you actually feel like he's in the same tier with.
I'm
You know?
watching. I'm telling you to watch too, and I respect a lot of Terry. I respect Terry. I've been waiting for Terry to get a quarterback. But
Look at this 2024 stats. That shit not compared to what Zay Flowers is.
bro.
All right. No, watch how Zay Flowers is used. I'm telling you, just watch.
So I swear, if you put Terry in your top 10, bro,
you know it's coming, bro.
Nigga had
That's
13
just
touchdowns.
I appreciate it.
Oh, Jordan.
Overrated.
Hey, Jordan, he's gonna be there at 10.
Oh my god,
I know he's gonna be there, bro.
bro.
Nigga, JD Five can't have this season without Terry. He got to do something.
Hey, look, Terry won me a fantasy chip, bro. I ain't tripping.
All right, what's up? What's your criteria? The ones in the chat, my bad, y'all. I'm gonna get y'all list in the screen in a second.
What's my what?
Criteria.
Consistency. What you can do within your situation, because like we've highlighted, some of these quarterbacks aren't that good, or the quarterback play themselves are inconsistent. So if you're still able to get off with in an inconsistent system, I can't just throw that away. And just like ultimately, like who I think is better, and who I think is gonna have like a good year this year. That good for you?
Yep. Whenever you're ready. If you need some time, let me know.
No, I don't need any time. Chase, Jettas, we can keep that the same.
Wait, why the fuck is it like that?
Truly, Chase, Jettas, CD.
Chase, Jettas, CD.
Yeah, like I'm not. I know people are concerned about CD from last year. I'm not. I'm sorry. He's just been too good.
Yeah, I think he gets the drops.
He was hurt. He was hurt. He was
yeah,
hurt.
like he was hurt. He was. I know, nigga. I had him in fantasy. He cost me in my fantasy league. But yeah.
Oh no, I ain't talking about you.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't talking about you.
You don't miss games. They always hurt.
Yeah, like CD, and then
he's still better than Say Brown.
Nigga, no, he's not, bro.
I just need to see JSN do it again. I think he will, but I can't put him at 3. I'll put Puka here.
Tell that nigga to throw a block beyond.
Puka.
And then I'll put JSN.
Fair. That's fair.
I say you didn't say nothing to that.
And then I'll probably go. I'll probably go. I'm stuck between Amara and AJ, but I'm gonna go Amara.
All right, ASB. St. Brown at 6.
And I don't even like that nigga, but yeah, him. And then, damn, I really wish, like, truthfully, I should have been Neighbors. That's really what fuck. Truthfully, Neighbors should be much higher than that, but I gotta see how he looks coming off an injury. Who'd I say? Oh, AJ. AJ, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll have a good year in
AJ
New
at 7.
England.
Are you up here,
And
Bray?
then, huh?
Nah, Bray typed to me in the chat. You know if he, he's not up here. Okay, all right, go ahead. All right.
Oh, okay. And then, I mean, this is weird because Neighbors should be higher, so it's kind of thrown off my list. I'm gonna put Malik. You can put an asterisk and just say should be higher. And then I got Olave. Niggas talking about fucking yards and bullshit and all
My
that other
guy,
fuck
my
shit.
guy Olave.
No, he's not your guy, my nigga. He wasn't even your honorable mention. Stay over there.
He's my fantasy team.
I don't care.
You play on my team, we gain respect and love for each other, trust.
Sure, yeah, whatever. And then, Drake.
Drake London. We got a new name, y'all. Chris Olave. We got another new name above Luther Burden. Expect him to have a big year with Roman, Coastal Loveland. We got another new name from B Young with George Pickens as well. Any other new name? Another name with Tech for Jordan Woods.
I would say honorable mentions though are like Smitty and what's the nigga name? You just said it and I just lost it right when you said it.
Luther Burden.
Why are you not saying James M? James M, new name?
I think Tech.
I
think Tech. Yeah.
Waiting for this crazy Drake London year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Waiting for this crazy Drake London year.
It's coming.
It better.
He has
Niggas
shit.
talk like
he has shit QB, but actually, you know what?
I was about to say, I don't
Take
even know
Drake
how
off
he
my
can have a
shit.
crazy year.
You said what, Ari?
Take Drake off my shit.
I think Drake had like 1K.
Replace it with Smitty. Thank you. You could put Drake as my honorable mention. Thank you.
When he played well, but I'm waiting for a full wide receiver, top 5 wide receiver season for him, like start to finish, play all the games.
I don't got him in top 5. I don't got him top 5. So I don't think.
I mean, I'm just saying that type of production. I'm waiting for like 1450, 1500, 12 plus touchdowns, 10, 12 touchdowns, shit like that.
He did.
Drake just be disappearing. Like he's
he ain't
there.
did like that before.
He just
Drake
be
London.
He did nothing like that before.
For everybody, I feel like the consensus now, right, is Chase 1, Jettis 2. Is that only off of last season to y'all, or is that like?
It's always been
it had already been close, and I felt.
I thought Chase was Triple Crown 2 years ago, though, right? 2 on top of that.
He was.
Yeah, when Joe Burrow,
and Jettis, I think
Burrow went off.
Jettis had did the crazy shit the year before, I think, or right before
that.
then.
I feel like it's been fake battling between the two, but I think.
And then like the
I
year,
mean, I always had.
before that, Jettis had 18.
For the longest, I had Jettis above Chase, but I think it had always been getting close to me, and then last year was rough. But I think also
he had the worst.
Jamar just did Jamar shit.
It's been that for me.
Jamar shit.
Been that for me.
Play wasn't really crazy neither. I mean, he had Burrow, but like he also had
he
did
that shit with
Flacco
like last year.
Not even just.
I'm telling you, bro. Flacco was better than Flacco was better than.
Yeah, Browning, right? He had that Browning nigga,
yeah,
right?
Jake Brown. I'm Jake Brown.
He was getting thrown by Brock Grossman, bro. Like that shit was terrible.
Damn, whoever the fuck that is.
Exactly. Like it was terrible.
That's Rex's brother or something.
Probably.
He was like the starting quarterback from Minnesota. Dog went like the 7th round, bro. He was terrible.
I don't know who's. I know I seen Ted say he'll go. Fred, I don't know if you said anything. I know Bray also said something as well.
I mean, I'll go right now.
Chase 1, Jamar 2.
Yeah,
I'll go when I'm available whenever.
My bad.
I'll go real quick and I'll head back to work.
I'll let you get it out then since you gotta go to work. We're gonna go Fredo, Early, Tez, Manny, Sue. Fredo.
All right. Yeah. So my top 10, I did the same criteria I did for running backs last week. So I just did like versatility, 2025 play, and like my projection for them into next season. So I have Chase and Jettis at 1A, 1B. I don't really care what order, but I'm gonna give Chase the edge just because like he did have a better season last year. So I'll put Chase at 1. I'll put Jettis at 2. I'll put JSN at 3. Like he had a crazy season. Like that was an amazing season for him. Shout out to him. And his versatility is crazy. Like he can go inside, outside, all of that. I put Puka at 4. Puka probably like second best like yards after catch receiver in football next to Chase. I got Amara at 5. I got CD at 6. I got Nico at 7.
Oh brother.
I got AJ Brown at 8. I got Pickens at 9, and then I got Drake London at 10.
George Pickens is getting some love today, man. He on my
Bro,
fantasy watch.
these lists fucking y'all heads up. This
Hey,
George
and
Pickens
hey,
nigga
hey,
fucking y'all head
hey,
up.
hey, and Woods 2024. Drake London had
No,
1,268 non-TDs, bro.
It's funny niggas think Pook got
No,
better
I
yak
know,
than
I
bro.
mean,
Pickens.
That's
shout out,
That's
shout out,
insane to
shout
me.
out to
and
George
that
Pickens for
Fredo.
stepping up, bro.
That's
That's
beautiful.
a
That's
top
different
10
than
season,
1,500
bro. That's a top
That's
10
different than
season, bro.
1,512 TDs, brother, or 10 TDs or 11
Ain't
TDs.
Yeah,
nobody
that's a
nobody
top
gives a
5. I
fuck
don't
about
think
that
he's top 5. I
1,400
just think he could be
yards, nigga.
he's a top 10 guy, bro. That's a good season for a top 10
Nah, they
receiver.
talking like he the boogeyman, bro. I need to see one of them crazy years.
Who did I say? Fredo, Tez. I think I said Tez, Manny.
He said
And
early. Yeah.
we definitely need a year from that Drake London nigga too.
Yeah, he was
Lamar
pacing
Jackson.
last. He just didn't play. He just got
Yeah.
hurt. He was pacing
Yeah,
though,
Well,
he
guess
was
what?
like
Guess
after
what? Nigga,
like
you a
the
grown man. Fight
Commanders
through the
game,
injury.
the
and
Commanders
that's
game
my
after
point,
he was
BJ. I
going
want to see.
off.
I want to see not just pick. I want to see niggas like Jettis and Chase did it full season. He not that, but you know they
Yeah, right. Bro,
play the
that
game
nigga,
as well.
bro, both of them niggas could take 4 years off and still wouldn't fucking lap them niggas.
Yeah,
Bro,
All right, what you got for me,
that's just
Earl?
levels to that shit, bro.
First and foremost, it's great that niggas think Pook got better yak than
Hold on,
Pickens,
bro.
but God
Hold
bless.
on. I'm getting a call. Y'all can talk. Hello.
All right, so I'm going JJ. So
he's
my
he's
criteria.
he's
Huh?
not.
You're not
He's not listening.
listening. You
He's
on the
not
phone?
listening.
Oh,
You'll
okay.
suck
So
anyway. Okay, cool.
But what you
shut
got?
up.
Z Farm, you got Zay top 7. What's up? You got.
I don't care where I am at.
Oh,
How you feel about our return for Skubal?
We're not talking baseball right now. Baseball's not
We
sports.
think,
I don't
we
care about
think we know Chase is number one in yak. We think Pook got better yak than Pickens, like in like real time. Really,
Congratulations, Pickens 1 year. That shit is ass.
I'm
Who
not gonna
gives a
lie.
fuck?
You don't watch ball, and that's okay. Because if you
Cool,
Pickens was
bro.
that even
Cool. 1,400.
even in Pittsburgh,
Yep.
it's bad quarterback
Uh-huh.
play. Like we talking about the
Yep.
nigga who
Yep.
literally was giving y'all
Yeah.
favorite in JS
Uh-huh.
at PS2 the business.
Uh-huh. Who is y'all?
Like
Don't group me in with y'all. You don't know who my favorite corner is.
well,
Don't group me in
PS2
with
was
y'all.
getting the business from that nigga George Pickens
Uh-huh.
again. We are any nigga who
And
knew. All he needed was a quarterback.
Zay Flowers got Gonzo a couple times. What's your point though?
Yeah, I
Nigga
was gonna say
Gonzo ain't
Zay
PS2.
Flowers has got a body bag full of cornerback names. So I mean,
Well, you
we
think?
want to
Wait,
compare
early. You
Pickens and
think Pickens better yak guy than Pook?
let's turn on the film here.
Yeah, nigga.
yes.
First of all, people don't even have the.
That's what he's asking.
Yeah, absolutely. I do. Absolutely, I do.
Okay.
Is he a better receiver right now? No, but Dak, nigga, George Pickens is nigga what? Nigga what?
Pass heavy offense. Yep.
George, am I about to say something? I
Oh yeah,
ain't
go
know.
watch your all 22 on George
I'm
Pickens.
about to
And
go look
he been
at
that
the
Telling
actually.
that
facts.
Beyond team better win
This ain't
12
just
games.
Cowboy shit. This
I'm
Pittsburgh
going
shit.
to
One
look
catch,
at the
one move,
facts.
house me. Goodbye.
Okay. Okay, Biden,
Yeah,
Biden,
when he
Biden,
get the ball in
Biden
Pittsburgh and hit
when
one
Biden
move,
was
it's
in
gonna go
office.
to
Okay.
ground.
Yards
Yeah, watch
after
him show when
catch.
Biden was in office. All right, cool. We ain't got no recent film. That's nice.
What we talking about? I just said watch all 22. We
I
talking about
mean,
last
the
year.
best yards after. I mean, Puka had the highest yards after catch last
I'm
year of a
watching
receiver.
4K.
Then it went Chase. Then it went Amara.
But
Then it
then again,
went.
I don't care about what the numbers say. I'm telling you what the film
Oh,
show.
you
The
don't
film
care
showed
about
us.
what actually happens on the field,
I'm
We
telling
don't care
you.
about
but you
that.
watch
The
football.
real
If you know, you
You said
know.
the film. I
Niggas,
mean, the
You
film
said the
don't
film and
translate
numbers
to
don't go
football.
together. Okay.
Okay.
first of
I
all,
mean,
Maybe
look.
the greatest wide receiver
I
on
just figured that
Sometimes
out.
it
I
happens. Sometimes it doesn't. That's
like
cool.
how one person says
That's
something. And I
just how
get
they
this.
use.
I'm away, so this is a home thing. I get one nigga talk and 9 niggas talk. Respect. That's all cool. Again,
Bro, who's you?
just again. Don't
I'm
again. Say
I'm
something.
trying
This
to
y'all
follow
home.
the
We are,
We
analogy.
circle you on the
don't
schedule. You
That's
free.
just how they use. But like,
nobody listen. You can sit down with some real niggas and tell you that Pickens got better yak than Puka. But that's
Cool.
cool though. If Puka said that nigga,
okay.
And everybody entitled to their own opinion.
Big
I don't give a
yak
fuck
guys.
what y'all
Yeah,
absolutely,
opinion
and
yeah.
that's
is.
We
cool.
love yak.
But,
Yep.
but like, cause like if
Come on now.
Puka, if you think Puka's a better receiver right now, but then you get the yak to pick is not to say that would bridge the gap between them, but that's kind of Puka one of his main
Yeah.
calling
Yeah.
cards.
Puka's
That's
the number one
one of his,
receiver in yak, by the way. I just want to
and
I
clarify.
just said I
it's
said
like
that Z
and
Farm,
like
but stats
I'm
don't
gonna
matter.
give you
It
my
don't
top
matter.
10.
they get him the ball. They get him the ball. He was a really good deep threat last year. He's expanding his game, but over the course of his career, it's been get him the ball intermediate and let him do his shit. That's been Puka.
I got
That's
you.
like his thing.
I'm gonna give you my top 10. I'm still until further notice. JJ still number one
What's
for
your
me. Parlay
what's your
period.
criteria game? With all due respect.
Oh yeah. Criteria: release, separation, hands. That's catching traffic. That's just consistent hands throughout. I love red zone threats. productivity, and then most importantly, man, I like to have some fun. You know,
Okay,
make it look fun.
but for early, I wouldn't be me if I'm not doing my job here. So I came back to the
Go ahead.
mic and I sound like they was beating you up about GP or Pickens
They
and
was just talking
Puka.
about George Pickens and Puka, and that was cool.
So what side was you on in the argument though?
I'm a Pickens fan. I think Pickens got better yak than Puka. I think Pickens got the second best yak other than Jamal Chase. That's what I think.
Okay. So what about what Z Farm and them was saying? Well, Puka leading the league in this and that, and Jordan saying he been doing this.
Again, that's cool because one, the target rates is way higher and the catch. It's cool. I understand. Like 9 out of 10, if you get 20 more catches than me, you're gonna have more yak than me. That's cool. But again, when I'm talking about physical ability to again after the catch, make a play and then house shit. Like again, the speed, all that. Like I just think Pickens is better than Puka.
Average at the target is also not close. Puka way
You know how
behind
many
George.
grades?
Yeah,
No funny.
Puka has like 29 more.
I don't even want to respond to this shit. But
I
like, bro,
literally
you know how many
was
crazy
saying
ass
You really get
balls
that in the
Puka
Seattle
somebody
game,
with
by the
more
way.
targets and
Literally
more
caught that
catches.
Yeah, that's
shit. Went to the
his argument
right?
is
Oh my trip.
his argument is that Puka got more because he's getting more targets, so he got more opportunities to do it. That's just what he's saying.
But they also, I think if you talk to most people and you ask them what Puka's like his main strength is over the of course his career, it would be the yak shit. I've never heard anybody argue George Pickens over yak over Puka in terms of yak. And that's not to say George Pickens is not a good yak receiver, but Puka's like top 2, 3.
Jordan, I don't give a fuck. X people around about. Yes, we understand Puka's best attribute is his yak, and then might be his hands actually, then his yak. But again, I think George Pickens is better at it than him. I think
So you're telling me that's his best attribute. George Pickens is better than him at that, but you still got Puka over Pickens. So Puka must lap him and everything else, then, right? Almost.
For right now, respectfully, I think that a lot of that. I think he's a better route runner than George Pickens because George Pickens are running about 3 routes, but still give you 400 yards with that. I actually think Pickens is very high as far as hands go. I think he's one of the best in the league. I just think that Puka so far the consistency has been there because he's had the available quarterback, and also I think for him being the number one over there, and it's like without a doubt, I think that helps him too. But I think Pickens is coming for niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think this is going to be the last time Pittsburgh's the last time he had a bad quarterback. I think even if Cowboys get rid of him, he'll go somewhere where a quarterback can give him the ball and he'll be productive from here on out. I mean, again, even last year, you watched him what he did last year when CeeDee Lamb was out, dog. This nigga was magical, dog. Like, he was magical. Like I said, again, if you want to go off of Puka being the receiver with the targets, and Puka being the receiver who had Matt Stafford for his whole career, understand? That's cool, bro. I'm telling you, George Pickens is one of the best yak guys in the league, point blank period. But if you say Puka, God bless.
Guy. Yeah, he's top 10 yak guy for sure.
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me early. We got it too.
All right, bet. So I'm going JJ, of course. I'm going Chase. I think Puka's number 3. I think AJ Brown. I'm not, nigga. Especially talking about projection, nigga. I got Drake May now. Who's one of the best deep ball players in the league. JSN number 5. I got CD number 6. I got Amron number 7. I got Nico. I got Pickens at number 9, and I got Drake to end it all at number 10.
All right, solid, brother. And what was that criteria again? Release.
Release, separation. Hands, catching the traffic, and overall ability to catch the ball, especially in pressure situations, red zone threats, productivity, and then of course, make it look fun.
Make it look fun. All right, shout out to my dog Early, man, Carolina Panthers fan. Will be a new acquisition.
Honorable mention, Neighbors and Chet McMillan. Honorable mentions.
Will be a new acquisition to the show.
The quarterback situation over there not scared y'all?
Wait, this nigga's a Panthers fan this whole time?
You talking about?
What they got to do with that, bro?
Ari, I'm with you. I think there's a reason that you moved Drake London down. Like we looking and we like, hold on, who's gonna throw this man the ball? Like for him to produce what we expect him to produce.
I think he's been. I think as long as he's
I'm
healthy,
gonna be for real though. That's not even why I moved him down. Because truthfully, that would be me moving him up. Because I don't think he's a bad wide receiver. I just think he did impact on your team means a lot to me, and I just he disappears in the midst of all the shit they got going on a lot, and that could be scheme, that could just be quarterback play, that could be a whole bunch of things. But I just, as someone that watches him pretty frequently, I don't think he's ass. I think he's a really talented wide receiver. When I look at the other guys above him, I just think they make more of an impact, and that could be because he got Bijan. you know. But at the same time,
That's
I
just
still
my
got
argument.
Smitty
Well,
and I still
I
got
think Jack
Amara,
Robinson is a
you
terrorist,
know.
and I think Michael Pittman can't play football. Like, I think those two things are true too. So I think
That's
that's
definitely
I
that's
mean, I
part
said
two.
that though, so I
he
don't know
got
why
him
you
having
said
Bijan
that
is
like I didn't
definitely
say
part
that.
of it.
I didn't say you
It
didn't.
could be scheme. It could be a lot of things. He could prove me wrong. I just
And I'm
want to say
also
that's not,
nervous
you know.
about the health of his two quarterbacks. Like
Yeah.
whoever wins that QB competition, both of them could very well end up hurt this season.
It's Tua. Tua starting week 1.
Yeah, two left-hand
Yeah, Tua
quarterbacks
is
from week
starting
one.
week one
So
because I don't think Penix is healthy
Yeah,
enough.
Tua starting week 1.
All right, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and move forward. Shout out to the quick convos.
Can I say this too before? Can I get one last thing out?
Yeah.
Hey, I welcome any of y'all to come talk ball on platforms that I'm with. Hey, look, if you're not afraid to show your face, we should have found 500-600 people every day, or at least every other day. And we can talk ball with some niggas who really know how to talk ball, and we see how good your knowledge is. And then we might have a guest every now and then. We might have a Darius Slay or Luke Kuechly come on, or Saquon Barkley. You know, some of you niggas is fans. We really talk to NFL players. Just let me know when y'all have, if y'all want to leave your home and go outside and really talk ball with
Okay,
niggas. That's all.
can you send that to me though? Sign me up.
No, absolutely.
Let me know what I want to see.
DM me so I can
Let
make sure I
y'all
lock you in.
let me know when
That
y'all want
sound a
to
little
talk ball with.
shady.
Yeah, that sound like a little shade. I ain't gonna lie, gang. But I'm all for
That's
you
kind of
promoting.
No,
shady.
no. What happens is these niggas they stay home, they comfortable, and a lot of it is a gang. Just come. I'm saying just come to a different place and talk ball. That's what I'm saying.
I
Like
think you're
just
speaking
go
on a lot of
outside.
people that you did not meet before this and do not know
Our
where and
home,
how and
Ari,
whatever they
if it
did.
our
don't apply,
home.
Right.
let it
This I think
fly.
it's
Like
just
if it don't apply, you can come talk ball too, because
I wasn't the
we
thing
get
is
you
I
out
wasn't
the
even talking about
we,
me. I'm just talking in
yeah,
general, just
we'll
like
get you
you
out the way
talking
too
in
though.
general,
That's cool.
correct?
Just let me
Just
know
like you
again.
talking in general, you're talking in general.
Again,
I'm also
yeah, all
responding in
y'all want to
general.
step outside and talk
Correct?
some ball in
Yeah,
other places
I'm just
yeah, I
saying, I
think
thought
that's
every
the
what
now
shit
you
and then.
sounded
do.
a little
Let me
shady. If you
know.
really want it, y'all
A
niggas
little
being
No,
shady
shady.
towards the
you
niggas.
might
Like,
don't take it.
that's shady.
Don't take it that way.
No,
You know,
I'm
you know
not
better
taking it
than
that
that.
way, brother. I'm all for anybody, anybody that
No, there's
know.
no other way to take that,
Like,
though.
my nigga, that was shady. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think
Anyway,
he got.
It
I
could be
think.
fun shade. It could be
no,
light
Now
no,
shade, but it was
shade
don't
shady.
wasn't shady at
don't
Ed
let
though. That
don't
was for
don't
sure
let her
shade
do
at
that.
Shaggy.
The problem is again,
I say names.
y'all.
I don't give a fuck. That
If
shade was at
y'all want to
Shaggy. Call him
talk
out by
ball
name,
somewhere
bro.
else, period, nigga. Just every now and then, let me know, and we can test your ball knowledge with some other niggas too. That's all it
Look,
is, you know.
If
send
you
that
like
to
to
me,
test
right?
other niggas' balls, you do that over there, nigga. But I don't want
Whoa,
to do
whoa,
that.
whoa,
I
whoa,
said
whoa,
ball
whoa,
knowledge. I
Whoa,
This
literally
nigga
said
whoa,
ball
Skubal
whoa,
knowledge.
whoa.
I
Y'all,
literally
we
said
gonna
ball
wind. We
If
gonna
you
knowledge.
do
wind
that
back. We
over
gonna
there,
wind
gang,
back.
Sorry.
All right,
like,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We gonna wind back. We gonna wind back. Shout out to early. He is on the what's the players box thing, right? The player choice thing. I think something like that.
Press box, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
press
player short.
box.
First
Press
place?
box. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm all for people shouting out what they do, brother. Outside of fact and stats, whether it's a podcast, whether you're an artist, whether you trap on the block, whether you sing,
Bro,
whatever it
what?
is. If you trap on the block, nigga, do what you gotta do. Who am I to say?
Bro, low, you did
He
not
just
have to
he
respond to
trying to
that.
get
Bro, what
somebody
niggas, bro?
indicted.
This
What
No,
the fuck type shit?
gang, I'm just whatever y'all niggas do, y'all do it, gang. Like y'all niggas can have 2 girls. I don't give a damn. 3 girls, I still whatever y'all do, gang. It's
Hi, man.
cool.
Professional, really
Ernie,
didn't
Ernie,
control
send
it.
that, Ernie,
Control it.
send that Joan and let me know when y'all, yeah, me ready to talk. Every day,
All right.
every day.
BJ, what you want? BJ, what you trying to get on there and talk about the Saints, big brother?
Oh, you
That
know I'm
nigga,
front.
Hey,
that
hey,
nigga
yo,
BJ is a
Whoa,
motherfucking
chill.
yo, I got like
idiot,
5
Ow.
man.
names. Ari, stop trolling. I got like 5 names, y'all. Hold on.
Nigga, what?
Yo, man.
That nigga's a dick eater, mo. That
Y'all,
Yo,
nigga,
hey,
hold
hey,
on, hold
just
on, hold
send
on.
it.
Yo,
DM
yo,
me,
no D
yo,
word, no
hold
D
on,
word,
hold
no D word, no
on.
D
I
word,
don't
no
know
Yo,
D
A
word.
Hook's real name.
hey,
DM me A Hooks. I don't know because y'all be having different names on Spaces than y'all have on Discord. So just DM me so I
BJ,
can
BJ, BJ
get
or
you
A
in.
Hooks.
Yeah,
Yeah, BJ A Hooks.
yeah.
Cool. Y'all lock in. What's your criteria, bro? Manny.
bro, I'm just going off who I think gonna show out this year. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So we're gonna go the normal top three: Puka, I mean Chase, Jadis, Puka. We're gonna go JSN. Then we're gonna go George Pickens.
Damn.
At the GP, we're gonna go CD. At the CD, we're gonna go
Wait, George Pickens better than CD?
yeah, for sure. We're gonna go my boy in Detroit, we're gonna go St. Brian. Then we're gonna go AJ. Even though I don't really, I like got a little beef with
with AJ, but you know what I'm saying? I still think he do his thing over there with Drake May. The number 9 is Smitty. Smitty about to show everybody who the fuck he is, why he won a Heisman in college, why he really a number one wide receiver. He about to show everybody this shit. So I got Smitty at 9, and I got Tech at 10.
Tech.
Sir.
He's sleeping on Tech for real, but he about to have a crazy year.
All right, we got Tech coming in. We got no new name here. No new names. GP cracked another top 10. This time coming in as high as 5. Nobody's topping that for sure. Got him as a better wide receiver than CD Lamb. I gotta ask, why do you believe that or think that?
People sleep on GP. GP does everything. He does every single thing you want out of wide receiver, bro. People talk about him not really giving effort every play and shit like that. But when he steps on that fucking field, he makes plays. He could make better contested catches, better deep ball threat, got better hands. Like, bro, GP is really one of them, bro. People be sleep. GP could really be top 3 in this league.
No,
niggas think he just wasn't shit in Pittsburgh, but niggas don't watch film. It's okay.
Like people sleep.
No,
GP is one of them.
No, he cannot.
He is one of them. He is one of them.
He cannot. He would never pass Chase Jettas or JSN or whoever else or Puka, whoever else.
I don't know why he can't pass Puka, but Chase is really Chase and JSN.
He would never be a top 3 wide receiver in the sport. We don't have to. No, we don't have to play that.
That's not true. Again, Justin Jefferson and Chase, he won't pass. But
what the
rest
fuck?
of them, he can pass.
Yo, George Pickens would never be top 3 wide receiver in the NFL, bro. Ever.
Oh.
That's okay. I hear what you saying. Y'all niggas got one good season, and now all of a sudden he's the best in the world.
I'm high as shit. There ain't no way I'm in this.
Based off of Early's logic, it makes sense for his logic. It makes sense for his logic.
Let's be real though. He would never be better than Jamar Chase, like ever.
Did he ever pass AJ Bryant?
He would never be better than Jamar Chase ever. Never be better than Jettas.
I just said Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. He will never touch them. The rest of them niggas, man.
But he's not ever gonna be. He never touching JSN.
JSN is way too good at the wide.
Bro, hey, bro, you niggas wouldn't know JSN like that, bro.
I'm high on JSN, but we gotta give him another year.
He was on Ohio State.
Give him another year.
Y'all don't watch film, bro. GP is one of them.
I like it, but we gotta give him another year.
That's all it takes GP to have a 1,700-yard season, and you niggas to be fans. That's how I know how y'all move.
Wait, who would have a 17? Wait, repeat that.
I said all it will take is for GP to have a 1,700-yard season, and you niggas will be fans. I know how y'all move.
But like, I don't think people in here are fans though. At least going back to last season, people were cool. People liked them.
What the fuck, dog?
17.
Where's my dog G for all that, bro? George Pickens would never have a 17-yard receiving season, bro.
1400. Yeah, he did 14 last year.
And shared the field with another nigga. Shared the field with another nigga. With another top 5 nigga. Move around, y'all, please.
I mean, CD missed half the season.
1400 ball last year, though. Damn.
Yeah, but didn't CD get injured? Didn't CD get injured?
I had to share the field with a nigga. What I look like by myself with that all season. Move around, please. Move around.
And the games where
he's not a team. He won't be a top 4 receiver though. Like no time soon though, gang. I'm standing on that.
Bro, CD plays 16, 17 games.
He not passing Puka, Chase or Jettas at all.
Again, if you want to give me Chase and Jefferson, cool. JSN and Puka, bro, yes, you can pass him.
I don't think he gets to top 3, but I couldn't imagine him being top 5, top 4.
He could pass Puka and fucking JSN, bro. Like y'all, I don't even think he. I don't even think he. I don't even think he. I don't even think he.
fans of JSN.
But it's not even them. It's not even them two though.
Niggas were definitely fans of JSN.
It's not even them two though. Like I don't even think.
About JSN a year before.
I don't think.
No, they were.
I don't even think he's not even better than St. Brown to me though.
Okay.
Not true. He's not better than St. Brown.
He's not better than St. Brown. It gotta be them.
Like this past season, he could be a top 3 receiver. Y'all been talking to yourselves? Come on now to me.
I mean, yes. To be fair, yes. Because a lot of Ohio State niggas in here, and a lot of people that were high on JSN.
But also that doesn't. What does that matter?
What that matters is, unless you're telling me, again, my problem is, for me, a lot of y'all niggas, it take a nigga to have a great season, and now he top 5, top 3. A lot of y'all do that. All I'm saying is that if you
do that now,
put a name on it.
Wait. If you thought JSN was a top 3 receiver 2 years ago, my nigga,
so a player goes out.
He ain't top 10 because of the production he had last year.
So a player goes out, proves himself to be something, and gets rewarded as such. I don't know. I'm trying to struggle to find an issue.
So again, why the fuck? Again, we saw George Pickens go 1,400 last year. My nigga, what's he land on the other side of him? So again, if he can get a situation where he buys, let's say George Pickens play for Josh Allen.
Let's say George Pickens played for the fucking Rams that had Puka spot. What the fuck you think George Pickens was fucking doing? Like, y'all fucking stupid, bro.
No bias, Ev.
Fuck off. Like, bro, come on, bro.
No bias.
George Pickens is
No
one of
bias.
them.
Yeah, niggas don't know better. And for you niggas who think that he was a shit in Pittsburgh, again, you don't know no ball.
I don't like that. I don't. I'm not. I'm irritated. I'm irritated at the.
Bro, 1 year is not gonna make me say George Pickens is better than St. Brown. I'm sorry, he's not better than Jake St. Brown, bro. I'm sorry. He's not.
Bro, what? You said St. Brown?
Yes, I said St. Brown. What the hell?
Brother. All right, brother.
Bro, what?
Bro. St. Brown give you at least 10 touchdowns.
It takes 1 year for George Pickens to be better than St. Brown now? 1?
All right, we love film too much. Why you don't like Rashad Bateman?
I ain't gonna lie. You looking at the numbers and all that, but go watch the fucking film.
He was,
bro.
Man, y'all love film.
You don't run around better than that nigga. You don't, bro.
That's the problem with y'all. We love film. We love film. Hey, y'all don't love training camp film. No, God, we got film all day.
And respectfully, niggas talking about situations. I want to say Brown played with motherfucking way more on the other side and one of the best in the league. You got one of the best run games. You got one of the best O lines.
Monroe was doing this shit before he
that kind of goes to that kind of goes to the point.
Hold on.
He didn't have all that.
What matter? Okay.
Season with Kenny Pickett, y'all.
That doesn't even make sense. How's that better?
Amara's best year was not even with J-Mo doing anything. I don't know if J-Mo was on the team. Can't
No, that is true. That
you
is
have
true.
a system.
Make sure I hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure I hit that subscribe button on YouTube.
Well, my nigga. My nigga, you have a
They
system
was
that
not lying
predicates
about
playing well.
But they have to
great
spread
O-line,
out
a good
that
running back
system.
situation, a good quarterback. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
they got 2 running backs and 2 receivers. And a tight end.
Get it out the mud with Kenny Pickens and fucking Justin Fields.
I mean, but why are we acting like pick? But okay,
Amara has been the only constant in this offense for I don't know how long since he got in the league. He wasn't like his first year. He was cool. He wasn't shit, but like he's been the only constant in the offense. Since he got
up
in
and
the league.
down.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. A Amara probably
He's
wouldn't.
been the only like consistent person that's been there and been like producing at a high level. Like
Amara had 1100 2022, 1500 2023, 1200
his first year here.
2024, and 1400 2025. Like he's been pretty. Yeah, and he. I was about to say.
Golf wasn't even that good his first year here, if I'm not mistaken, and Amara wasn't playing to nobody next to nobody crazy, and the backs weren't crazy. Like, what are you talking? You don't just like I said, just be chatting. It's cool.
You thought
cool
golf
though.
was bad,
but we don't watch football though.
Was good.
That first year, yeah, golf, but the whole team was just bad.
But Amara wasn't.
Like, it just wasn't
produced
that
somehow
great.
still. But Amara only produced when he next to All Stars though. Got it.
So first of all, quick question.
That 20. No. That 2020.
We're not sure.
That 2022 season, by the way. I still had 2 fucking All-Pro linemen. That's one.
That's the combo.
Golf had a 30-7 year for 4,500 yards. So, nigga,
Team George Pickens a better
The system was changing over there, my
But
nigga.
you brought up the fact that he had the best run game in the league and that he had all these other weapons, though.
You brought up the skill guys. Now you pivoted to the system.
My niggas on one. Let's relax for a second. First and foremost, his most productive seasons have been situations around him. If you giving me 1,100 yards, if you giving me 1,100 yards, if you giving me 1,100, that ain't no shit. 1,100 yards ain't no shit.
Like, I don't know why people.
Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? His most
one mic, real quick.
Wait, 1,100 what?
Hold on, wait. Early, go ahead. Let me hear T back.
That was his most productive season.
Early, okay. T, what do you saying?
Somebody muted.
I said that 1,100 yard season.
Nobody was talking.
That 1,100 yard season.
Early. Hold on, gang. Early. T, you got early muted, gang. We gotta fix that.
I just unmuted.
Okay. Early, what you saying?
Go ahead, Early.
I said that 1,100 yard season ain't about shit because my nigga at 22 years old was leading the league in yards per catch, my nigga. 18 a game, my nigga. 18 a catch. That's one. What 1,140 with nothing at quarterback. Nothing at quarterback. So if you talking about, I'm always say Brown, my nigga, his situation was better with GP, 1140, nigga, at 22 years old and leading the league in yards per catch.
Well, GP had no
Why are you bringing up the 1,100 yard season? That was not Amara's best season. It was the season after.
Nah, he just
my nigga, and his season after.
I think J-Mo had. I think J-Mo had like.
I got 1140 with Kenny. Let me tell you something. I got 1140 with Kenny Pickens throwing the ball, and he only had 2,100 yards that season.
I'm only addressing what you brought up specifically. I'm only addressing what you brought up specifically. You said Amara doing this, that, whatever. Let's not forget he got J-Mo next to him. He got this guy next to him. His best year was without them niggas was without J-Mo even doing shit. I think J-Mo had less than 30 catches that year where
24.
Amari was 15.
24.
Yeah, I knew it was less than 30 for sure. That nigga was on shit.
Whoa, because there's too many niggas talking. Let me get the one-on-one. What year we talking about?
He on your side, though,
The year after he's 23, I believe. That's 23.
We talking about
It
1,500
was
yards,
23.
right? Oh, 1,500
Yes.
yards, right? So we talking about when Jameer Gibbs was 1,000 yard back. We talking about when Montgomery was 1,000 yard back. Or we talking about when fucking what's my nigga Sam Laporta was almost 1,000 yard tight end. So what the fuck are you talking about? We talking about three
I'm addressing what you brought up.
Please
That
shut your
also,
mouth.
Jameer Gibbs also wasn't 1,000 yard back that year. Unless you're looking at combined.
I'm 50 yards off. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I mean, you the one that fucking said it, my nigga. You're mad. I'm sorry. You're mad at niggas pushing back against your fucking point.
Yeah,
You keep trying to move the fucking goalposts, my nigga. Either end the conversation or don't. The
Let me get
fuck?
my one-on-one first and foremost.
You've been getting a one-on-one for 15 fucking minutes, my nigga. It's not the fucking early show.
Yeah, 2,000 yard back.
Get your fucking point off and keep it pushing, my nigga.
Fuck is we talking about? Don't get mad. Get your ass cooked too.
You can never cook me. Your name is Earl, my nigga. You can never fucking cook me. You say dumb shit all the fucking time. Fuck out of here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. Get your fucking stupid ass point.
You will never cook me in anything ever. Because unlike you, I don't open my mouth unless I know I'm correct and speaking from a place of knowledge. I don't just open my mouth just to be heard. So you will never cook me in anything ever, my
Jordan, you can't go nowhere I'm at. Talk ball with me. That's first and foremost, Jordan. Stay in your comfort zone. Stay in your comfort zone when you cool at my nigga, because you can never fuck with the Lions, my nigga. You can never fuck with the Lions, my nigga. Let's get back to ball. Let's get back to ball.
I'm cool saying I don't know this or that. I don't just open my mouth to just spew bullshit and then get proven wrong. That's you, gang. That's how you like to debate. That's on you. That's for you. If that's what entertains you, gang, that's I love it. You like it, I love it, bro.
Who gives a fuck about what you talking about?
I'm not be happy on a day-to-day basis. That's how, if that's how you like to spend your time, go ahead.
Let Jordan
I don't
talk.
open my mouth, just open my mouth.
Keep talking, because you're going to be wrong. It don't matter. You're wrong regardless. So that we can keep going. You want you talking
wrong about what?
Again, you talked about his first season, him being productive, right? Cool. I said cool. The first season, he had a couple things around him. Again, you said his best season was, my original statement was, my nigga, I could do that with a top O-line, 2 great running backs, and a fucking good
that was not your original statement. And you just lied because that was not your original statement.
That wasn't my statement. That wasn't my statement. I didn't say he had a good O-line and running back situation and a quarterback.
You said no. Do you know what the word original or first means? Because you might have said it after. You said it was your original statement.
I originally said that you niggas are talking about Amon St. Brown versus George Pickens. I said I could be great too if I had the situation Amon said. That's not bringing up his situation.
The first nigga you brought up was J-Mo.
My nigga.
Appreciate the resub,
okay,
Fredo.
cool. So Wayne gonna have 400 yards that season. He still had a 900-yard tight end and Sam Laporta. You still had Jared Goff who balled out. You still had 2,000-yard running backs.
Yeah,
okay, you still had 3 niggas in your whole line, all pros. So what are you talking about?
Yes. Okay, now we can talk.
So how was this situation compared to Pickens?
I only address. You pushing back to something I never said Pickens didn't have a worse situation than him. Did I ever say that?
Nigga, the whole point of me saying Pickens, the whole point of me bringing up Pickens because I y'all brought Amon St. Brown. I said, nigga, he ain't better than Pickens.
No. You're talking to me. You're not talking to y'all. You're talking to
nigga.
Me. Did I ever
the
say
conversation that you interrupted in then was about Pickens, and then niggas brought up Amon St. Brown. And I said, nigga, my guy can be productive too if he had what you had. So the best season that you had, I've never had that. Cool.
No, not cool because the first thing you brought up was proven wrong, and then you got mad. But it's cool.
Nigga,
that was cool.
My nigga, if you want to eat the Waymo didn't have a lot of yards that season, whatever, nigga, everything else still stands, my man.
No, yeah, like for sure. He had a
7 tight end that year. You still had a quarterback who was top 10 that year, and you still had a top.
So what are you saying that to? So y'all do this all the time, and I'm gonna use y'all.
I don't do nothing all the time, nigga. You spoke up.
Y'all do this. A lot of people do this all the time. Where they say because this guy had this and then this guy didn't have this, then that automatically means if this guy had that, he'd be better than him. We don't know that. Y'all use the bias of somebody not having something to say if they had it, they would still be better than the other guy all the time. That shit irritating.
Nigga,
you don't know that.
You can watch
that's an opinion. Cool.
You can watch the tape.
Y'all talking like my problem is y'all talking like Pickens or Amara over Pickens is like some crazy take. I ain't even saying if you say Pickens could be a better receiver than him, then that'd be crazy. Y'all stemming it the other way. You don't have no basis for that. That's the problem.
I think my guy top center Pickens, and I think I had to starve and get out the mud for a very long time. The one season I got a legit quarterback, I was 1,400 yards. I was damn near leading the league in touchdowns. So I'm telling you, I think he's a more profound receiver, whatever you want to say, than Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'm not shitting on Amon-Ra. I'm just saying your situation is better, and you have been producing, my nigga. If I had the same situation you, I'll produce better. Period. I think I'm a better receiver than you. I think all thing you do better than me is route running. That's it. Period. I don't think you're better red zone threat. I don't think you have better hands than me. I don't think you have better separation than me. You ain't better off the press than me. Like, and you damn sure gonna get that ball better than me. So yeah, I think my guy's better. You have route running, and that's it. Other than that, you're not better than me. I'm honestly not have great hands. Jordan Pickens has worldly hands, bro. Jordan Pickens has worldly hands.
I'm not
Nobody said that he wasn't.
I'm not even mad at I'm not even mad at his argument of Pickens potentially like being a better receiver because of the physical profile one day. I'm mad at you think Amon-Ra could ever be like he could be better than him? No, Pickens clearly gonna clear. Like no. Like why would somebody think that he's clearly going to clear him? Pickens can go do it, and we'd be like, okay, we could have saw that coming. But to just say it stamped, nah. I don't think anyone should have that opinion. I don't think there's no basis for that opinion.
We could do semantics. I think my guy's better than Amon-Ra St. Brown by a good enough gap.
Early in Jordan Woods.
I was enjoying that a lot.
B-Mac, welcome, brother. I asked you because apparently your list is pretty interesting when it comes to St. Brown. So I get you.
What up, B-Mac?
I'll get you in here in a second. Sue, what's your criteria, bro?
Projection and consistency.
Go ahead.
But mostly projection too. Chase, Justin Jefferson, Puka, JSN, CD, AJ Brown, St. Brown, Neighbors, Scary Terry, and Nico Collins. And honorable mention, Schmitty.
That nigga not scared nobody, bro.
All right, first time we got Terry. First time Terry cracked the list, y'all. Shout out to George Pickens, man. We got a lot of George Pickens love up here today, man. Manny, Early, and somebody else is rocking with GP.
I had a lot of people had him on their list.
Ryan.
What's up, Bian?
Ryan. I think just to put a cap on that GP, I do honestly think he like top 3 gifted in the league, as far as physically gifted, like GP. So with Early, he might be wild with it, but
I'm not wild with it. I'm not even saying nothing crazy.
What you laughing for?
I'm not even saying nothing crazy.
Nip that combo in the bud.
He might be wild with it.
With all due respect,
my
you good. I heard you. You got your takeout, but I just don't want to
top
go
6 quarterback, 2 top 7 receivers. Beyond.
No, you're right.
Yeah, I just didn't want to go back to a combo again.
Let's see it, Beyond.
Yeah, you're right.
14, Jordan.
Now you good.
You said what? 14 what? 14 wins. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
What's your criteria, bro?
I'm hearing what you said. I'm Nick.
Yeah, what's your criteria, bro?
Okay, my criteria is what you did last year, impact on the field, quarterback play to an extent, which is going to be hypocritical in the list from some eyes, and just what I think will happen next year.
What do you mean by quarterback? What do you mean by quarterback play in the wide receiver criteria? Like, what do you mean by that?
Like, who's throwing them the ball and how they still produce on the field.
So it helps them. Like, if they produce, if they have a bad quarterback, it helps them.
That's why, like, Jettis and JSN I valued higher than some because
Okay.
All right.
Like, number 1 is Jettis. Speaking of, number 2 is JSN and number 3 is Chase. That's gonna throw a lot of people off. Because again, I'm not punishing Chase for he has better quarterback play than the other 2, but I feel like in order for the Vikings to win, Jettis needs better quarterback play for to like have this big production. And I know somebody else punished him not punish them, but put him a little lower because of the fact of like he can't.
True for me, Bookie.
Oh, okay, I got you. But okay, number 4 is CeeDee Lamb, and it's only because I have really high expectations of the Dallas offense.
I was scratching my head. I'm trying to. So they're above Chase, and there's no wrong answer. They're above Chase because they have lesser quarterbacks. Like play. Like what is that argument?
No. Because again, like
No wrong answer. No wrong answer. This is your list. I'm just trying to understand.
Because Jettis still produced to me as a number one receiver, even with the bad year he had, versus Chase. Again, I'm not discrediting what he did with Joe Flacco, with the Joe Burrow injury, but I just still feel like we should still put Jettis at one because this has been a numerous thing for years, and he still is number one. Again, not discrediting what Chase has done.
But you're saying that even with worse quarterback play, he's still been able to produce?
Yes.
The same. Okay.
That's just from the Vikings.
Yeah, I respect that. We ain't taxing nigga for bad quarterback.
That weed down,
Yeah, that's
Bray.
fine.
We off to a shaky start.
All right, go ahead, Bray. My bad. Shaggy, hold on, Bray. Shaggy, I said Shaggy. Ari, you got a question? Can you ask Ari if Jordan hits a homer today?
Who asked me that? Is that my line?
Shaggy.
Depending on who asked me. Oh, yeah, he should.
Oh, so you lying. All right, go ahead, Bray.
Nigga, that's not a fucking lie. He will. I thought it was going to be like BJ. I was going to say no.
Wait, what was the question?
Bray, what's your question?
Number 4, CeeDee Lamb. Number 5, I'm going to go AJ Brown. I do think Drake May is going to... Again, no shot to Jalen Hurts, but I do feel like AJ Brown will be able to play extremely better and actually be more productive with touchdowns, or the offensive coordinating play they have for the New England Patriots will help AJ get what he's missing from the Eagles offense. Number 6,
yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I try to move past it, but I wouldn't be me.
Wait, they traded Adley?
I wouldn't be me because I'm genuinely confused. Like, so you said he was able to produce with bad quarterback play. When? Like, when was that a thing?
Talking about Jettis?
Yeah.
The Vikings game against the Lions.
So you're going by a game?
Yeah, like that Pacific game where like JJ McCarthy played very terrible, but Jettis did what he did in order for them to win that game. There were other games too where Jettis played really well, but it was not shined because the quarterback played with Addison and the other people around them just didn't help him enough to win. But I understand that's like the quarterback thing kind of does throw you off specifically.
No, it's throwing other people. It's throwing Shaggy off too.
Shaggy just does like Jettis or just in general?
The Jettis quarterback thing last year.
Okay.
I think you kind of have to expand it beyond last year because just last year is like.
Yeah, that makes
like
sense.
if you're saying in general, like if you're saying he's had lesser quarterback play in general than Jamar and he's been able to still produce, then I think that's one thing. But just pinpointing it to last year, especially because Joe wasn't healthy the entire season, like we said, the nigga was catching balls from Jake Browning and somebody said the nigga. I'm not doing this with you. And the Grossman nigga and the Joe Flacco nigga. Joe Flacco and all this other stuff. Like Jamar also was still able to do what he did without Joe being there. And truthfully, he has because Joe hasn't been the most healthy.
So. When we talking about Kyle Baltimore and Wentz, like it was nasty over there for Justin Jefferson, dog. It was bad over there.
No, I agree.
Okay, so if I go like more seasons back with Sam Darnold, which a lot of people that year.
I mean, but even beyond Darnold, like who the fuck was before Darnold?
Kirk
yeah.
Cousins. Like, it was just, for me, it's just like, okay, I see Jettis doing all of this. And again, I'm not trying to punish Chase for better quarterback play. But at the same time, you still have T. Higgins who can produce almost the same amount of numbers. I'm not saying top 3 with numbers, but a lot of people still view Higgins as a top 10 receiver compared to Addison.
You got like eyes, right?
But Addison, the team knows Addison ain't bad neither, though.
Like, when you watch JSN and Chase, like, you don't think like.
Yeah, that's the one that's really fucking me up. Not even the
JSN one.
The JSN Chase thing.
The Super Bowl performance and the playoff performance against the Rams is why I put it number 2.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I mean, it's your list, brother. Your list.
The Super Bowl. Okay, fair. I mean, shit. Yeah.
Like the Super Bowl performance and the NFC Championship game against the Rams. Like you gotta respect that performance. What he put on.
And that performance was like, he better than Chase.
To me, for that.
Are you doing this year by year? Is this just last year, or is this as a whole?
Yeah, he said last year, which is criteria.
Yeah, last year was part of my criteria.
Athletically, I think Jamar Chase jumps off the fucking screen. I get that. He comes from that T.O. fucking Julio mode where like I'm just a physical specimen. But I think Judge Jefferson comes from that Marvin Harrison, Torrey Hart mode. Like, nigga, he has to be. He's just so profound in things that he does. His route running, his separation, his release. Like, them shits is just so profound. Again, Chase is just a yak demon, so this shit look better. But Judge Jefferson is a fucking technician, dog. Like, he's a technician, dog. Like, he comes from that Devontae Adams mode. Like, it's JJ,
bro. I hear you, but they both text, bro.
Why did he only say jump in after Bray? A yak demon.
Yeah, let's go ahead and jump.
I
heard that too.
I got you. Let's finish this off though.
I said Jamar Chase is a yak demon. What did I say wrong? I'm confused.
We're gonna have
number 6. I have
Z Farmer doing a space. BJ, make sure you get a list ready, brother. Let's see
what's up. I always got a list, brother.
All right, cool. Low, if you want to give a list too, please. And my dog T, if you want to give a list too, and we probably be able to conclude.
BJ, don't say nothing stupid, BJ.
All right,
I got a
list.
If you ready, brother.
Bray, yeah, I got you, T. Bray, what's up? 6.
Okay, 6. I got Puka Nacua. Number 7, yeah.
Let him finish his list.
Like, if you got pushback, I will explain it.
I got you. Go ahead.
Number 7, I have Smitty. I just, the Bama bias puts the number 7 for me. I'm not explaining that at all.
What put him at 7?
The Bama bias for me.
Okay.
But also, I just feel like this year he's going to prove that he's a receiver one. He did it the first year he got there with Jalen Hurts. Like, I know the people like, oh, well, he's too small and stuff, but like his rookie year, he was also producing as a receiver one. Number 8, this is going to throw a lot of people off, but I actually put a lot of
number 8 like that, so you good.
Okay.
For that. I mean, we knew that though.
Throwing me off, Jay.
You good, Bray, you good.
It's okay. 8 Olave.
Hey, Bray, don't let that nigga talk about your list like that.
You okay, man?
That nigga, man.
Hey, Bray, on the serious though, who you got at 8 though? Who's gonna throw us off? Go ahead.
Olave number 8, I do think he will be better this year, and I know people are concerned about his injury history, but he still does produce numbers. Number 9, I have Drake and London, and number 10, I have CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb.
Amara St. Brown got on his list.
Wait,
he was
Amara on his list.
Amara St. Brown was like really close.
Wait, hold on.
Amara was really close to what?
Smitty better than CeeDee.
St. Brown did not get him.
I don't know what word I'm living in. There are 2 CeeDee Lambs on the list. What is going on?
Oh,
yeah, there's 2 CDs on the list.
Oh yeah, you got CD at 4, yo.
Which CD is he 4?
No, I meant Pickens. I said Pickens at 4.
Okay. Shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn,
I literally said because of how high I view Dallas this year and what.
Did you put these names in like
say that we were just talking?
Did you put these names like a shuffle little thing and then just
hold on? Did Monroe make the list?
Bro, that shit say Puka at 6.
I mean,
ain't no way AJ got a bite.
That shit say Puka at 6.
You don't know my list, Woods.
Pickens
at
4, but the CD at 10 is crazy.
I said I might have him at 9.
Okay, from my eyes of CD
I said I might have him at 9.
Don't come in here.
Can you explain the CD at 10?
No. My list was never.
For me, it's just more of like from what I saw last year.
It never was.
Everything was a thing.
This is fluid. Yep, I know.
I saw Dak
it just wasn't ever finalized.
Okay.
Y'all niggas wanted to get offended.
And can you explain why Amara really quickly?
For me, I chose CeeDee Lamb over Amara because I do feel like Amara.
You chose bad niggas over. Let's be clear.
Not just CD, but like
you
why?
You chose a lot of niggas over him.
For me personally, I feel like these receivers on this list will do better than Amara. That's not me saying he can't. I just feel like this year Amara may just be like 11. Like that's not a bad thing.
Like he'll still be good. Just them other niggas gonna be great.
Yeah, to me, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you live in the A, right?
That's a fact. 11 not that bad.
Yes.
Whatever you're about to say, don't say it.
We come down there, bro. I want you to go to the game, and I want you to and then I want you to come back up here and update your list after that game.
Hey, too many niggas not about to PSA. Too many niggas is not about to get the to me pass. I'm letting y'all know that now. Like, y'all not about to just say what y'all want to be like.
The to me shit.
It's not to you, Bray.
People say it all the time.
That to me shit, y'all. That shit ain't flying, gang. Like a nigga not about to be able to come in here and be like, yeah, Kawhi Leonard the best in the world. To me, that's not flying. Like somebody not gonna say.
Why Mazak can't do that?
It's a great example.
Somebody not gonna say Tyler Shuck is the top 5 quarterback to me. That's not rocking.
You the one that be saying that.
I never said that. Again, I was letting y'all know that now, gang. Hey, Ted, what's your criteria, gang? Shout out to Brady, though. Brady, way to be different. I support shit like that.
If you play for the Bengals, what else?
Ted, what's your criteria? Yeah, what's your criteria, bro?
If you got a triple crown.
Come on,
Yeah,
man. I miss y'all too, bro.
He made
Look
for Joe
though,
Burrow.
projection.
We're number
What's
one.
up? What's up? You didn't hear me?
No, I didn't.
Went to Ohio
She
State.
wanted a personal, like, hey, Ari, you know
I
how
did.
women be.
I'm not like you could do 2 criteria.
Shut up, nigga. You just met I ain't say how do you.
That's
Ted's list, bro.
Your loss, not mine. What's up, gang?
Bro, stop trolling me, bro. Look though, projection and just best receivers, bro. Not with the extra shit, bro.
Yes, just the best ones.
Start at 2.
I am. Go ahead.
Oh, brother.
Yo, you're a troll.
This nigga crazy.
Start at 2, bro. Jettis. JSN.
Okay.
CD. Damn. I'm at 5. I gotta give it. I want to go Saint. I gotta give it to him though. I gotta give it to him. Linebacker man.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say Slant Boy.
Is that Puka?
I thought you were gonna say Slant Boy.
Wait, who's linebacker man? Is that Puka?
That's Puka, bro. He don't respect his bro.
You remember that?
No. This is LB man.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
No, put that for real. I'm not trolling.
LB man is crazy.
Wait. When you come up with that name, it was Slant Boy last year.
Y'all hating on Puka, bro. Y'all lucky
I'm slant.
DJ came up with that one.
I'm Slant Boy. He linebacker man.
All right, respect.
And you niggas are both lame.
St. Brown.
Puka fan,
Who y'all shitting on? Who y'all talking about? Puka?
I was talking to BJ and Tez, by the way.
Okay, you know I'm a Puka fan.
Was it St. Brown?
Wait, why are we slam man and CD line up in the slot more than us? Why do you niggas say that dumbass shit? And CD
No, you-
lines up in the slot more than us.
Entertain T, bro. Don't entertain T, please. Go on.
Oh, you niggas don't talk actual
Nigga,
football.
that is not.
I forget.
Nigga,
Niggas
that
don't
is
talk
not
actual
true.
football.
BJ was so
That is not
desperate.
true. That is not true.
You want to check the numbers? Be young.
I think he
Hold on, T.
bounced back. I think he bounced back. May take some time, but I still got him up here. Neighbors.
Yeah.
8. 8. AJ Brown. 9. Receivers. He might be there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Pickens. 10. My dog, man. I'm out of here.
I knew it, bro. I knew you was gonna find a way to sneak that nigga on the fucking list.
T. Higgins?
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
T. Higgins, bro.
T. Higgins top 10 is woo. That's more. Okay.
I love that we all get real homerish towards the end.
Nah, I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling. 10 Olave. Honorable mention T. Higgins, though.
I thought he was gonna be Ohio State.
Okay. So you think Olave better than T? Okay.
How they feel about Pickens? That's how I feel about Neighbors, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at my list. I'm like,
Neighbors is an incredibly talented dude, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it cool.
I was like geek. I was a little gas. I was gassing a little bit. I was just like geeking over Neighbors last year.
Nah, I think
I would. All respect, Ev, I'm not saying you.
You watched him last year?
I don't have Neighbors as his top 10 receiver. He has one season of play. At least you have.
No, that's fine. I think that's fine.
I respect it.
No, I wouldn't push back to that team.
Yeah, that's fine. He's on my list.
He's on my list, but I also had him last year before he even played.
The receiver, you could have really did like a top.
Remember, I had this.
Could have really did like a top 20 receiver.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Let me speed this up, T, because I pushed the joint back to 320. D-Mac, what's up, bro? What your criteria?
D-Mac gone, bro.
Daryl.
Oh, BJ, are you ready?
I'm always ready, bro.
Okay, I'm listening, brother.
Let's see. All right, we got 10 guys, right? 10 guys that just got to go out there and catch the football.
And I tell you, that other nigga, that early love, that nigga for sure not in my fucking top 10. That nigga he don't even sniff the fucking top 10.
Yeah, you a clown. Yeah, you a clown.
I got two open slots
Oh,
tomorrow too.
stop
7:30
responding
Eastern
to
time,
him.
30%. I got two open slots for niggas tomorrow. Let me know what y'all want to do.
We got easy 1 or 2. Niggas can't even go in the same bathroom as them two niggas. Then you got my boy AJ Busy.
Bro, who is
right?
one? Bro,
Then,
bro, who is one though?
Bro, I don't even care, bro. Put fucking, I don't fucking know. Jamar Chase, bro. He got triple crown. So, yeah, give bro 1.
Good Lord.
So we back at 4. I keep going.
3. Who's 3?
3. Oh, AJ Brown.
All right, go ahead.
And number 4, I got, you know what I'm saying? I got my neighbor at number 4. We gotta go with Jordan Woods. We gonna go St. Brown at number 5.
This really gotta be the funniest bro.
And then all right, St. Brown. Then we gonna go out Seattle. We got my boy JSN cracking at number 6. Okay. Right, so talking to my boy B Young. We got CD at number 7. We got the Rams guy. Coming in at number 8.
You know he better than Olave.
This is 9. This is number 9.
Hold on, T. Nigga, who the fuck said he wasn't?
BJ has.
Number 9.
It's fucking BJ.
Do me a favor. Go look who just got that motherfucking bag. Go look who got that motherfucking bag at number 9, nigga. Number 10 is just like weird, bro, because there's a lot of dogs right there, bro. I'm gonna go Cherry, bro. I'm gonna go Cherry.
Real nigga.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a real nigga.
I'm gonna go Cherry.
You know what Terry gonna do.
Go Terry.
Okay.
Terry McLaurin.
The only thing I'm
That
gonna
nigga's
say
an 85 on everything across the
right?
board. Nothing special about that nigga.
If niggas want to talk about consistency
Yeah, he's here.
and quarterback play, do me a favor. Go look at all the quarterbacks Terry played with.
Oh no,
and what
he's
he
not
did
here.
in-
What'd you say?
He passed 1,000 yards.
I did. Want me to add him again?
Oh, you already did it, number.
Yeah, and he responded to it, but I think he might have left it.
Bro, that nigga's stats ain't nothing special, bro. Has that nigga ever caught like 100 passes?
About quarterback play. Go look at all the quarterbacks Terry McLaurin had.
Is that nigga ever caught 90 passes?
The problem is though, Lo, he getting old, bro. Like he don't get no better than what he is.
Wait. What's the most catches this nigga got in the season, bro? Hold up.
Terry?
Probably his all-pro year. His second team.
Hold on. I was just looking at that.
Look it up.
Jordan Woods.
Quarterback was that year.
87. Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize
he getting old though, Lo.
I didn't realize he had that many touchdowns in 24. Respect to that though. That's
yes, he had 13.
Yeah.
He got me to the finals.
13.
Remember?
And then what happened?
It's one of his best seasons.
And then he sold me.
And then what happened?
It's sorry, Lo. He not top 10, Lo. It's okay, bro.
Fantasy points that.
Wait. How he sell you? Zero.
That nigga
He's
had
not
one
top
catch.
10, Lo. It's okay, Lo. It's okay.
Wait, what game did he have one catch?
In a fantasy
the Eagles game, wasn't it? Was it Eagles?
It was me versus Jordan. That man.
Oh, that was the Falcons game, I think.
That was Falcons. No, yeah, it was Falcons. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. AJ Terrell was doing some shit. Shout out to him.
10th is just so hard because it's like from 10 to like 17. They die like
that shit
it's
is
real.
It's a lot of niggas.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why you can't really get upset because I can say Terry right there, put T Higgins right there. Don't put T Higgins right there, put Smitty right there. Like,
make sure Waymo.
Why are we putting T Higgins in top 10 conversations? What are we
Just
doing?
make sure Waymo in your top 20.
I'm sorry. All right, the only thing they got out of me is Bijan, bro. I can't do 2 of them. Fuck no, bro.
All right, T. What's up, T? What's your criteria?
Waymo in your top 20, BJ.
My criteria is these niggas don't know shit. That's my criteria. These niggas don't know shit in caps.
All right, go ahead.
Number 1, Puka. 2000, most yards last year, best receiver last year. No, I'm giving my reasons for everything, brother. One by one. Number 2, JSN.
What did you say, bro? Go ahead, bro. 2. Go ahead.
JSN, brother.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
3, you go to Jamar here. 4, you go the nigga that they keep saying can't produce without a quarterback. You know who that is. Jettis. Mr. I can't produce without a quarterback. 5, Amon St. Brown. 6, CD Lamb. 7, AJ Brown. You niggas are real trolls though. I don't know what y'all list is this year. I see leak neighbors over AJ, all types of dumb shit this year. Okay, cool. Let's continue. We go GP here. I'm gonna show some love because I do think he's that level of player. We go GP here. We gonna go Nico. I know niggas like to hate on Nico. One of the worst quarterbacks in the league. Always produce. Shout out my nigga Nico. And we gonna wrap the
One
list
of
up
the
with the
worst is
touchdown
a
leader last
drag
year.
because he loved that nigga.
list
One of the worst is a
Nah,
drag.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is a little bit of a drag, but I think the nigga's terrible. At 10, we gonna go with the touchdown leader last year. Devontae fucking Adams, my nigga.
Shout out my nigga Tay.
Okay, first time Devontae Adams cracked the list.
That's hell of a name.
No, when he on somebody on he was on somebody's list from the chat.
Oh, somebody from the chat. Oh yeah.
Yo, we're all playing, bro.
Shout out
my nigga Gucci.
But if Puka had dreads and some tattoos, y'all put him at 1. I know what this shit is.
Yeah. No, yeah. No,
I mean, he definitely do
no,
if he had that, he'd be in jail, bro. He literally has hair and tattoos, though.
Bro, who just said that shit?
No, he's not. He's cooking. He probably be,
No. Who just said if he had that? I knew. You know what?
Me.
You ain't even gotta say. I know it was you. I had to check that you was on the fucking stage.
That nigga would be in jail. He had that shit, girl. Fuck off.
Oh yeah,
he
would.
You're a fucking mess, bro.
In a cage.
It's only one receiver up here.
The nigga has tattoos and hair. He don't need dread.
It's definitely only one receiver up here who I know what their bite mark look like.
Can I be real with you right quick?
Yeah.
That one his teeth, nigga.
Them was his teeth, bro.
What's up with this George picking fetish shit, gang?
I don't know. But I respect George though. I actually respect George picking, bro.
I like GP.
Like I got to watch him at George.
I learn new shit every day.
Like, I don't want to have to hate watch this nigga. Y'all disrespect to St. Brown like that. That's crazy.
Jordan.
What's up?
Are you available? Are you available tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern time, my boy?
For people I like, yes. Not for you, brother.
Yeah. I got 2 slots open.
Bro, early.
Early. When it comes,
Why is he trying to schedule this shit during the show?
Early. When it comes to the recruiting, early. When it comes to the recruiting for press box, please just DM them or something though, gang.
It's not press box.
Or listen. Okay, I apologize. If whoever wants to get on Early's platform for whatever he may discuss, NFL, NBA, whatever, please reach out to Early or Early you reach out to him.
Early a star runner for that show?
Are you a showrunner Early?
Listen, all I'm saying, again, I'm not trying to step on nothing. I'm just letting niggas know it's open. DM me, because I don't know how to get to y'all accounts of all y'all at the same time. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something different, though. This is something different. This ain't even that. Not even, it ain't even that. Yeah, I'm one of the front runners. Yeah, I am one of the front runners for sure.
Early, you can message them on Discord or DM them on Twitter, whatever y'all got to do to get that locked in.
My bad. I'll send in the chat. Go ahead.
You good, bro? I'm trying to get D-Mac the last 2 minutes. I don't know where he is, but I think Lo, are you got one? Or you chilling?
Shit, I go off the top of my head, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Let's rock out. Who my guys? All right, number 1, easy. I'm going Chase here. Shout out to Chase. I definitely had Jettas at one point, but I feel like Chase last season he won Triple Crown. Well, 2 seasons ago he won Triple Crown. Last season he was still able to have a great production even with the random QBs he had at times. What's it called? So I'm going Chase 1, Jettas 2. At 3, Puka, man. I'm going Puka. Got a lot of respect for Puka. Seen pretty much no matter what defenses tried, didn't matter. And part of that is on Sean McVay schemes as well. So I'm not trying to make it sound like just Puka's just Iron Man out there, but for even scheme without scheme, it don't matter, bro. Puka's that guy, bro. Respectfully. 4, going busy, man. My dog AJ Brown. Obviously, I think he's in for a hell of a season this year. Obviously, bias, whatever, call it what you want. Don't really care. I'm pretty sure AJ's gonna have a pretty good year this year. 5, JSN, route tech, demon. Just the overall dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The contested catch thing argument don't really matter to him. He's always open. Shit don't matter. Where am I at? 6. 6. 6. 6. I want to put. I'm going Amon-Ra. I'm Amon-Ra. I think he did get a little disrespected up here a little bit, just a little bit. He's still he's really consistent, really good receiver. I understand that the people were saying, you know, what he has around him is really really good. You know, which it is. You know, it is. I wouldn't deny that. But even through that though, he still produces at a very high level. So I got to give him respect for that. What am I at now? 7?
Yeah.
7. Give me CD. Give me CD. Go on CD or Pickens. CD or Pickens. At 7 and 8, give me CD and Pickens. 7. I don't. Whichever way you want to put them, I don't care. They you know, I'm not really tripping either way. 7, 8, CD Pickens. 9. Give me I'm forgetting somebody. And 9, give me I'll go Nico here. Nico gets really disrespected. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody though, but I'll go Nico here though, because Nico gets really disrespected, and I think he's really good really good wide receiver. Produces when he's healthy, he produces really well, even with the subpar. I wouldn't. I heard somebody say ass QB play. I wouldn't call it ass. Like, I don't think CJ's ass. He might be a little bit below average, subpar.
When I said that, just for context, brother, I was thinking of last year, and I thought he was ass last year. Like, not even close.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect the twin. And then what am I at 10? At 10, give me. I want to go Drake London. Then give me Smitty. Smitty. Give me Smitty. I think Smitty gonna hoop this year. Honorable mention Drake London though. Honorable mention honorable mention Terry McLaurin.
All right, y'all. I got a dip. Great show today. Next time I follow up with D-Mac, we talk about a lot. Again, next Sunday or Monday, whatever day, it'll be the AFC East, and then we'll start on the defensive side alongside of the tight ends as well. And many more, bro. Just stay on the lookout. I would love for y'all to go to Open Talk so I can hear y'all talk ball a little minute more. But thank y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and peace, blessings, love y'all. Great show today. Thank y'all for the support.
You doing the most turnt division last?
I don't know how it's gonna go yet. I think the AFC North and NFC North probably be or NFC West, and I don't know yet. I can't call it yet.
A weak ass AFC North.
All right, y'all. Open talk.